But like, if you don't know what her offense does, these Bijanays online will run some game on you.
It's true.
It's crazy. Look at that. Like, I don't know why they're so brave with the red
That
blows,
was
man.
beautiful, by the way. That potential crossover into the JD instead, the response.
Bro.
Oh my lord.
Like, it's a good rev blow, absolutely. But I think the Bijanays are so confident in their rev blows, they just make it part of the toolkit. Like, that's the neutral.
It is part of the neutral. We get the missiles coming in hot. All the way down.
Boom.
All the way cooled down. Unnecessary roughness. My man Alex Smith hit him back with the counter rev blow, got the stagger, and the immediate hidden gear.
Hey, man, you can tell that Nerd in the Bay just probably hasn't played a ton of Bijanays, and definitely hasn't played one on this level.
God, I love the way she flows. Honestly,
Yeah, she's very fluid.
I saw her in Mark of the Wolves. I'm like, you know what? She might be the one. I played her in Beta 1. I'm like, man, I don't get it.
She was
But
crazy.
she felt so good to, like, watch.
Ooh. Now, she's a very fun character to watch. I think she's like Dom. She offers something to this game that seems a little more straightforward normally, but then you get this character like Bijanet, and he's flying all over the place.
That was
Crazy damage.
That was meaty as hell, Pocket.
The elbow?
I didn't even mean to say your name like that. I said meaty as hell, Pockets. That was an accident. That was low-key bars.
I am a meaty individual, if I do say so myself.
Damn, son. Oh, that's good.
Alex Smith having himself a good time up there, man. He's like, hey, I'm getting to run everything in the rule book right now.
Us too.
Okay, we got a big counter hit.
There you go.
Nerd in the Bay's got to make something happen here. Like, you don't want to go down 3 games or 3 rounds straight.
I was a slick counter hit conversion off of the D like that.
Oh, definitely. The Terry Bogard, one of the best characters to do that. Like, that far D is actually really strong, and I think a lot of people undersell it.
That was
Cross cut.
sick.
We take those. We do that. Oh, that's right, the high dodge. You can't just come in on it like that. Wow.
Meter. We got a lot of meter. We can burn ourselves out into overheat.
Didn't want to spend it, though? Possibly. The 2C.
Not bad. Not bad. Sir Alex Smith. He's a damn legend.
He's amazing at every, I saw Street Fighter player, Fatal Fury player, great guitarist.
Lab monster in general.
Yes.
Right? He'll lab everything. He'll lab life, and he'll be winning. You know what I'm saying?
Almost certainly. Did he just give us a "You Can't See Me"?
I think so.
Oh, man.
I definitely could see him. All right.
Play his music.
You should. No, but Alex Smith, OG in the scene. He's been very much so one of the dominant figures for the North American community. It's not even just for like his region. It's literally for the North American.
Yeah, he's kind of nationwide at this point.
And he's on your side all the time.
My guy.
Appreciate you, boss. Hey, I got to say you were a lab monster. So the frame kills were on point, right?
Yeah, that's
meaty situations and conversions were on point.
Yes.
He was 100% labbing it out on his opponent too.
That was something that he'd probably been working on for weeks. He's like, well, let's see if he's going to sniff any of the optimal or possible responses to this. Nerd in the Bay, unfortunately, could not make heads or tails of any of it, and we got to see what I was talking about when these Bijanays just start running that game on you. And you're like, is that real? It might as well be right now.
Might as well be. Like, if you've never seen it before, you have to treat it as real.
You like it's real, right?
You think about it. If you decide to disrespect it, like, the most you could do to disrespect it is maybe, like, heavy DP break.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky. If it's not a real safe jump.
Yeah.
Because then you're just like, crap. The best thing I got is, like, maybe -2 on block, but I'm still feeling like I can't stop the pressure.
Like, you think about it, okay, let's say you decided to go with an invincible one, one unbreakable.
Dude.
With that, and it is a safe jump, guess what? You're eating whatever damage.
So much damage because she chunks.
Yeah, if you go for, like, because they still have to be scared technically if they decide to, like, maybe pursue buttons, because you could delay your wake-up options. But if you do DP break, it's like, all right, it gives them, like, an extra layer to
Right, yeah.
Depending on the timing.
You kind of stop the offense in that case, but at the same time, you're like, what's really stopping Bijanet from starting it up again? So you have to already be thinking about, like, what am I doing post being -2?
You know what's really messed up? I didn't even think about this until now. It's like you could intentionally mess up your timing on safe jump just to JD their wake-up uppercut.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, man. That is absolutely a thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that Gibby and I always talk about. We're just like, if you just JD, like, everybody's wake-up options, like, they'll eventually just lose hope.
What are they going to do? Like, what?
Give me meter?
Yeah, man.
Regen my health?
Why would I do that?
Cool me down?
It seems like a bad time overall.
It is. You play like these, like, dude, you ever, like, when you play Market of Wolves against somebody that knows how to play that game, it's like, damn, what do I do to put damage on this guy?
I will say this though, I think they've done a great job of being able to dissect like some of the strategies that have been like shown off on stream. I don't think it's very, very difficult. I think the most difficult thing, or that not difficult, the most like challenging thing and intimidating thing is learning how to guard cancel.
That is
outside of that, you don't even need like to do it all the time.
At this stage, but I think eventually we will. We will see more people guard canceling in optimal moments because it's still a very powerful tool despite how expensive it is. And they might even buff it in the future. You never know, right?
That's right.
They could change region. They could do whatever they want with this game. I mean, we saw Punko win a squeaker at Combo Breaker off a very clutch guard cancel.
That is fair. That is very fair. And Lord knows Gato needs it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know,
definitely.
I don't know if anybody disagrees with me on the chat, but Lord knows Gato definitely needs it.
Hey, man, like, hey, that DP is doing work. Speaking of doing work, man, this Mai somehow hanging on there. A lot of people.
Oh, that's huge!
That fireball was so far away, too. I was like, dude, how did he react that quickly?
I think he was already committed to the jump as well.
Like, I'm diving regardless.
I'm trying to look. Is it Gut OW?
Gutao versus,
Tao?
yeah, this is Scrot versus Gutao.
Gotcha.
Gotao.
Good old Scott V. We've seen Scott Vermillion like a handful of times in a multitude of different video games as well.
Yes. Most notably the French bread side of things.
That counter hit conversion could have been much more. That jump in could have been everything actually for Scott.
Yeah.
While being SPG, Gutao actually has an opportunity to do something pretty drastic, sitting on 2 bars.
And I wonder if Scrot's a little uncomfortable with this matchup because there's been a couple opportunities for him to put it away, but kind of just wasn't sure if he had the button for the punish there. You saw like the 5A come out after blocking the Ryu Imbu in the corner. Didn't really get anything from it.
Low key, it might be nerves, right?
I think it might be, like honestly, there's definitely, wow. Oh,
that was godlike.
Ooh.
Yo, spend it. Get him out of SPG, son.
Maybe, yeah, he's got it.
That was sick.
That was sick. The jump C to extend that damage just a little bit more. And Scrot, once again, feeling mad comfortable. Going to close this one out darn near perfect.
Damn.
Actually, that is a perfect. Dang.
My man knew the juggle points. He JD'd. He got the counter hit on the way down. He was like, you know what? Let me see this
Put a little extra stank on it real quick.
Oh, seasoning.
Yeah, the seasoning.
No pun intended. The seasoning.
Oh, the white pepper?
Yo, that's kind of godlike.
Yeah, man. That white pepper. A little too far away for getting anything significant, though. But at the same time, in complete control, Gutao is probably not too comfortable here themselves. Wow, the Rev wake up?
We'll take it.
I mean, sure.
Sure.
Could have turned that into a full damage string, though.
That's right. You're still able to continue on as long as it's a Rev art, right?
Yeah, he could have Rev excelled. And I think that really goes to show that Gutao is just not very comfortable here. Thought he was playing a different game, so he thought maybe I'll EX to wake up and it'll be extra invulnerable, but it actually loses vulnerability. And was not ready for the Rev.
Wow, you could punish that?
Again, I don't know if Scrot feels that comfortable with this character.
Probably.
Wow! Oh my God.
That could have been everything off that jumping. But being able to thread the needle, sneaking in that DP, Scrot looking at match point. Yo, this has been very scary, I feel like, from the side of Gutao, right?
Yeah.
There's been multiple opportunities where he could have put it away.
And it unfortunately just hasn't been able to find the correct hits, or finds the correct hit, but just not in the range or too high up in the air. And then Scrot's just ready for the recovery. To much credit to Scrot, the recovery has been amazing.
Brother, he is just putting it down. He is just getting so much pressure. Another perfect from the side of Scrot.
He do this.
He'd been doing this.
Yes, sir.
For a long time. But Gutao, either way, man, there were opportunities. There was potential. In regards to like some of the hits he did land, there was potential for him to take rounds.
And we didn't get to talk about it because it kind of went by so quickly, but you saw that when Mai jumps, like there's something going on with her air mobility that it's either her jumps are faster or they land quicker. I'm not sure what it is, but people don't anti-air her that much. Scrot over there ready for the eventuality that she would put herself in a situation where she could get the counter hit, had the combo on deck. That's somebody that's hard to deal with.
No, absolutely, right? If the person is consistently finding ways to open you up and maximizing the damage, you're going to have a bad time. Your round's going to be over by the time you get things figured out. And, like, at the same time, Scott Vermillion, he's, like, continuously adapting.
Yes.
We talked about the possibilities of interrupting somebody's air approach with JD. Guess what? He did that exact same thing. Punished the hell out of it. Got mad damage and continuous OK.
That's good COTW.
That's a
Really good COTW, bro.
that's
Yes.
really good.
Chef's absolutely.
real good COTW. Yes. That is the most fatal of Furies, I'll tell you what.
Oh,
man.
certainly, man. We're getting deep in there, though, man. If we're seeing Scrot come up there, then that means, like, the real sharks must be showing up in the waters. Oh, we got the man, these cameras are nice, I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm loving the vibes out here in CEO. I've never really been to like a CEO proper. I was here as a competitor in 2012, and I was here as a commentator for a side event with like League over in 2019.
Oh, wow.
Since then, I have not been back. And to be honest with you, I'm just happy that it's in Orlando again because this space is so damn convenient.
It's
What's the name of
amazing.
this hotel? Because you had it down pat.
Rosen Shingle Creek.
That's the one. That's
This-
the one. There's so many things to do in this hotel. And in this ballroom alone, look at it. It's absolutely packed.
It is a wonderful vibe here. I haven't had a chance to talk about it enough, and I'm glad you brought it up because the moment I walked into this hotel, I was like, man, you know what I'm feeling right now? Mandalay Bay. I'm feeling like we're back on the strip right now.
I was
dude.
talking to the dudes during loading. I'm like, you know what this kind of feels like? It's like,
OG Evo.
yes, that's exactly what I said. I said that to some of the vendors here too. I'm like, this is what it felt like for me back. Damn, what a snap.
Damn.
That was wild. This is what it felt like for me a while ago in my first couple of Evos. Oh, you see Andy on the screen. There he is. Yeah, you can see the
Get a sneak peek there, man.
gears. You can see the intro. Bro, I can't wait to play him. The first time I got to play him was over at Evo Japan. Honestly, I'm in love with this kid.
He's very different now. I like what they did with his kick, and I felt like they had to do something because Andy has been Andy for so long right now. They're like, dude, he's going to be a DLC character. He's coming to a brand new game. Like, we got to give him some sauce. We got to put some stank on the toolkit, and SNK delivered, bro.
It's like one of those things where they're trying to find a perfect medley of like how he was in the past, right? You were talking about some of the fireballs he has now.
Yes.
It's like, oh, that was from so-and-so game. I remember you guys talking about it at Evo Japan. Like, yeah, he had that way back in the day. I'm glad he have it in his kit now. Then he also has some like new moves, like brand new moves.
Yeah, with the rev arts being a thing, he's gotten some new twists on old moves, which obviously make them perform differently, and they make him a different kind of character. And then, of course, the creme de la creme, the demon flip. Like,
That's what
that
I
is
wanted to
brand
know.
new
That's
for him.
what I wanted to
That's
know.
brand new for him.
I don't think that's something we've ever seen on Andy ever. But he also has like a little splash of AG from what you told me, right?
A little bit, yeah, and I think that's something that they just always had baked into each other's DNA for the most part in general. But it's nice to see it represented here in Fatal Fury, and I just can't wait to see how he mixes with the cast in competition. I think that's like very important to to emphasize. How is he going to perform in competition? Because, like I said, a lot of guys are talking about like A+, bro.
Right.
High mid. Maybe he look like he can compete. And I'm like, all right,
That's tough.
I want to see it.
I want to see it. That's pretty damn tough. I want to see if that happens, honestly, because like I was getting a little bit of slack for it. I said I always thought Andy was the cooler brother, and then all y'all looked at me funny.
Hey,
All of y'all looked at me mad funny.
I mean, it's just because
ACC told me to shut up. He said it by the government. He's like, shut up, Jeremy. You said the government name correctly. He ignored the extra E in my name and went, shut up, Jeremy. You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm like, bro, I have an opinion, and I think it's a valid one. I think it's a valid one. Andy's cool.
Andy is cool. I'm not going to take that away from you. You and Abe are on the same boat there.
Good. Thank you, Abe.
There's no way he's cooler than Terry.
All right.
How many Smash games has he been in, huh?
Oh. I mean, like, he's got cameos.
Yeah, he's in the background with
Yeah,
Joe.
that still counts.
Joe's definitely cooler than both of them, though, so that's all right. I get it.
That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
It's my opinion.
That's an opinion.
That's an opinion.
All right, coming up next, Sace versus McDonald's. Sace MX. Let me be very, very specific.
Sace MX KOF legend, bro. Like, this guy is so strong in KOF. And I've only really seen him play Fatal Fury a couple of times because, like, there's just so many matches. There's so much content to consume around this game.
Yes.
I just can't watch it all in under, like, what, we've been out there for 2 months now?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I think it's, I lost track of time. It's a construct. It's a
It has
human
been
construct.
so much to consume, man.
It's been a lot thus far. But one thing's for sure, like something that cannot be ignored when it comes to region specifics, Mexico has some of the most talented SNK players that has graced the planet Earth.
I would agree with that, and I think that Fatal Fury is a great challenge for them because they've mostly spent that talent in KOF land. They haven't really branched out, and it's a reason for that because SNK was just dropping KOF games back to back. So like there weren't like a lot of Fatal Fury games around the time that a lot of these guys came up and started competing. It was just mostly KOF. Now they're like, hey, let's see how much of this carries over. And what we're seeing from a lot of these guys is that they're not just good SNK players. They're just good like video games. They're good fighting game players,
right?
In general.
To be fair, I think there's a lot of the fundamentals that really get established in some of the KOF games because, like, you have
the button structure is similar, yes.
Yes, but outside of that, but like the core fundamentals, right? Like understanding how to whiff punish, how to bait out normals, how to properly space yourself out in the footsie department, and also making every hit count, especially in a KOF game, is so pivotal.
Right, and I think what happens between this game and KOF is it comes down to how you spend your resources. In KOF, you get so many resources that you're like, hey, I can just blow a bar real quick just to get out of a bad situation. That doesn't really exist here. You have to get yourself out of the bad situation with like JD guard canceling and hopefully not overheating.
Yeah, it really does make or break your offensive structure, or at least your positioning in the round, majority of the time, right? For example, like McDonald being in overheat, you would think he would kind of back off, but as soon as he got that landing, as soon as he got that knockdown, he was being just as aggressive to ensure that his overheat phase doesn't last that long.
Exactly, so he's playing it correctly, and I want to get my hats off to him because I'm like, hey, man, like you went in, couldn't hold on to the pressure, unfortunately, and Sason is making him pay for it, but still not in a bad position here. Got a lot of me. Oh, no. He said, why not the first time? Let's try it again.
I was going to say, McDonald was doing a great job of, like, staving off the guard break, but, I mean, all things
come to an end.
I feel like, with Kine. Right? All things just lead back to him on some Thanos. Just going to snap your guard gauge away.
Absolutely. Oh, man, the guard. Up another the D-break.
Yeah.
Counter hit. Couldn't get more off of that. Holding on. All right, now we're finding the windows. A little early on that throw, I think.
Oh, 100% earlier in that throw.
And Sason now has a corner. So when Sason gets the corner, like, yeah. So I'm noticing that McDonald gets a little nervous whenever Sason gets the corner like this. And he's just looking for any way to get out.
Right, you have to really be stern about your defense when it comes to Kine. You can't be expecting the Happy Meal and getting away scot-free.
Yo.
You're gonna, if you expect a Happy Meal, sometimes you get the Big Mac and get the damage in from Sace.
And Sace straight up like playing it cool and patiently, which I'm used to from him. Hey!
Damn. I hate that.
We challenged that.
I definitely be getting hit by Rev Blow like 3/4 of the screen. I'll tell you what.
It's a good, well, the messed up thing is like, you know, he's going to either do that or he's going to do Panzer, and he's going to cancel it into, he's going to XL into his flash kick, and then you just can't do anything.
No, that feels bad.
It just feels, I lost at round start.
Yeah, man. Funny enough, I thought the fireballs were going to be really like difficult to kind of maneuver around. Luckily enough, with the mechanics that are in place with City of the Wolves, it doesn't feel too bad. Because like if you guess it correctly or if you time it correctly, you get life back and also you get to advance a little bit.
Most certainly, yeah. And they can be a little difficult, especially the Rev fireball. But the worst thing about it is that he's airborne. So even if you do jump over the fireball and you hit him, you just knock him out of the air. And I'm like, great, I can't get anything out of this. So you have to time the punish.
Damn, speaking of timing the punishes, did you see that high dodge attack just completely whiffed Sace? He landed with close C and still managed to get it in time for the punish.
Damn, son! And McDonald just wants to get out of here so bad. He's like, bro, just clean me up, fam.
Crazy. The double quarter poundage is real.
Hey, I like it. Making me hungry out here. Perfect.
Damn. That was difficult.
That's definitely
muy difícil. I'll tell you what. That was Rocky Balboa. I'll tell you, man.
That's certainly a say some next round right there.
Oh man, kind of sick. Why did I drop that character?
Why did you drop the character?
I don't have the technical aspects.
The developers were saying we want you to play this character. In fact, we buffed him 3 times.
Yeah.
And then we nerfed everybody else.
Yeah, it feels that way. I don't know, man. I'm kind of intimidated. The character, I feel like I don't have some of the technical prowesses. I don't know.
You don't know what you got until you try, man. Like
I did try in Beta 1 and Beta 2.
Oh, man. They can't
I got smoked. I got smoked by your preacher.
You're playing Vox.
I got smoked by someone else's preacher, and I'm like, all right, let me try that character afterwards. And I was playing Vox as well.
Yeah, you were playing Vox last time.
Vox is sick, though.
Vox is dope.
Like, the way he flows just looks so damn cool.
It's just funny that, like, you know, you don't see a lot of him anymore. And obviously, like, he's not as strong as he was pre-release. But I still think he has a lot to offer the people that want to play that kind of play style. Like, you look at players like Combo Fiend who run Vox exclusively, and he's just cooking with that character. And he's like, dude, this is exactly what I came here for.
I saw that over at South Bay Masters
Yes,
not
sir.
too long ago. I was there right front and center watching him play Vox, dismantling all the Marcos, Hotarus, all the Gatos. He was running shop. And it was so sick to see.
He put them paws on you. He don't let go for a good 20 minutes.
No, he's like the mixed master as well, right? His pressure is immaculate.
Yeah.
And every so often he will throw off the command grab, and he's just like, ooh, you're trying to block. You can hear Peter saying in his head, he's like, ooh, got you blocking.
Got you blocking. I'll take the hard knockdown and the damage scaling.
He does that all the time, too.
But I'm in that brain.
Like, this the same tune also.
Straight up. And that's not something that a lot of characters got. You know, you look at, it's basically him and Kevin.
That's right.
They got that cool pressure, and then they got that command grab just to make sure that you ain't autopiloting on defense.
Combo Fiend needs to play Kevin.
I was thinking the same thing, brother.
He needs to do it. I think he just doesn't want to for certain reasons, but I'll tell you what, man. It's a good character.
It's a good character, and honestly, I think that he's only going to get better. You know, I think
Genuinely.
I think he's like, as people develop in this game, he's going to be so strong.
Dude, it's so satisfying getting 2B into Super. It's one of my favorite things to do. It feels like a third strike.
Like the single hit confirm?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
It feels so good.
Shit, I did that to somebody earlier this week. I was like, with Preacher, just like 2B into that super, like the punch super.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't even know that worked. Sick.
It definitely feels good. I'm glad they don't have like super chainable normals that go into super like that.
Oh yeah, no.
Right?
Make me work for it.
Yeah, I'm glad.
No shortcuts.
It would feel really, really good, or really, really broken, I should say, if that actually happened. But speaking of Kevin, we had a long conversation between Tasty Steve and IFC Yipes.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, last night.
Steve, I hate to admit it, I'm a cop now. Steve was like, "Oh, you snitching?" Yipes immediately full frontal face. Steve is like, "Don't you ever say that. Don't you ever say I'm snitching." And then they were going at it. Me and Hell Pockets were just enjoying ourselves. We're like, oh, damn.
It was like, damn, it's kind of weird out of nowhere.
Yeah. Him and I looked at each other. I'm like, I'm glad I didn't tell him I was also a Kevin player.
Well,
I play him on the side, right? You know, so.
Oh, he's a good pocket character. Absolutely. You know, I just.
So fun, though, dude. I love melting people in 2 touches.
He does that. He puts the damage on you in a way that not a lot of, like, Vox just used to be able to do that. He could be like 2-touching you, like, pretty much with 1 bar.
Yeah.
But Kevin is like, hey, I got double supers here, man. Like, you're going to take 60% damage no matter what.
Yeah. Even with the single super, you're taking 60%.
It's crazy, man.
I've seen the sequences, especially if you're in the corner. You get that last minute 2-1-4-8, hitting at the top of the head, being able to get. Oh, actually, no, you can double super that.
Yeah.
Yo, Goofy?
Yeah, Goofy versus QQ.
With Salvatore Ganacci? He's mad cool, by the way. I cannot believe he showed up to Evo Japan.
Dude, he is a nice guy. We had a good time hanging out with him at the couch. And the character in the game, despite how people kind of feeling he might not be the strongest,
he got buffed.
He got buffed, but also I think people just haven't really gotten used to the matchup yet, so he might as well be up there in the tier list.
I think that's a fair assessment. If you haven't, damn, son.
You're not used to seeing this stuff. You're going to be like, well.
Whoa, he barely missed.
Yeah, that almost was super meaty.
Oh, he's hella dead. I always thought it was like choo-choo, but I've seen this cat multiple times on different games, right? But I guess QQ is what we're going with, to be honest.
I just my first time even like calling his name out like this. So
if we do butcher the name, chat, we do apologize.
Please let us know.
It's been a while. Let us know on Twitter specifically. Great block. Had to use the Rev Guard on that one. Pretty ambiguous coming in with that.
Yeah, and like Goofy had a pretty strong run at the beginning of that last round, but it kind of fell apart. And I think it's mostly because Ganacci's defense kind of lacks a little bit. He has to bet big on the reversal. And I don't think he has a ton of moves in his toolkit to really combat Kevin at his optimal range. But if he kept him standing still,
then the world is your oyster.
Yeah, man.
That's the second time he's woken up with the Ignition Super.
You know, it's funny. Like, I always say you can't really meaty people in this game like that all the time. But it's not because of the wake-up super. That's just universal fighting games.
Oos. That's mad far.
It's actually pretty good damage, too.
It's not enough to kill, though.
No, it's not enough to kill, but hey, he's in the life lead. And
what is that exchange?
Oh,
Goofy. That was kind of sick. He's looking around.
The jump C did slightly more damage than the jump D, and he had a little bit more of a life lead at that moment.
Yeah. And QQ looked right at me. He was like, that was sick.
Yeah, he was like,
sick. He smiled. He nodded. He's like, sick.
Now I'm about to put it on you.
He's like, now I hate you forever.
Yeah.
You broke my record. Now I break you.
Here he comes. Down the tracks. Train's coming through.
You can't be pressing buttons like that.
No.
Not after the light. You know the feint is coming. Or actually, it's not even a feint. It's a frame trap proper, right? If you feint any of your lights, you're going to be negative. However, there are moments where your light kick will leave you plus enough, or your light normal will leave you plus enough to either pursue a frame trap on block or link into a heavy on hit.
Exactly.
Oh, praise be. Jesus in the air.
He said, maybe I'll get a reversal here. No, nothing doing. Wow, almost from downtown. There's the high dodge. That's one of the best high dodges in the game.
He's showing you what they do in the precinct.
Oh, he missed the link.
Ugh, give me that knee. Help.
I need Goofy to just start getting creative here. That's one.
Oh, that's mad creative right there.
One way to do it.
Got Jesus Christ Superstar swimming in the air. Do it again. Oh, that could have been it.
Needs to start the sequence.
We need to stop these air approaches. I think that's, if there's one thing to isolate here, the air approaches have just been too dominant from the side of QQ, and
Yeah, we're
it's happening more often than not, right?
Yeah, we're seeing Goofy kind of just letting QQ jump in on him with like the heavy buttons, no challenges. He has a reversal there, but he's not really trying to use it for those purposes at least. So he's just not able to stop QQ from doing anything, and that was a gamble.
Boink. And that's fine. I think QQ's been showing him the same type of quote-unquote respect, right? Going in with like wake-up ignition. I think Goofy's showing that card off now. Maybe it'll force QQ to back off upon meaty, but who knows?
Who knows right now? It doesn't seem to be working right now, but then again, we're not in the corner yet. Here we go, though, and I think that's going to be it.
100%. 100%. I'm glad you pronounced the second E on that one. Making sure to get the rest of that and finish it off. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? That's the rule. Like,
name of the game,
if
man.
he's not going to anti-air you,
Just keep
then
going
you
in.
keep going in.
Keep going in. You're sailing on the guy, and if he ever anti-airs you, you say, maybe that was a fluke. Let's try it again.
Maybe, but I'll tell you what, like Goofy's ground game had him stressing a little
A little bit, yeah.
Right? You look at how often he spread out his like far C, multiple times, got counter hit, full on conversions off of that into damage, into knockdown. Bro, if he had landed that initial meaty overhead,
Oh,
I
baby.
think we could have seen a whole different side of that round,
Yeah,
or side of that game.
And you know this, sometimes something like that can actually turn the tides of a match because then you start thinking in your head like, hey, the good stuff is working.
Right.
Maybe this guy doesn't know. Let's try something else that's a little, cheeky. That works, and you start steamrolling there.
Exactly.
You get that momentum on your side. But unfortunately, Goofy just couldn't find pay dirt with any of his creative setups. And QQ, to his credit, was also just like, hey, I know what you want. You want 5C from a distance just to get in. And then I got to hold that pressure. But Choo-Choo, QQ, whatever you want to call him, man, great game. Great play to him. Can't wait to see him later on. But you're going to have to wait for us to come back because we got some bills to pay.
That's true, man. When we come back, we're going to have a lot more Fatal Fury action coming through. We just ran through Pool B. So, again, just in case, when you return, you got to make sure to follow along with the rest of it. When we come back, we got more CEO 15 right after this.
We watched night get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith, we have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light, get over nightmares.
Are you enjoying the show? Please check out the CO 2025 exclusive merch store on co.gaminggen.gg. Pick up one of your favorite designs from this year's show and help support the community.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code CEO at zenni.com.
Tenno, officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during CO, including the newest official Street Fighter design, the CO 15-year collaboration, and many returning favorites. Get yours today at merch.10-o.gg.
Rainbow Six Siege get free access now.
Food's here, but your phone's there. What's more important than your education, Sushi? Panini? Jambalaya?
It's a Mac. I can just mirror my phone from here.
Oh, glad we learned something.
Real life isn't always kind to my floors, but I have Rejuvenate All Floors Restore to help keep them looking like new. With just one coat, the penetrating formula fills in scratches, gives my floors a sparkling shine, and adds protection. So I can breathe new life into the floors throughout my home. Give your floors a long-lasting shine with Rejuvenate Floor Restorers. Rejuvenate. Clean is a powerful thing.
Speed unknown. Size unknown. Night Fury. Never engage this dragon.
Just try it! I'm the first Viking who wouldn't kill a dragon.
First to ride one, though.
Oh, this is amazing!
How to Train Your Dragon, rated PG.
You ready?
In theaters June 13th.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate. To put the world on pause. Lindor, made to melt you. By the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
Wait, I thought Venmo was for paying people.
Yeah, and for everything else.
Everything.
Everything.
Here they come, yo. Here they come.
You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, or you can Venmo that. You can Venmo this, but this is where it's at. Hey!
Now you can Venmo everything.
Hungry?
Get the Venmo debit card and get up to 15% cash back.
back with more Fatal Fury City of Wolves action here at CEO 2025 in beautiful Orlando, Florida, coming to you live at the Rosen Shingle Creek Event Center. I'm going to call it the Event Center, man, because this is a huge venue, bro.
Call it the Event Center. Call it what you want. But one thing is for sure, it is going to be a fun and grand time when it comes to seeing who steps up to the ring to throw some bust ass in Fatal Fury. It's going to be godlike.
We're in winners round 3 right now, so you know that these guys are warmed up. They have beaten some of the people in their pools, and they have blood in their vein. They tasting blood, basically.
Okay.
And it's not their own.
All right, we'll take that.
I'm definitely about to get myself banned.
I was gonna say, I mean, we sharking it, like, you know,
Shark Week.
They're sharking the waters of the pools. You know what? To be honest with you, with how heavily stacked, we prefaced it with this fact earlier. I think this is easily one of the most stacked pools that you could ask for Fatal Fury. So it makes a lot of sense when you talk about sharks being in the water mad early.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those pools where it's like, hey, man, you know, if you're here in round 3, like, you must be pretty nice. You'll get on the horn with some sponsorships because you are about to go up against the guys who get paid to be here.
That's right. One of them being Mad KOF. You see him sitting in front of your screen going up against Scott Vermillion, who we saw a little bit earlier, maybe 2 or 3 rounds ago, looking very, very solid and sturdy. However, you're going up against one of the kings right
One of the GOATs, man. The original KOF EVO champion 2012, bro.
He's on his Ness arc, too. I'll tell you what. Give him a baseball cap and a baseball bat. He'll definitely be swinging like Ness.
And this is wild, dude, because this is one of those matchups that, like, and I love this about this game and games like it. You're never going to see this matchup anywhere but with Fatal Fury. Like, these guys just don't cross paths ever.
That's true, right?
First time ever.
I think just having the Pro Tours and having the Pro Stops actually be involved with, like, Combo Breaker and CEO again just feels so good. You know what doesn't feel good, though? Being under pressure by Mad KOF. Although the SPG is still in his favor, right? He can still throw it out if need be to kind of skip neutral. Scott Vermillion just needs one opening, which Hotaru can get to get him out of there. Damn, that was wild punish.
Yeah, that was a little too telegraphed on that run-up throw. Oh, he challenged it perfectly. And that's going to be it for Hotaru round 1.
That was optimal, Pockets. That was the most optimal set of sequences that I've ever seen.
That's what they do out there, man. They get up in stage and they don't drop combos. Well, sometimes, but.
He didn't drop squat.
I'm actually really enjoying Matt Kayla's play. He has been having a few issues as of late on defense. It's kind of been an issue not only in Fatal Fury, but also, that's unfortunate, but also in KOF. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here so far. Like, he's not putting himself in too many bad situations for the purposes of being on offense.
All the way? Plus a side. Son, did you see that? Mad KOF actually did Panzer to go underneath, and he still maintained the JD?
That was insane.
Excuse me?
Wow.
What the hell just happened?
And what's so unfortunate about that was that Scott literally could do nothing about it.
Except for
nothing. Maybe, like, he could have possibly gambled on guard canceling the final hit of the booger ball with the dive kick, but
the booger sugar?
The booger sugar was just
blue.
It was a big one, man. It was a big one.
That's
then the Panzer came out. I was like, I ain't challenging that. Hell nah.
Dude, I thought you had to change directions. My man was all the way under the other side.
Double side switch.
That's insane. Yo,
so you start mashing on that rev guard. Like, please, bro.
I gotta ask, yo, did you change directions mid-air after you saw the Panzer? I swear to you.
A little bit insane, man. But I think that broke his brain a little bit right now, because now he's just like, dude, like, if he does that again, I got nothing for it.
That broke our brain. We didn't get to commentate that round. Apologies, chat.
Ooh, bad fireball, and you're paying for it, son.
Give me that. Get the knockdown, set up the orb. What are you going to do about it? You're locked in.
And this is the roughest place to be if you're playing against a Kainen. You just have to jump D and a jump C on top of that.
No, but you talked about it. Sometimes he will drop his combos. Mad KOF looking a little bit rusty when it comes to completing some of these strings, but the control is always there.
And the control is always there, and that's the thing. That's the part that I'm enjoying about this, because normally when he misses stuff like that, it all falls apart. The spaghetti is all over the floor. Spaghetti. Oh no! As I speak, he gambles on the worst Lanze of his life, and he gets the 5A wake up, or the 2A rather.
I'm glad.
That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's like, okay, it's cool. You don't got to do nothing crazy, Mad KOF. He's like, nah, I'm going to do everything crazy. I don't like being here.
That's true. I'm definitely going to ask Scott, like, as he's coming here, just to know the answer. Because I don't think I'll have time to put it in the lab just yet, just because of how busy our schedules are. So when he comes by and be like, yo, Scott, did you change directions while the booger was coming at you?
She has the ability to do that. I think her and Gato have the mid-air turn.
But I mean, like, in terms of directions in regards to, like, the JD.
Oh, yes.
JD.
Yes.
Yo, Scrot, quick question. When you were JDing that sequence in the air, but when he panzered over to the other side, did you have to change directions?
Yeah, it's messed up.
That's crazy.
And so, like, this is, like, one of those situations
That's
that, like...
crazy. You're OD, by the way. That was sick.
Oh, that was wonderful. And you can only block so much, man. That's, like, the most Marvel I've seen in a long time.
Son, he was like, yeah, you have to change directions.
Yeah.
Air, but the ball was right in front of him.
Yeah.
It's like you have to pop, I think maybe 2 or 3 times. It'll be like boom, 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 and then you're out.
Yeah, then you bounce
and
up.
you're airborne.
Yeah.
So I think it benefited him way more in that situation, but the fact that he made the call out towards Mad KOF's Panzer mix on the ground, that was pure finesse.
Yeah, no, that was incredible.
I was happy about. Yo, we got legends coming into the ring right now.
There it is, man. I'm telling you, it's winners round 3. These guys are ready to hunt. The Jaegers are out, man.
You know what? I have never heard that. That's actually pretty slick.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I genuinely have never heard that.
The Jaegers?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, take that with you.
No, I was going to say, I appreciate you. I was like, damn.
I give that to you free of charge.
I got real intimate. I was trying to, like, integrate it into my systems, right? I was downloading the patch.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm glad you gave me that time. Give me that moment of silence to figure it out.
Absolutely. No, I got to let it breathe sometimes, right? That's the most important thing about commentary is let the moment breathe.
Yes, sir. Perfect legend going up against another legend that is Punko. A multitude of different games on both ends, but I'll tell you what, they're here.
It's so cool to see him out, though. Like, you know, remember, like, because, like, when we were coming up, like, he was everywhere.
Punko or Carl?
Well, both of them.
Oh,
really.
actually,
both of them.
Both of them. That's
they were at every event. They were doing crazy damage, and they had highlights aplenty. And then Punko, you know, took a break for a little bit. He kind of took a step back.
Significant break.
Played mostly online back in Korea. I don't know if he competed out there or whatnot, but this game has brought him out of training mode. It brought him out of the cave. Good. He is out here representing the sage of ages, you know? Everything he's learned has come down to this game. He's been waiting for this moment for seemingly the last 10 years, apparently.
Can I be honest with you, too? I think the salt and pepper look on Punko,
it's awesome.
It looks great.
It's awesome.
I think with age, he hasn't changed a bit when it comes to, like, his face, but I love, like, the salt and pepper DLC on the top. You know what I'm saying? Well seasoned.
Mm-hmm. It's like you get your favorite character in a sequel, but he's aged a little bit. So
yeah,
you
know it, right? You know it. He's aged, like, but it's a subtle thing. It's not like a very evident, man, he's got wrinkles. Man, he's got, like, a walking cane. He's shrimping over. He's got, like, scoliosis now. Like,
exactly.
It's
a very subtle thing that people are just like, yeah, I like that change.
It's the exact same face, bro.
And
what is the skincare routine on both these individuals? Because Carl's been around the block for mad long, too. His facial expressions haven't changed. I feel like his skin looking good, man.
I think Carl definitely started mad young, though. Like, I think he was, like, super young when he first jumped on the scene.
That's fair. He's probably, like, barely mid-30s.
I would say so, yeah. Like, I know that when I first started getting in here heavy, I was already, like, maybe mid-late 20s. So, like, I'm 42 as of today. So
happy birthday, big. You and PR Rob.
Yeah, man. It was his birthday yesterday. He was ducking us, though, man. We couldn't find him.
He was hella ducking. Like, if you guys got time, by the way, be sure to shout out PR Rob. Be sure to shout out Hell Pockets. Make sure you say happy birthday proper.
Oh, thank you.
Let the legends know.
All right. This character. Dude, this character's so cool. So this is actually a cool matchup for personal reasons. These guys actually played crazy long sets online. Like from Cleveland to Korea. No BS. So they're meeting in person right now, playing in tournament. I wonder how much they retained from that day.
Bro, and he JD'd the entire sequence.
And that's some game maturity from Punko, who has been mad aggressive with the Gato since the game came out. So he's playing just a little slower, I think, which is a welcome change.
Bro, different routes as well. I like that. More damage off. We don't actually have to worry about as much. This is beautiful.
Getting mixed in the corner, and you're going to be dead.
What a way to squeeze in that little bit of Rev Axel towards the end of it.
So
Actually, you don't need to because it's different. You get the pop-up off of the uppercut, off of the break uppercut, and you get to continue on with any of your Rev arts.
Right.
So it's not necessarily a Rev Axel, but you are paying a hefty fine out of that, right?
You are. Oh, this is going to be big damage. It's a counter hit too. Ow.
Help me. Help me.
And he's still waking up with them buttons, man. That's the one thing Punko will do. You will not get to pressure him for free.
Unless you deliver the proper media and multiple times over, he will disrespect your approach.
And if you do it once, he might just DP on wake up.
You just said it. You literally just said it.
You already
got the command grab. You get the XL off of that.
Ooh, you're going to get some damage stealing here, but you are going to get the corner. And the hard knockdown on top of that.
It's a setup, though. Reach a jump.
Yeah! The old 50-50. It's not only Marco, baby.
Neutral jump again.
Do it again.
Oh! I lied. He went for 6B instead.
I think he went for Geyser. I think he did he try to go for Geyser there? Because, like,
any sort of fireball special or super, it would have caused death regardless.
Well, I think the Geyser would have caught him on the back end of it because the hitbox is pretty wide.
He was so high, though.
Well, but Power Wave definitely not doing nothing. You know.
That is a fair assessment. That is a fair assessment. I think, yeah, if you were to go for it, then you would go for Geyser.
You would have to. I didn't get to see the meter at the time, but he might not have had it at the moment. And right now, what he doesn't have right now is free range in the middle of the screen. He is in the corner.
Oh, we get possible guard break. If Punko could get started, he has 42%. He could still, I don't know if he can get a string up in time to actually get a guard break against PL.
Yeah,
he's going to back away for a bit, right?
He's also stuck on defense right now. And PL's finding some straight hits that he could convert if he's feeling it. Oh, I think he thought throw.
That is tough. Trying to get a little bit of a frame trap from that walk up from that.
Oh, no, in the corner. That's going to be so much damage.
Pop him up. Uppercut break. Double uppercut.
You didn't want to go for the super? Oh, that might have sealed that round, actually, because if he had went for the hard knockdown there, then PL would have no options on wake up other than possibly DP or super.
I think Punko had enough in the tank to do neck breaker super to kill, honestly.
Possibly, yeah.
It would have to be
level 2.
Level 2 for sure.
And he might have just got the second bar.
He had it. No, he definitely had it.
Oh, he had it? Okay. Yeah, he probably should have went for it. Possibly saving it for the next round. I don't know. That's one of the things that I think is a judgment call. Yeah. But sometimes you just got to do it.
I will confidently say the red line super, the neck breaker super would have killed. I will confidently say it with my chest.
I'm sure. And he got the link too?
Yeah, pretty easy link, right? You get to go for 2A.
Yeah.
Get the rest of it, whatever you want.
I don't even think you have to mediate.
No, you don't. You
just
don't.
Get it, yeah.
You get it automatically.
PL! You got it like that?
That's how you feel today? That's wild.
He just showed you 3 times he would wake up DP. He's like, nah, I'm going to empty jump low anyway, bro.
Oh. Oh, man, Carl.
He pissed him off. He was like, you ain't getting me with my own BS. You trying to mix Punko? What a challenge!
Ooh, what a way to thread the needle. The damage as well. Still in SPG, though.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh! Help me. Yo, rev it up.
PL attacking the rev gauge at this point. And Punko does not want to block. Oh, too far away. Good challenge for Punko.
Brother, get him out of here.
That's going to do it, I think. Yeah, that's definitely going to do it. Round 1 goes to Punko. What a winner's 3 match, man. Holy crap.
Brother, the back and forth from each individual is going crazy right now.
And I just can't call it, man. Like, they're actually playing, like, equally. Both of these guys not giving too much away, not overcommitting, and doing optimal damage on top of that.
I love that. Oh, we're going to set up, too, if he goes for forward jump?
No, that was...
Oh, and you get the deep... you get the deep break, son.
Yeah.
Level 1, he has to do it, right?
He has to get the hard... Woo! That was unscaled!
I didn't know. I was waiting for a mix again. I thought that was going to be scaled as hell.
Because it was a counter hit? I thought you
That is
what the heck?
I thought the Dragon Kick Super would have scaled. Yo, Carl, you mad nice, actually.
No, yeah, that empty jump.
I know you lost, but yo, you mad nice.
That empty jump well was saucy.
I know we were talking a little bit at Combo Breaker, but you mad nice. Okay, I got to play you in a 10. That guy OD a little bit.
Yeah, that was nasty. I am not going to lie, man.
Hey, man, but Punko, though. aged like fine wine.
Yes, most certainly, man.
He was finessing and blessing.
The most important thing about Punko's game is that he sticks to it. He never abandons a game plan.
He be sticking and moving, bro. Like his decision making on defense is pretty damn good. Like it's hard to contain him. Like if you've ever played Punko in a different game, he won't respect you until you force him to do so. Exactly. But even then, he'll find another way to disrespect you with some sort of invincible maneuver, right?
Most certainly. And we saw it when
that's my goal right there.
When
Yo, Punko, that's my goal right there. He knows it.
When Perfect Legend was going to the well a little bit too much with the Rev burn knuckle to Rev crack shoot, he just said, you know what? There's a gap here. I got my DP break. Even if you don't do it, I'm straight.
Akira,
I'm good. So this is Akira's.
Let's go.
First CEO, I want to say.
Is it?
I want to say yes. I don't know if he's been here. I don't know if he's been to other American tournaments, but I want to say that it's quite possibly his first CEO. Definitely my first time seeing him play City of the Wolves in person. And he's going up against Seisamex, a matchup that, despite them both having a pass in KOF 15, I don't think has ever happened before.
Genuinely, I was surprised. I was talking to Alex Smith on the way over to the venue. I'm like, yo, who's in the pool? Yeah, Akira is actually in there. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, like, that Akira.
6 Akira? Like Yogi Bo reject Akira? Cammy player Akira? He's like, I think so. But I'm like, yo, I don't know any other Akira players or Akira names in general, right?
So I didn't either, but when I first saw this guy, it was him in a KOF 15 tournament, and he was destroying people. I actually thought he was a different Akira from the KOF community that had been playing around the KOF 13 era, but turns out it was a different guy.
What if it is him? Because
it actually might be. Somebody might have been
older than you think.
That's what I'm saying, but they told me it was a different guy, and I'm like, okay.
I think he's like 38.
It probably is the same guy.
Would you believe that this young-looking man is 38?
Would you believe I'm 42?
No.
Exactly.
That's fair. I don't want to talk about
Seisamex, every bit of 37, though.
But it's like a mature 37.
Absolutely, man.
Good-looking 37.
Very chiseled 37 look, got the tats looking nice on the arm.
He's got facial hair that connects. I think that's
That is hard to do, man.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no doubt. Definitely no doubt. As one that is follically challenged.
High level.
Being able to see this, that is immaculate.
This guy definitely looks like he's in like TV shows, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He could be on like All My Children, but like for the Spanish channel, I guess.
Doing the novellas.
He could be doing the novellas, man. Got a nice smile.
Doing those cologne commercials.
Possibly.
Yeah, man.
Right next to Johnny Depp.
Hell yeah, dude. I could see it. Could be the replacement for the most interesting man in the world.
He could.
Yeah.
He could. We're taking this mad far.
This is what happens in Pools commentary, man. No, this is what happens at CEO. That's the most important. This is a fun time.
This is what happens when you pair us together.
We're fun but professional.
True. Nothing but great things, Yeah. Nothing but great things.
It's always a good vibe here.
This is the path I've chosen on commentary. Here we go. Hotaru versus Kain.
Got a little bit of Ryu in her, huh?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We've seen a sample of Seisa's Kain earlier. Very sturdy, very high damaging. And I like that. Pans it right out the gate.
But I wonder, I'd have to say, like, Akira probably plays some of the best kinds in the world right now, so I wonder what he has to offer in this matchup with a character that got hit pretty hard in the recent patch.
Yeah. Not able to consistently get your DP break as a continuation towards combos. And
that's rough.
It's a very, very difficult link. But there are moments where just some routes don't work anymore, right? Especially off of lights. The amount of damage that she has access to off of lights, no longer the same.
Right. And that's something that I feel was done uniquely to her because so many characters have that route.
Yeah. And also I think her DP got normalized, right? Like no longer a 4-frame normal.
And I think that was just to be in line with the rest of the light attack DPs that were all 5 frames.
4 frames specialists. Yeah. And so what that means is, like, albeit just 1 frame, it's a significant difference now because the cast is...
They're able to play against her now.
They're all allowed to safe jump her, specifically, right?
Interesting enough, like, even though you couldn't safe jump her previously, you would do the thing you were talking about earlier where you would delay your safe jump and just go for the JD on her DP. And then she'd be extra punished.
I would go for the quote-unquote safe jump and just automatically assume JD,
exactly.
No matter what. Because of the fact that she had an extra frame.
Exactly.
One less frame.
That was a way to do it. And Akita, they're round for round. We're over here yapping away, and they're already over here on round 3.
Yeah, you need that neon sign in your room, dude. Bar Street Stars.
You assume I have a place in my house for that anything at this point.
I mean,
I'm a dad, bro.
You can hang on the wall, son. You know it, yeah.
I gotta ask my daughter about that.
Okay. She'd be cool with it. I'm sure she'd be cool with it.
Like, does that say Street Stars? What does that mean, Dad?
The bar.
Ooh.
Bar in Southtown, probably.
It's definitely a bar in Southtown.
Yeah. Look at the conversion that she gets.
And Seisamex had an opportunity to put big damage on Akita.
Super.
Yeah, kind of let that go, and unfortunately gonna lose the first game because of it.
It's one of those things, man. You're sitting on all of your bars. When you get killed with said bars, it feels terrible.
And I think that this happens a lot, especially with kind players, because, man, they love going for the rondo setups. Like, they have an opportunity to put damage on somebody, but like, hey, you know what? I could also just rev blow, hard knockdown, set up rondo, and then do some really nasty you-know-what.
I do know what.
Yeah.
I definitely do know what. I always like calling it the Rajon Rondo for no reason.
Rajon?
Just because it's the only association I have for NBA. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. That could have been much, much more severe.
He's dropping everything.
Back-to-back droppage. And Akita, he's not going to be doing the same. He's going to make it hurt instead.
And they are
far.
hitting that dive kick extension there. I love it.
Gave him a little CPR action towards the end. Ooh, elbow.
That's the matter right there, man. Panzer to flash kick. No! What the heck?
Oh, sick.
Watch your toes.
Nice and easy.
Stepped on the Gators.
Not the Gators, dude.
That's worth more than your life.
It's facts, actually.
I'm telling you, man. This guy's worth $1 million, head to toe.
Akita looking at match point now. Do like the continuation orb.
Oh, he had it.
That could have been more. It could have been light. Run into the orb extension, right?
So we're seeing right now, Sace is just off rhythm here. He's getting confirms, and he's going for throw. He's getting openings, and he's like, well, let me just go for a special that doesn't combo here. Like, I'm not sure what he's looking for. He's moving too fast for his hands.
Yeah, that's kind of rough, too. I think he was a little bit too stubborn upon wake up. He was way too eager to get himself started that he was risking his wake-up options against Akita. Akita had delivered the meaties multiple times over and wasn't going to let go. So towards the end, honestly, it felt like more of a walk, an easy walk.
Oh, man!
That's worth it. That's totally worth it.
Oh, man. Thank you so much.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Gracias. Muy good. Oh, man. My dude gonna get me emotional.
That was sick.
Dude.
What a beast. Man, they love you out here on the streets.
Oh, my God, dude.
Do it. You won't.
I'm serious. I might, dude.
That's cool, man. Like, you got some of the legends, like, shouting you out. That's pretty damn cool. It's such a surreal feeling because you put in so, like, all you cats have been putting in mad work from SNK from even, like, when I was watching, like, everything. So the fact that they're, like, in turn giving it to you, you know what I'm saying? You're going to make them cry, bro.
And
You're going to make them cry, dude.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Even Akita was like, oh, happy birthday, dog. That was sick.
You got your boy working on his birthday, man. What the hell?
I mean, I guess some would say that's double pay. Wink. And then 10% manager. Hey, and I'm totally kidding.
Crying on stream, man. Come on.
Yeah, but that was definitely Sace. I think, you know what? Maybe he threw the match just so he can get that point across.
No, man.
Maybe he threw the match. He's like, you know what? I want to celebrate Hell Pockets.
No, man.
You know what I'm saying? There's a reality.
Already thinking about the party.
You know what? I would too.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him, man. It's like, it's been a hell of a weekend so far, and it's only day one.
Tonight at the Seabreeze? Is that what you're saying?
Para encontrar tu camino, a veces lo tienes que forjar tú mismo. Presentamos la nueva adición a las superpoderosas de Honda, la CR-V Hybrid Trail Sport 2026.
To find your way, sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Forge your own path through grit and determination. Introducing the latest addition to the Honda Trail Sport lineup, the 2026 CR-V Trail Sport Hybrid, the most capable CR-V we've ever dreamed up.
This is a real story. I was playing Thatcher, I had a thermite on my team, and the bedroom wall was left reinforced on one side, unreinforced on the other. My thermite put down an exothermic charge, I put down a breach charge, and we synchronize the explosion. And my breach charge blows up, the exothermic charge blows up, the whole wall is gone, there's smoke, people are inside firing back, and it's just like a holy shit moment.
Rainbow Six Siege checks. Get free access now.
That looks really high.
It is high.
Whenever you're ready.
Are there any snakes?
Nope.
You sure? Here we go.
It's time to push your limits.
You're doing great.
Whoa, is that a buffalo?
Babe, that's a cow.
The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
Life's better when you're under our roof.
Ready for takeoff!
Because we know your house is more than a home.
Whoa!
It's where their dreams take flight.
Hey, Dad!
And when you feel protected, your family can dream fearlessly.
How's it going, Captain?
A-okay.
Bundle life and save up to 25% on home and auto. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
My man. Hey!
Sometimes, you know, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Jesus. Can you get Super 1? No, we're not going to spend it. Oh, we're
going all the way, baby.
The Hidden Gear Super.
I like it.
That.
He was at 70%. Now he's going to be at 0, and he's going to have corner, and he's going to have pressure. Like, yeah.
That's the illest Super. The fact that he kisses his fist and punches you right at the same time as that
like
bullet landing.
the freaking nuke shell.
Dude, that's actually OG.
Him and Ralph Jones, man.
Yeah, dude.
Uh-oh. He has so much meter.
Dive bomb. Get a couple of the backhands. There could have been a lot more, right?
Oh, it could have been more, but I think he wants to save for the next touch, and here it is.
I think this Super won't be enough. He's already at 65 as well, so one command grab perhaps?
Ooh.
It's like we play this game, dude.
Bro.
It's like we play this game. Damn, we're good.
That was...
We called it, right? Like,
yeah.
What else would you have done in fear of the JD?
Well, so everybody meets everyone on their wake up here, so you think, like, it's an easy JD, right? You put a wrinkle in that situation when you have a command grab for an offensive measure, so all you had to do was literally just delay it.
That's the thing. We've ironed out all the details. Dude, what happened? What happened? We didn't even get to talk about that analysis. We didn't get to analyze that last sequence. Troy Boy got command grabbed once. He said, hell no, we won't go. And then decided to pop off with all his meter. What the hell happened?
Oh, man.
Who touched Kevin came out already?
Joe Brown must have had like a Woshige moment. He must have stood up from the stick or something.
This is not the same Kevin from Home Alone. This guy was fully loaded, son. He did not give a damn. He was running the house by himself.
So he just gave me all that meter, brother.
That's crazy. Two-touch Kev? Wild, son.
That's about, man. Another big command grab. Look at that damage on that.
Yeah, dude, it's wild. I had to break that kick.
5C. Get off of me. Oh!
That is a big jump in. But it puts him in SPG for Gio Braun, I should say.
It's difficult to not get him out of SPG off of a jump light like that, but he's still in great on the ground. I love that.
On the ground.
On the ground.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
That's, going back to LA, I don't want to hear any Kevin. Tell you what. Oh boy, that was a sweep and a half if I ever seen it. Has to break. The jump in again. Clearing flight a bunch of Gio Braun, but on the opposite end, Gio Braun has been doing a lot of high dodges to prevent Troy Boy. Not a safe jump, still going to get hit with the super.
Troy Boy's been just defending a couple of them, but at the same time, he's like, bruh.
That's 2 bars.
That is a lot. He hasn't even used one yet. Oh my God.
Super,
not hard knockdown, but doesn't want to roll out of the corner. Yeah, you're going to have to guard cancel roll here, maybe? Ooh, got out. We can only take one more touch. Hey, big wild punish.
Oh, but he took the full dash. He could have interrupted the dash for something else.
We are scrambling here.
You could even like dash up 2C and still get canceled.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Oh,
that was a huge up, and that might be one of the things that is possibly a disconnect for a lot of players coming from older games, is that wild punish giving you so much extra time to follow up, you might overestimate it.
Yeah, it's honestly, I blame other game syndrome, because most of the time you see a dash, you would think to yourself, I have to wait for the recovery to act. Not in this game.
No.
Immediately after that wild punish, you could have immediately done dash up 2C because it is cancelable, and it puts you close enough to get the kick, or at least the knee.
Okay. That's good tech.
It's easy tech. It is a little lazy. There is a possibility. There is a world where you can get close D. It is a little bit more strict, a little bit harder. But
They give you like so much time though.
They do. That's why I said 2C is like the lazy option.
Right. I feel you. I feel you on that. But he didn't get either, so it's like, man, maybe it's like decision paralysis.
And then you have to keep in mind like your execution, because you do dash up. If you do quarter circle forward, you're gonna get a DP motion instead, right? You have to do what? You have to end it up for like the proper quarter circle forward notion.
You know, honestly, that is the correct way to do it, but I swear to God, it still don't work sometimes.
You have to really hug
the emphasis on that.
Exactly that, yeah.
Hug the corner. Giobron already in the corner himself.
Ooh. I love that roundhouse, by the way. The fact that it hits crouchers even at certain ranges, that feels great.
So I be getting clipped out of the air just trying to escape from that, you know? Like, it's nuts. Overheat.
Look at that knee, brother.
Oh, man.
Double swipe. Hold on. Safe jump.
Just like that, Giobron suddenly in complete control of this match. Look at him. He's like, dude, there's not much you can do. I can break your guard. I got a bar to spare. Don't even need it.
Break his guard. Shout out to Yipes, man. That is the perfect line for this game.
Do it straight
Break
up.
his guard. Going straight for the shins as well.
On the ground.
I said on the ground. Right now.
Resisting.
Jesus H, man. That's rough. A couple of wild punishes that could have been had. Not going to be the case. Troy Boy trying to find and assess his way in. I like that high dodge going in for the swing.
In situations like that, you end up getting a lot of respect from both players. Wow. Speaking, as I say that.
Oh, he tried to solid snake his way through the vent.
I think he thought maybe over it was coming, but it maybe didn't cancel it in time. Wow. 2 bars, man.
Dang.
Doesn't even need a wild punish to get this kind of damage. Can you believe it?
Jump.
Yeah.
Oh, command crazy.
That's gonna be it, man. What?
You could have ended it with level 1.
Yeah.
You had the ignition super. It was already there. I swear to you. I was looking at his bar the whole time.
I think he thought he had 2 bars. He's possibly going for a hidden gear, but hey.
Either way, it is Giovanni Bronzi. Gio-Bron for short.
Can't be scaring me like that, man. Like, that's how I be dropping games. Come on.
I'd definitely be dropping games the exact same fashion. But nice work. It was pretty ambiguous in regards to like which Kevin was going to take it. I think Troy had the right idea on offense. I think his Oki was solid in terms of his pressure. A couple of small mishaps, but I still think he could have taken it all the way. But Gio-Bron, as soon as he had that opening, he's like, yo, this shit is mine.
The adaptation between the both of them was like lightning quick between rounds. We literally saw Troy Boy just sweep the brother after getting opened up twice in the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, sometimes it's just the him and Han. It's the ebb and flow.
Yeah.
Was it my turn to adjust? Sorry. You got to lose the round now.
That's how it goes, man. Honestly, there was so much potential there. We saw them kind of go for each other in regards to like them playing neutral. It slowed down a bit. You saw a couple of swings happening.
Absolutely. And that's a perfect character to do that with, too.
A single hit just leads to massive damages, Kevin. Like, we've already established that. The fact that they both were whiffing at each other made me terrified. It was like they were showing off that they had the guns. It was just a matter of who would shoot first.
Who's going to get the wild punish, and then it's going to be 60% damage. And if I can only give a hint or tip to anyone playing Kevin, is like if you got 2 bars and you get the wild punish, dump it, bro.
Dump that. You need to.
There's no guarantee you're getting that second touch, and you have the opportunity to do like unheard of damage.
We're getting a little bit of a repeat coming in for the next one. Big Goofy stepping up to the plate again with that Salvatore Ganacci. I haven't seen the other player.
Horns is bad, GG.
Horns is bad, GG.
Well, I don't know who Horns is. We're going to be pretty upset about that.
What if he's not Horns?
That's what I'm thinking. He's probably not Horns. Is somebody he knows personally? I mean, but at the same time, he is Horns, right? Because they're going to call his name. He's like, what's up, Horns? He's like, well, I guess technically I am Horns.
I guess.
I'm talking about somebody else named Horns.
Kind of disrespectful.
It is weird, right? Yeah. That's why I never put other people's names in my name.
No, there's somebody out there is named Hell and somebody out there is named Pockets, bro.
How dare they?
There actually is a SoCal cat named Pockets.
There is?
Yeah.
Damn it.
But this is like one of the newer cats.
I was thinking about changing my name to Pockets. That's fine.
No, you get priority.
I do get priority, but I'm not gonna
priority.
But he already got it, dude. It's fine.
Oh, but
it's fine.
I mean, he hasn't made his name known just yet, right?
Wait, so how do you know him?
Locals.
Ah, okay.
It's a bunch of locals.
I got my monthly. They're always on the same week as I'm traveling, though.
Dude, it'd be like that. I haven't been able to go to like a South Bay Masher in forever.
Good.
The one time I was able to go was immediately after Combo Breaker, and boy, was it worth it. Because we had Fatal Fury.
Oh, yeah. I remember that was a good one, man. Had the Killers come out. And
we really did. Yo, shout out to Arcade Shock for doing it big. Like, they've always had like the vision of doing like a local scene, and they finally found the way to do it. So, yo, Vin, if you're listening, you're watching, yo, much love, bro. Everybody over there at Arcade Shock, the employees there, literally all of them, much love to y'all, bro.
Hey, man, yeah, I like what you guys are doing out there. Because most importantly, I think the West Coast needs its vibe back.
Free.
Dude.
Free.
We built this, you know what? We built this shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Damn right. All right, so Goofy coming back into it. I don't think he is the Billy player.
No, he is definitely the Ganache player, and Horns is bad. GG should be the Billy.
That is 100%.
Yeah.
That is 100%. Just based off of their seating positioning as well, I'm more inclined to believe that Goofy is the one getting beat up right now as Salvatore Ganache. Horns doing a pretty good job with his Billy. I actually wanted to main Billy so badly.
It's never too late, man.
I love the way his kit operates. Like, I just love the way he moves. I love his design. His Rev Axel routes look so damn cool.
Jesus.
Look at him, dude. Look at him go. What is this weapon? I actually don't even know what this weapon is called.
A sectional staff.
Thank you. I was thinking like partial bow staff.
It's basically the same thing.
Is it? I like sectional, what was it?
Sectional staff?
Yeah, I like sectional staff much better.
The tri-bow, I think they also call it.
Tri-bow is sick.
That's a big... No!
Could have been a bigger punish.
Yeah, God, Ganache definitely can put some damage on you there. And I think possibly Goofy just a little off his game use.
Oh, what a conversion, too.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about Billy is that he can turn those air and anti-airs into some pretty good just juggle damage.
Did you see Horns going for like the chain combo towards like the end? He went for the overhead, but you just see Salvatore Ganache just interrupt it with the
Yeah.
He's just looking right at you with the screen. I think it's mad funny. I also think that it's cool that his glasses get knocked off.
Like immediately, right?
Yeah.
I was like, man, this should probably get knocked off after he eats a super or something. But they said, nope, as soon as he gets knocked down.
Bang, there it is. Oh no, he still got it.
What's the criteria here? Oh, no. The hyper defense, but he had nothing behind it again.
Sick.
Goofy playing this kind of smart, but just no responses to the right situations.
Oh, the glasses are off now.
There they go. Oh, man.
Wait.
Pogo.
Are they? No, they're still on, son.
Yeah, I don't know what you got to do to knock them off. They're glued on.
They are definitely glued on. I'd be surprised if SCP decides to, like, sell the Salvatore Ganache glasses.
You know?
Just saying.
Never say never.
I would be glad to purchase a pair.
All right, Horns is bad. GG. Absolutely running away with this, man.
Maybe, okay, so now I'm inclined to believe that Horns is someone else, right? Because this guy's playing pretty
good.
This guy, Horns is good.
Horns is bad, I'm good.
Yeah, Horns is bad, but I am good.
That should be his other, I am good.
Yes. I think that should be his alter ego. I am good.
Oh my God, I just saw what his shirt was.
I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah, no.
I'll tell you what, Goofy, we saw a lot of promise with Goofy with the Salvatore earlier. I feel like that's a rough shot, though.
It is. I think Ganache's gassed pretty early because there's so much that has to work for him to really
match,
yeah, especially the Billy match, dude. And that's true for about anybody. And you were mentioning how you wanted to play him, and I'm like, I think people are getting on board with it because, like,
Orange is good, man.
Enough people are. I don't want to undersell anyone's ability, but I can't help but feel like some of these top players are feeling like, man, I'm losing some matches to these Billy players that I shouldn't be losing. You know, like I think I'm getting skunked over here. So I got to figure out what this guy's all about.
There are a couple of valid like ways to play around some of the things he has in his kit, but I think at high level, you're thinking about something completely different, right? Most of the time we talk about that far C poke into the extension for plus frames, or either bring him back or at least go for like the rest of it, sure. But like, if you're able to consistently like JD or even HD those things, I get like how it might be a problem solved, but it's like a temporary solution.
It is a temporary solution, and you have to maximize the opportunity like immediately, because you're like, if you block his normal and he immediately goes into stab and you high dodge it, you're gonna get the slowdown, you're gonna get the counter, and then you gotta do work and make sure that he can never get back on his feet, basically, right? That's your opportunity.
I think that's much more of a potent strategy. If you're thinking about like normal into poke, it's gonna be canceled.
Yeah.
You JD cancel into like high dodge. I think that makes a lot of sense. I don't think you risk that much. I don't think there's been a lot of people who have been consistently whiff punishing a lot of the high dodge attacks from further ranges.
Well, the thing is, like, you have to do it before the extension even hits you. Like, you're countering the stab. So, like, most billies are just going to do that. Like, that's how they poke. They're like normal and then stab. And I'm like, okay, let me get this, this high dodge off. If it hits, it's my game. You don't have any defense.
I always think about it from, like, layer 2's perspective.
Right.
Like,
well, after you're JDing it, there are options, but not everyone has it, you know?
Right.
It's like if you have like a invulnerable DP, then yeah, just guard cancel the DP, the extended hurt box. But then what do the characters do? They don't have that, you know? They're just JDing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So that does put him up pretty high in the tier list, and I think that's what makes people experiment with him now, because they're like, hey, like, I'm probably not going to play him hardcore, but I want to see how deep this well goes.
Right. Let's get into the next one. Ultima Weapon. That is a name I've seen and heard of for a very, very long time, actually. Actually, consistently. Not a long time, but consistently.
I feel like every scene has one. Like, has a guy named Ultima Weapon.
I don't know. I think this is the Ultima Weapon that is consistently on social media, putting out some pretty banger clips.
Oh, for sure. I know, but I feel like I've seen, like, Ultima Weapon in multiple different communities.
That is fair. Yeah. That is fair. It is a good name.
Oh, it's a great name.
It's a cool boss.
Definitely a classic.
Versus Dust Dawn. We do have the cop back on the screen.
Definitely aware of Dust Dawn as well.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of names I haven't seen in a minute coming out for this.
Dust Dawn was also labeled one of the high potential players to come out of pools. Oh,
Ultima Wielder. We got mixed.
Okay, so it's not the same person. Did it say weapon earlier? Am I hallucinating?
It said Ultima
Weapon, right? Okay, I wanted to double check. My fault, gang.
Producers mixing us.
It's Ultima Wielder. Want to wield the Ultimas. I like that.
He's wielding the overheated Terry right now.
Yeah, he's about to wield some bus ass if he continues to block. And I like that.
That's what I'm saying. Just throw him. Yeah!
Beautiful. Beautiful sequencing. Getting yourself out of dodge.
You know, like, I love seeing it because, like, they tell you, like, you have to go on offense when you're in overheat, because if you're blocking, 1, your overheat is going to last way too long. 2, you're going to get guard broken. 3, you're just never going to get back on offense. And now Dust Dawn in a lot of trouble.
I didn't realize the voices were in Japanese. I just heard, like, the
really?
little kid in the background. Come on, Kevin.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
How would you lose like that?
Yeah. At the round start, let's go, Kevin. Overhead meaty.
Full JD'd.
Yeah. Oh, give me that. Yes, sir. Being able to get the juggle if you time it on the backhand.
He shimmied himself into a wake-up throw. That's awesome.
Is it?
I mean, not for him.
Yes.
Hilariously awesome.
The grab, right?
Oh, yo! He snuffed out the stand A. Like, I actually think that should trade. Like, his stand A against that jump B.
Not at that angle. Dude, Terry was directly above him.
I guess.
Ain't no way. If it was a neutral jump, yes. But he cleared the gap, like, a good amount.
I feel like the animation frame it goes pretty high, though. But you're right. Otto.
Yeah, knocking on the door. Tied out.
Let me get in there.
I'm going to say tied out.
I dodge.
Ooh, that could have been a big whiff punish. No, he got caught back dashing into their knuckle.
Man, this Terry just gone fishing. Oh, he didn't block the second one.
Come on, son.
That was actually damage on the table.
Ooh,
oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. It'd be like that. 1 minute you're in control, the next minute eating the
that is a
bingo.
And a half. So that frame kill sets you up nicely for the overhead. Not like a solid stake.
Oh.
Damn, snake in the fence.
Don't ever see the low that often.
No, and it's cancelable, so there's no real risk behind it.
Damn.
Yeah, you can do that. It's a kick.
That's
Or
crazy.
the knee.
That's very awesome for him.
I'm telling you, man. Solid snake in defense.
So give me my health back.
Ooh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ash up close D.
And that's, oh my God.
What an interruption. That's fine.
And he's got to challenge that there because he's losing. He's bleeding all over the place. And he might not even get a chance to use SPG at this rate.
Ooh.
Kevin touches him. He's going to lose all that health left. Yeah, good tech.
Dustin needs one bar to make that happen. Interruption. He's at 82. He can't do anything crazy. He can only do like maybe.
Oh my God.
He gets it for sure. Nice work. Dude, he actually had 7% left to go into another Rev XL.
That's
Kevin.
That's good optim. That's good meter management.
That's Kevin.
That's good, Kevin.
Good ass Kevin.
Good. Oh my God.
Put that on the shirt.
Tell me, man. Say, where are you going? Hold the corner, brother.
Tenno could do that technically.
Almost certainly. Oos. I was just say, put that on everything.
It's true. We got
Red Bull couldn't find it.
Ooh, counter hit. Oh, that makes the combo so much easier. Nobody overheads like Dustin. No one makes like Dustin. What do you mean, bro?
You almost got me singing out here,
No one
dog.
hits like Dustin. Come on, son. What do you mean?
Stomping around wearing boots like Dustin.
Exactly. Exactly.
Ooh.
Would again. I'm telling you, no one overheads like Dustin, bro.
Oh, the down C. All right, this is his one opportunity to turn this around, and Terry can definitely steamroll here with all that meter available.
As you should, as you should. The steamrolling can commands off of a single hit.
Yeah.
Counter hit 2B. Kick him up. Give him that. Bang.
In the guts.
Off of one hit, we called it. The single hit that you needed, the 2B of destruction. 2B like Dustin, I'm telling you, that was hype.
He's a versatile man, I tell you what.
Versatility.
Oh, I love watching matches like that where it's like it's fast until it needs to be slow, and then it's perfect.
Yeah. The momentum has been pretty on point. To be honest, it's expected from certain characters. When you see Kevin on the screen, when you see Terry on the screen, you're expecting it to be very, very high octane as soon as meter is involved.
Yeah, and he's gonna usually like back up full screen, and then like, okay, are you gonna jump? Here comes the Rev Burn Knuckle. You got clipped. I get like 40% damage on you, and we all start losing our minds.
Oh yeah, that was us. That was us right there. We were actually going nuts. But man, I can't actually believe it's over.
It's over, man. Like, geez, I feel like we missed some. You know what happened? Some of these matches went so quickly, we were actually analyzing things that happened previously. We might have missed a couple matches.
Dude, we tried to finish one segment of an analysis with like Kevin off of a command grab, and then the entire round was over. Troy Boyd actually decimated it. But like, I'll tell you what, man. Thank you guys for letting me rock. This is my very first time ever doing Fatal Fury, and I appreciate you guys like going through it. Hell Pockets obviously is my first time to damn, that was
almost slapped you.
Almost had it. Yeah. First time being able to officially commentate with you, bro. Thank you for having us.
Had a great time.
At the same time, you guys have been doing a phenomenal job hanging out with us from the top of the show up until this point. But guess what? We still have so many more pools to go through, right?
It is only just beginning. And tomorrow, there's even more pools. So strap in, y'all. There's a lot of Fatal Fury coming your way.
Yep, it's going to be actually happening in just a bit. In the meantime, we do got to get these bills paid. So we're going to run a little bit of an ad. But when we come back, we got more Fatal Fury coming right at you.
You ain't messing with Capcom in a Raccoon City, a star that stays on. X-0, the Canaan will stay charged. E-Hunter with the boss, be buzzing by a mirage. I'm a 90s baby, okay, you gotta pay just to try to play me. High score on world tour, it's my occupation. Base grace and I'll grace some trust, I'll be waiting. I'ma be king in the street. I'ma be king in the street. The very moment that we throw hands, you gonna meet the fiend. I'ma be king in the street. I'ma be king in the street. The very moment that we throw hands, you gonna meet the fiend. Let 'em know.
We want night. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. On hold the fate. We have something we can take. If only there is a glimmer of the light. Light. Get over nightmares.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code CEO at zenni.com.
Tenno, officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during CO, including the newest official Street Fighter design, the CO 15-year collaboration, and many returning favorites. Get yours today at merch.10-o.gg. Are you enjoying the show? Please check out the CO 2025 exclusive merch store on co.gaminggen.gg. Pick up one of your favorite designs from this year's show and help support the community.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
go. Hey, 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 let's get it. Swell round, do it major. I'm a nice fella by nature. If you coming with the disrespect, then I'm coming with the haymakers. Yeah.
Misty?
You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him Temptations treats.
Some mornings call for a little extra comfort. Introducing new home-style breakfast burritos with cheese, fluffy egg, crispy hash browns, breakfast sausage, bacon, and sliced ham in a warm tortilla served with a side of Texas Pete hot sauce for a flavorful jumpstart to your day. Hardee's home-style breakfast burritos. Home-style morning goodness ready to go. My rewards members get a free blueberry biscuit or sausage biscuit when you order on the app.
So I was paying my friend back, but I forgot that everyone in the known universe could see my payment description, and now the whole stupid internet is reading into it.
Maya, are you getting into DNA testing? Is this a top secret family secret?
Maya, are you cloning yourself? This was not some sinister experiment. Next time, I'll just use Apple Cash. My friends and I just went to the Science Museum.
Para encontrar tu camino, a veces lo tienes que forjar tú mismo. Presentamos la nueva adición a las superpoderosas de Honda, la CR-V Hybrid Trail Sport 2026.
Dr. Rick, we are thinking sandwiches again for lunch. What should I put you down for?
Oh, boundaries. They can be tough for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Now, I'm either going to go tuna melt or Reuben.
Tom,
they're known for their
remember,
Reuben.
when the door closes, so does the conversation.
Oh, yes, gotcha. Okay. Looks like the soup of the day is tomato bisque.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
I could go tuna melt. If you want to go Reuben, we could do a mix and match.
Tom?
When someone is diagnosed with cancer, they need support. Subaru and our retailers are there to help by providing blankets for comfort and warmth and encouraging messages of hope to help support nearly 500,000 patients facing cancer nationwide. Subaru is proud to be the largest automotive donor to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, united for over a decade. Subaru, more than a car company.
Hey, the Wolves be hollowing in Southtown, but we are out here in Orlando, Florida at the Rose and Shingle Creek with the outside view. You can see how beautiful it is. It is so delectable. You can taste it. I can feel it as we are here in the venue. CEO Community Effort Orlando. I am Rome himself, and I am joined by the one and only, the king of all jobbers. He is here. What's
That's
good?
right. That's right. We're both here, and we're here in Orlando, Florida. CEO is back home, and you said the Wolves are howling. Well, they're hungry here. A lot of hungry Wolves ready to fight for those 3 EWC spots.
3 of them, bro.
3 of them.
Last time you can get those 3, right? Because after this, the other events are just 1 spot. So it's only going to get more sweaty. If you get top 3, which is going to be tough to do, you still have a chance to get one of those spots. But yeah, they're giving them out like candy here. Of course, we're going to see out of the 400-plus players here who's going to be able to get into that spot, because we got some players already here qualified, you know?
Yeah, we do. We do
have some. So we, like,
they're here to gatekeep.
Yeah, to gatekeep. Just get them, get some money in their pocket, ruin your dreams. But I can't wait to see who we got coming up in this bracket here. The matches all day have been amazing, Jobber.
Yeah, it looks like starting things off here in this block, we are going to be having Virgo up against Bahamas, so should be a good match. Can I just say that I love that the ring is back in the main hall? It was cool to have the whole arena and everything going on. Look at this main hall, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Completely packed. It is huge from wall to wall. We're fitting how many screens in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
lot.
6,
Count
7,
'em.
8, 9, 10 whole screens along one wall in the venue. This is definitely the biggest CEO of all time.
This is a fighting game player's dream, right, Jobber? Like, you see all these different types of games. As you can see in the background, there's games that are not even out yet. You can try. In the case of Fatal Fury, Andy Bogard is not officially out, but if you're here in the venue, you can go and get a shot. You see them playing right there. They're locked in. They're doing all Andy stuff. Look at Kizzy K. Man, what you know, I'll be practicing my bracket, but you got to put Andy to the side.
How much of a deep zoom can we get? That Fatal Fury hat? How far in can we get, production?
How far do we go? We see Gibby there talking.
That's as far as it goes.
As far as it goes. But shout out to the SNK staff, obviously. You see them hard at work there, making sure that Andy is playing well. I got to dabble in some Andy. Actually, we got to play a few games, right? With
That's
Andy
right,
earlier.
yeah. We were just doing that a little bit earlier before we hopped on here.
Nice.
See Reynold over there talking to SNK folks as well. Reynold, another incredibly strong player who was able to qualify for EWC but didn't get that SWC spot.
Right, yeah, coming up short to Goichi, right? But Reynolds back there, you know, he's telling Max, he's like, hey, man, I think Kai needs some more buffs, you know? I think he needs a little bit more. He's not cheap enough. You see, if these players are cheap enough here. We got, like you said, Virgo. I'm very familiar with Virgo. Long-time TO in the New York scene, long-time player. Virgo's one of those guys who's been around, who's played every fighting game. Like, he enters, like, all types of brackets, 3D, 2D, anime. Doesn't even matter.
Bro, I don't even know how to read this thing that production gave us. It's Talix coming up. I read where he was from.
Oh, okay.
I was like, Bahamas is quite a name, but you know.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Because you gotta, you put your name as Bahamas, you're representing the entirety of it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's a lot of people.
Hey, being from the Bahamas, it is an international affair. So many players from all over the world, every corner of the planet, coming out to try and earn those EWC spots as well as that SWC spot here at CEO in Orlando, Florida.
They're trying to play some Fatal Fury. That's what I'm trying to do as well. I want to see who's coming up to the stage. So I talked a little bit with Virgo before we started. He was playing Billy Kane originally, but he told me as of now he's kind of moved over into Sal G. You know, the element of surprise, I guess, is what he's trying to take into this matchup here.
Hey, I mean, that's not a bad pick either. Salvatore did just get all of his nerfs reversed in the most recent patch.
Not all of them, but slightly,
almost.
Yeah, because if he had the infinite, that'd be pretty funny. But no.
Everything but the infinite.
Everything but the infinite for the magical stat. But I mean, we've already seen it come to fruition, right? Shout outs to Ferno, who won the tournament over the past weekend and got second place, too, at another tournament with Sal G. So, yeah, I mean, look, 17 characters. Obviously, the only character that is, like, I think the most apparent to be the weakest is like T-Zoc, right? T-Zoc, he's struggling a bit. But even Mai, who's considered a lower tier character, she's not that bad. It's just she might not have as easier access to win or options when it comes to certain maneuvers that other characters like a Hotaru would have.
Yeah, and unless you really love Mai, I know a lot of people do, you want to work smarter, not harder, especially with the amount of money that is on the line in the City of the Wolves, right? So we're going to be having Salvatore Gannacci coming up against Preacha.
This is a rare match. I really can't count on one hand the amount of times I've seen Preacha versus Salvatore.
Yeah, me too.
Not when it happens. Because Preacha, again, another character too, she's not the easiest to pilot, right? And she's kind of straightforward in her play. But you see it right now, we are going straight into the damage as Virgo. He's cashing out. My man was trying to air swim.
Yeah, layer one with this character is, can you deal with JC? If you can't, it's over, right?
It's over, yeah. You're going to get destroyed, yeah.
That is the most annoying button that this character has. So let's see how Talix is going to handle that.
Oh, there's the pressure from the EX stomps.
Now with the Life Lead trying to slow things down just a little bit here. Good decision from Virgo. You don't need to get over-aggressive.
Ooh, there it is. She actually backswayed into the heavy punch, and that should be enough to kill. Yep. Spend all of your resources there, does Virgo. My man is levitating to the ground, bro. How high are you to get that?
Backwards.
Yeah, this is huge. Won't be enough to kill, even if he does level 2. Opting not to go for it there, but the next interaction might do it for Virgo. Virgo really using the air movement to itself. Oh, you try to do that step in there? Yeah.
You'll be able to secure that throw. Again, Preacha character that's pretty straightforward, right? She wants to knock you down, set up that fireball, and start running that Oki on you. But hasn't quite been able to get to that point yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet at all. Oh, the bait from the counter. Yeah, that was nicely done. Spaced out the slide and gave her really just ample time to like hang herself there with the normal. Good stuff. Yo, Psyduck's coffee? Hey.
Psyduck's coffee is crazy.
Does it have Misty Tears in there? I wonder.
Straight to game number 2, though, here. Now, Talix, nice. Able to get the counter, but wasn't able to commit to it. That is really unfortunate. And now just kind of getting run over once again by Virgo. There's the throw.
Yeah, I really want to see more of that heavy punch there from Talix, like from that medium kind of spacing, because it's such an impressive normal from Preacher. There's a crouch one. Okay.
Oh, no, but once again, just dropping the opportunity, right? Is getting some of these really important hits, but not getting the conversions off of them.
Yeah, this is pretty big. Okay. First conversion, actually, here from Talix. Got to keep the momentum going.
Oh, jump
Just done, though. Yeah, jumping to the side. He's pressuring with the light kick target combo. That's a block.
No, it's not. Yeah, we were mashing there on Virgo's side, really trying to get those hits.
What if he was going for the counter super but didn't get it?
That would actually be kind of nasty. But Talix is going to be able to get the throw there, finally securing a round. We just need to get another one to try and tie things up 1-1, but the glasses are off, Rome.
He said, I can see now. Hold up. Move the hair to the side. You can see what these confirms from Virgo. He's got these links on deck.
Yep, into the splash, but not able to commit, or connect it, I should say.
Yeah, I think you have to do that immediately. He might have delayed it too much, and then that's why. Yeah. It's hard to tell. I mean, this character is so unorthodox, right? With all of his combos, like, you're like, what works, what doesn't work? You know, what's an overhead, what's a reset? Like, Sal G is really that guy, man. He is a G, if you will.
Yeah, and I think that jump B was actually meant to be super, right? Just trying to go for the light to super. But the standing A is going to be enough to close out another round here, putting Virgo at set point with Sal G.
Big chance for Talix here to stay on the winner's side. Oh, speaking of big, massive far D with punish. Oh, no. Actually, yeah, she jumping too high in the air. We weren't able to land in time to get the combo.
Yeah, but still able to close the distance. That far C is another layer, right? Another button that is really annoying to deal with because a lot of people will see the first one whiffs, try to whiff punish it, and get clipped by the second. Speaking of getting clipped, Rome.
You're about to bleed heavily here. Red line super or not, because we just not, you know, we don't complete combos. It's A-okay.
Not him actually going for the and walk. That was gnarly.
Wake up super? Oh. I was expecting it. I was like, maybe he might get a little crazy here. I mean, it's still a game for. Oh, the dash under. Uh-oh, we can actually capitalize huge here. It won't be enough to kill. Oh, wait a minute. If we get that.
No, didn't go for the right routing there to actually be able to link into super and straight into the hidden gear.
Yo, Virgo, start. Actually, don't start punching him. That'd be not. Well, it wouldn't be good. You can simulate it, bro.
Love is all you need.
That's all you need. There it is. Remember that, chat. As Virgo takes it 2-0. Doesn't look impressed with his victory, but it's A-okay. He's going to move on into the bracket on the winner's side. And we got the next players coming up to the stage here. Of course, they're going to be exiting through the ring. Shout out to production helping them out there. Make sure they get out on time.
That's right.
But remember, chat, always and forever, love is all you need.
But there were a little bit of drops there, right? Especially when it came to some of the super drops. You saw when we got that JB, that was absolutely not what he was intending to do, as well as little execution errors like where he got that forward walk while in the handstand stance. I don't think he wanted to be in that stance anymore, and then he ate the super. So, you know, maybe not feeling too happy about his win because there was a little bit of those that sloppy moments.
Play, yeah, for sure. I mean, you're your biggest criticism, right? Criticizer, I should say. You know how you can perform. You know the combos that you work on, the tech that you prepare. But if you don't perform it in time, you're always going to beat yourself up, right? And then, but at the same time, you got to understand, we take the wins all we can. You move on to the next game. Don't worry about it now. Just clean it up in the next game, right? Focus on that later.
Speaking of next game, we got a good name up here. We got Garfield Enjoyer 76 going up against Nep Smug.
I didn't know there was a 76 Garfield Enjoyers, but you know what? They're wearing that number proud. Let's see, you know, who's going to be eating lasagna on Monday, right?
Look at this shirt, though. The King of the Iron Fist.
I'm feeling it, yeah.
And Heihachi?
Heihachi.
Or Heihachi Hill. Heihachi Hill sounds better.
Boy, I'll tell you, dare ya.
That boy Kazuya, he ain't right.
He ain't right. Kazuya comes in, I don't know you. Hell sweet. Oh, man. I kind of need to see all of that now.
That is actually might be one of my favorite FG shirts I've ever seen. But both these players coming up, I'm not too familiar with them, so not sure who they're going to be bringing on to the sticks here. But again, just being able to sit in the ring no longer being locked to only top 8, that feels classic, quintessential CEO.
Yeah, I was saying earlier in the broadcast, I always love that CEO is like a wrestling themed event. You know, me and you, we're known to be wrestling fans, right? So like it always feels comfortable, you know, to see this and to see it on display here. Wrestling and fighting games, they go hand in hand, baby. I think there's a lot of crossover. I mean, we've seen it with Kenny Omega.
That's right.
In the Street Fighter, you know, the commercial for the new DLC. And as well as just the characters in the game, right? We got T-Zoc, just a great grappler himself.
I'm surprised that these fighting game developers aren't at a race to get Kenny Omega in their game as a guest character, right? It's going to happen one of these days. But it looks like we might be seeing some Terry Bogard action here right now, getting our buttons set up. But they are highlighting the Hungry Wolf. Yeah,
very safe pick. I mean, Terry is a character can get it done. One of my favorite Terry players right now, Dark Angel. Wish he was here, but had a great performance a few weeks ago over at Head Stompers, I believe. Yeah, like that character is, I think he's not talked about enough. We get so harped up on the top 3 all the time. You know, everyone complains about the Kynes and the Hokutomaros and the Hotaros, but the amount of characters that's just right under that list, you know, like Terry, who's like literally like, hey, bro, I will destroy you, right? I will like ruin your life, you know. And then you have Billy, who's there too, like.
I think Billy is an argument for top 5, but underneath that top 5, yeah, Terry, Rock, Kevin,
yeah.
I was about to say Gato, but there's no way Gato's
Gato's even better, yeah. Gato is, and we're seeing Gato players optimize him even more nowadays too.
But hey, come on, we're gonna jump right into it. It is gonna be Hotaru, one of the 4 horsemen here.
They used to tell stories about her back in the pen, man. You know what I'm saying? Not that I would know because I was never there. But here we go, Garfield Enjoyer, Nepsmug.
Well, Nepsmug already getting that accidental DP input, right? Trying to do that walk forward fireball, so needs to be careful about that going forward. Is going to get the first hit.
Yeah, inputs are a lot more loose in a game like this, right? And they kind of have to be to enable you to hit those just defend guard cancels because that's such an integral core mechanic. Speaking of integral and core as well, you know, that 2C was all up in your guts, man, with that core, just destroying it, if you will. And that's going to be, you know, okay, yeah, just enough.
Yeah, caught Garfield not blocking at all. It wasn't even a counter hit, so I'm curious what we were going for there. Maybe a backdash, maybe trying to jump forward and just getting caught in those pre-jump frames.
Very much so. Ooh.
Fireball to kick things off. Bro, the run behind the fireball is one of the strongest tools here for Hotaru, possibly even her strongest tool.
Fireball takes its time, right? It's not in a hurry, which is scary because she is, right? You look at her run animation. That's about getting so much mileage out of that crouching heavy punch, too. Really putting on a display. Garfield Enjoyer's got to wake up and watch out, man. He's getting clipped. Super is going to do it here. Spin as much as you can.
Oh, not going to go for the super route, but instead just the command grab is enough to close out game number 1 here for Nepsmug.
Bro, so my headcanon is that her little pet, you know, I think his name is Ikitao or Itao. I can't remember. Chat, correct me.
A little ferret.
I feel like it's like telling her to do all this. Like that thing is like the real deal.
Ratatouille?
Yeah, like it's like, yeah, do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like she's a nice, innocent girl, and he's just controlling. Yeah, go ahead. Hit him with your messed up DP, you know?
Hit him with the nastiest thing you could possibly think of. There we go, knocking Garfield Enjoyer out of SPG, so Reblo is no longer a threat. One thing I want to see here from Garfield, though, is like with Terry, you got to kind of wild out a little bit, right? Try and skip neutral by going for those EX Burning Knuckles. Just get in.
Use that stand C, too, right? Like that normal is just such a wall. It's such a, like, disruptor, right? That was a good JA in here. I want to see more of that as well. But, yeah, really just hasn't been able to get started at all. Nepsbug has been finding the right routings. There's a mash, but no complete.
Yeah.
Complete hours instead.
Just being a little too honest going for these footsies, right? And you cannot really play footsies against a character like Hotaru who's just going to keep pushing in, especially with that fireball and a clean jump in this time.
Yeah, this is just grade A, just like classic Hotaru doing what she does. That's a big punish. Yeah, you can't leave them sweeps in this game. Such a huge detriment to the players. But that's going to be it. Nepsmug, a defiant 2-0, clearly over Garfield Enjoyer. Garfield Enjoyer hates Mondays and also possibly hates Hotaru now.
But definitely loves lasagna, let me tell you, for sure. Me too, man. I could go for some lasagna.
I haven't had lasagna in a minute, man.
You know, I bet you one of these 10 million restaurants here in the venue probably has some lasagna that we can go grab after this.
Man, let's talk about that for a quick second. While we got some time before our next match. One of the coolest things a venue could ever do is have an easy, accessible food.
Easy.
And that's what, like, you really don't need to leave this hotel at all.
No, not at all.
Nothing.
On the way here, there's probably about like 5 restaurants. There's a burger place. There's a Mexican place. There's like a coffee shop.
It's a sushi bar.
Sushi bar, yeah. And not only that, then you go downstairs, you got the breakfast, and you got like a 24-hour little convenience store.
Convenience store, yeah. You don't even
crazy.
And it's when that lady was like 24 hours, I was like, yo, if I come here at 2 in the morning,
And that convenience store has an ice cream shop?
Ice cream shop, yeah.
And
it's called the
cafe.
Shingle Creek Creamery. That's the name of the ice cream.
That's fire.
The creamery. So make sure you pull up in there, get some ice cream if you're here. But yeah, I mean, like, everything's here. You don't need to leave the venue if you don't want to. It's all accessible. And what I like, what they do, when you're heading towards the venue to play, you're passing all the restaurants on your way. So you have to go through the food to get to the matches here. So well placed.
CEO's new home is honestly pretty fantastic. I have heard multiple people call it a mini Mandalay Bay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've heard that too. And, I mean, listen, who knows? Next year, the numbers will keep growing. I mean, a lot of people are really excited that it's back here in Orlando. Like I also mentioned, you know, if you're in town and you want to go to Epic, you can do that as well. So this
it's like 5 minutes down the road.
Epic is 5 minutes down the road.
Yeah, part of me wants to go, but you know.
No, a lot of work this week.
Nah, I'm locked into work. We're locked into work. We're locked in for some City of the Wolves here. Definitely waiting to get our next players up. But you know, even just watching beforehand, there's been so much character variety on stream. People coming in with a bunch of different characters, whether it's from the Gatos, even to the Kevins. We just saw a fire Kevin in that last set before it was thrown to break.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kevin. I mean, we've seen a lot. I'm trying to think of a character that we didn't see that I want to see, because there was a lot of Billies earlier in my bracket earlier. I got to commentate a lot of really good Billy Canes. Yeah. You know, maybe we'll see less Hulk tomorrow. That's all I'm at.
Xiaohai's on the Billy now, right?
Yeah, Xiaohai's on the Billy.
Yeah.
It's looking kind of messed up. I ain't gonna lie. That's the guy to beat this weekend. I mean, Xiaohai, when is he not the guy to beat, right?
That's right.
He's always the guy to beat in these tournaments. So he's definitely the guy to beat. But
and you can't even see what he's pressing because he's got the contraption.
Yeah, he's hiding the tech. Let's see the techniques for these players. Oh, the dragon?
The dragon. That's an old stick, brother.
Shout outs to my boy Lethal Mind. Before fighting games were like kind of more like popular, he was getting stopped all the time in TSA for his dragon because of the size of it, bro.
Because it looks like a weapon, bro.
It does, man. He was getting stopped. Like, actually, I think this combo breaker that passed, he had some issues with TSA with that stick. So I guess things never changed. But we got a more modern player on the other side, of course.
Yes, and it is going to be Killmax versus Tantan, who are the two that are coming up. Bro, what is on that water bottle?
Oh, he's drinking something, bro. I don't know.
Someone's face.
Is that his face?
Is that his face in the water bottle?
Oh, that is. Wow. That's the next step up from put it on the setup. Yeah. He should put it in front of his opponent so they have to stare at his face.
That's the secret stuff at the end of Space Jam.
Oh, that's the Michael Jordan juice.
Yeah, that's the juice,
Think
bro.
so?
Absolutely.
Well, if he loses, then that's more like the it's not the Michael Jordan. I'm trying to find a basketball player that fumbled, but I don't want to be mean. But
Barkley?
Nah, don't talk about Chuck like that. Oh, no, that's not my juice, bro. Come
on. Doesn't he fumble in that movie too? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the aliens like sucked his soul, right?
Oh yeah.
Powers, yeah.
They took his powers in the basketball.
Put it into basketball, yeah. Yo, we should do that, but like Space Jam, but fighting game players. So like you steal all their power and put it in the arcade stick.
I was about to say, bro, I wish I could steal Xiaohai's power.
I'm trying to steal it, man. I'm trying to steal Justin's power, bro. Justin still got it, man.
The Wong factor?
Wong.
He entered this weekend? He should have.
I heard he entered quite a few games. So
Ooh, that's good.
See. I mean, that guy is always busy, but looks like we're getting on match. I can't tell if this is button checks or not. I think this might be going into it. Of course, time will tell. Another Sal G, though. This character's quite popular, huh?
Up against Gato, though, another pretty popular character. And Sal G starting off strong. I mean, yeah, I've seen a lot more people migrate back to Sal G ever since some of those nerfs got reversed, right?
Got adjusted, yeah.
Because now he has that really strong high-low mix-up that they kind of removed from the game for a little while.
And I do believe a character like Sal G he's unique enough to really throw off some opponents, especially early on in pools, right? Who's really labbing the Sal G matchup, right? Or are you expecting others? Nice guard cancel. Man, became Jesus for a minute.
That might be my favorite move in the game, bro.
Ooh, just levitate.
It's the power of music raising him up. There we go. Shove him into the corner.
Also, Killmax with the Sheets sponsor. I see you. Oh, get thrown. You want to throw me? This is another change, too, for Sal G, right? Because his throw, he had more recovery on his throw than other characters did, so they fixed it so it's, like, normalized across the board now.
Yeah, now he can actually get in and start establishing pressure after his throw. And Killmax with that is going to be able to take the first round here. Tantan fighting back now. EX after EX.
Yeah, to make yourself safe. I mean, it's quite expensive.
Ooh, clock it. Oh, no! And the overhead going to be able to connect. Gets the light confirm off of that. And able to throw the rev blow from Killmax.
Best way to deal with it. Oh, he's going to spend it all, too. Outrunning. Oh, we're going to hear that all week, and I'm sure Gato, he's about to palm you to your chest. Eyes closed and all. I don't need to see this ass whipping because I know it's coming.
Bro, and the smoke coming off your back, crazy work. But that was really decision-making there from Tantan, actually. He was already sitting around like 60% in the rev gauge, so got so much of it refunded back.
did, but it's also kind of concerning, right? Because look at the health on Killmax, right? So you're going to get the kill there. I'm wondering if we opted for a level 1 super and then maybe looked for another reset to kill, save that bar going into this, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. We're into the 3rd game, Jabba.
Yeah, you are right. Killmax about to be at full meter here, while Tantan just sitting at about 50% on 1 bar.
Oh my lord. That Beyblade, man, that jump heavy punch. Dude, when I found out that was just his heavy and not like a special move, I was like, I can't believe this.
And it's so difficult to anti-air, too. In a lot of cases, you just kind of have to forward dash if you think he's going for the crossover. But what a wild punish on that 2C!
Reality check, man. I've ever seen one. That's one thing I love about this game, man. The visual flare, another command grab. You got to be wary of those, but it's hard to deal with, right? Because he also has that move, too, the EX follow-up with the string. Oh, and this will definitely do the trick here. Combos into the red line.
Yeah, just spend the level 2. And it's absolutely going to be enough. Fall on him.
A lot of break dancers do that, which I think is pretty sick. Like you'll see them doing like a whole session, and it'll just end it off with falling like that. Like
that stuff hurts too.
It's got to.
It's an art to fall, actually.
Oh yeah. As someone who used to skateboard, trust you got to like learn how to fall. You know. Or taking bumps, right? Since we're in a wrestling event.
I mean, if this kid in the background on the stairs ain't careful, he's about to take a bump down that entire staircase, bro. Where's his parents?
It is not going to be flat back either, right? Homeboy is going to get
Look at him! Look at him right on the edge!
Bro. I low-key want to trip him. I'm not going to hold you.
That's crazy!
I definitely want to trip him.
Oh, DP into the knockdown.
Oh, okay. Wake up throw. I mean, wake up heavy punch to beat the throw.
The longest throw animation ever.
You be thinking about that one, man. He leaves you there. Nice bust-out uppercut. Low committable, right? Tantan has so much health there. Even if that DP was blocked, he would still have to guess about 1 or 2 more times. So
yeah, and Killmax has been consistently going for buttons after landing in with things like JH, right? Or JC, I should say, excuse me. So it's a pretty good call-out.
You call it jump 3 if you want, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Got to reach out to all audiences, baby. Anime, Tekken, it don't matter.
See? Constantly. Always goes for a button press after
that. Nice stagger with the... That was nice off the run. Actually do like that a lot.
Wake up 2C. Crazy work there. But now Tantan sitting in overheat and about to lose that SPG, so can't even go straight into cooldown with a super.
Yeah. Oh, the DP. Yep, propels him out. Killmax can. He might be able to tie up this round. Oh, he's going to refund himself like you mentioned.
And that's such key decision making, right? Overheat is a death sentence in this game, Rome. So if you have access to that hidden gear and can put yourself straight to 0%, you got to use it.
You have to. Spin the bar. Just go for the meaty slide. Tantan didn't want to check there, but look at the guard break. It's imminent. I mean, oh, okay.
Yeah, just for the EX throw.
Oh, let's go! That's the right confirm. That is how you destroy Rev Blow. And with that, we're going to get our meter back. But is it going to be enough? Hopefully, Tantan can keep this round here. That would be a bummer if they lose off of that. And it might. No.
You can't block. You have to Rev Blow. Oh, my God.
I can't believe the sweep. A risky option, but it does. He can't even believe it himself. The sweep working out there. That's such a risky option, Jobber, especially since we've seen Killmax go for that jump D, right?
Yes,
to kind of go over to leverage to hop over the low. But listen, man, sometimes they work out for us in our favor. We were in game 3.
I mean, you had to do something because you could not block any special moves. You would have had to rev block every single one of them or just defend them. But now getting tossed in the corner out of SPG.
That chip was ready. We're going to chip away at your life here.
Oh,
LG damage.
Gato, please open your eyes.
You got to see this throw coming, bro. Please.
Dude, that confirm is so disgusting. Just the light or the BB into the crouching Z. It's too good.
Okay, EX palm through. Nice start up there, actually. Using the EX palm for the counter hit to get the extension. Very creative there. I want to see more of that.
And again, utilizing that beautiful crouch C, the palm.
Yo, send it? Okay.
We're getting real scrambly here.
Yo, Muff Tantan, almost with the link off the overhead. Might be able to drive this to a final round here, but eats a throw. Overheat again is also ugly because you got to hold all of this here from Salji. Salji with the plus frames, the guard break has happened.
Yeah, that's exactly what Killmax was looking for. That's why Tantan was taking a few extra hits beforehand, right? Just not to get guard broken and eat a full combo. Trade with the Jesus raise.
Oh, this is actually going to do it here. Does we have enough meter? No.
Oh, You're diabolical, bro. Trying to go for the biggest read of the century and just falling flat on your face for it.
That also sucks. We spent both bars. That was a red line counter super.
Why would you do that? They would have died with one.
He was definitely looking for the other super. He just got the inputs mixed up.
That makes
he
sense.
did punch instead of kicks. No, a kick. I think it's kick. I don't know. It's a weird input. It's either kick or punch. But basically, got the inputs reversed. Hopefully that doesn't frazzle Killmax, though. Killmax knows he's got to go for the kill if he will.
Oh, nice, just jumping out with the JC. That button is so strong. One of the strongest buttons that Salvatore has. Wow, what a whip punish there. Incredible work.
Yep, saving it for one more hit. Wake up a Barre. Oh, the sweep's not going to work out.
Done. You're
Live
done.
by the sweep, die by the sweep as well. Killmax will continue on in the bracket. Nice set, though, over 10-10.
Yeah, didn't even need the super there at the end, but it's still all smiles between these two. Incredibly fun set. I love when sets get really just loose. Loose and crazy and scrambly, and we got to see a lot of that there in this set.
I'm a fan of, like, when the technicalities that goes out of the window, right? The techniques, the skill, and you're like, man, I just need to win this right now. It's 2 out of 3. It's very close. I just need to figure out whatever the option is. Like when you see that like human instinct come out of the players, I like that too. It's great. Even when it comes from players that we know are like so talented and so composed,
yeah,
and they get a little frazzled and like, oh crap, I got to figure it out to win. So
yeah, when you get backed into a corner, you just bite back, right? It doesn't matter how, you just have to bite back somehow. And I think the players who really can thrive in the scramble usually are the more versatile players, right? Because they don't crumble under that pressure. They thrive there.
Thrive there, yeah. They thrive in the heat of it. In the ring, as we do here, how apropos. Gotta say, I love the ring backdrop. It's so cool, man. It's
fire.
It makes us even more professional, bro. I feel like I'm a talented yapper because of the ring behind us. But
look, bro, as pro wrestling fans, this is a dream, right?
It is, yeah.
Be able to sit here feeling like Jim Ross and the King.
King, look at this. My King impression. Look at this.
Oh,
puppies.
That's crazy.
That's
the one I didn't want to say, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro. You're gonna say it.
Get away with that one. You can get away with that one.
Say that one, bro. You gonna do your JR impression?
By God, he's broken in half.
Triple H, that son.
That son of a. Why, Triple H? Why?
The only thing we need now is for somebody to take a bump in the ring. That's what I want to see.
You want to see that? I want to see
somebody
that
get
for
scoop slammed. You know what I'm saying? Or
absolutely.
Somebody hit a sliced bread number 2. Shout out to Brian Kendrick. We're gonna be getting on to our next matchup here.
Yeah,
and of course, hey,
Oma and Squirrel coming up here.
Okay, yo, Zoma, fellow commentator, you see them right there.
Yeah, talent badge.
Talent, bro. Yo, Zoma, show them the badge, bro. You talented out here. Yeah, boy.
About to show off his talent here in City of the Wolves.
We shall see. Easier said than done, though, going up against Squirrel, right?
Oh, that Bullet Club shirt, though?
Oh, Bullet Club.
That Bullet Club shirt goes kind of hard.
For life. I don't care who you are, bro. Bullet Club still popping in my books. I know it's been like 50 years.
Who's leading them now?
I think, isn't it
Gabe Kidd or
I think
something?
it's Dave, yeah. It's not Dave Finley. It's not Finley's kid, no?
No, I don't know. I have no clue who's
I haven't kept up with it, but obviously Bullet Club's still a pop. Like, it's NWO, right? So, like, the merch never goes out of style. You can wear a Bullet Club. But I remember, like, 2016, where you just see everybody named Mama had a Bullet Club shirt on.
We got a CEO Bullet Club shirt here as well.
Sir, I will be copping that.
FGC Club for life.
For life. We got BJNA. Zoma loves his beautiful ladies. He's a vice player in KOF, and obviously bringing BJNA here. But we got more Gato, man. See, that's why you keep your eyes closed. You don't see the beautiful blonde lady in front of you. You don't get distracted. Might be able to dodge the booty counter. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's going to be SPG on point for both of the players as well. I think that makes a lot of sense for BJNA, right? Her Rev Blow, very, very strong.
Fastest in the game, right? I think it's at 13 frames. It's literally her best anti-air because her regular anti-airs aren't the great. There it is!
Right on cue.
Sometimes, we read the script before the match.
Oh, it's almost like you play this game.
Maybe.
Yeah, but that advancing kick there, the 6B. Gonna be able to get a nice pickup here in the corner. Are we gonna go for the super? Yeah, gonna go for it just to get that extra damage and guarantee the kill without having to spend a bar next.
Ooh, went for the cute setup there. So that setup is so messed up because the startup of his Rekka also looks like the startup of his overhead.
It's true.
It's so grainy. You just faint low. But you see, Zoma's going to try to fight back. Safe jump off the Tomahawk, but he misses it, actually. Yeah. So you can make that Tomahawk meaty, but he just missed the timing of it.
All right, just dashing up for the Rev Blow, trying to get that early momentum there. But a beautiful wild punish for that close C.
He got the stage buff too. Got the song.
The stage is really clean.
It's the best, man. Is that snow? It is snowing, yeah.
Southtown in the background.
It's interesting that it snows in Southtown, because, like...
Bro, Southtown takes place in every geographical location.
It's everywhere and nowhere at the same time, yeah.
That's what's beautiful about it. But, oh, this is going to be a beautiful confirm here as well.
Oh,
no. Unfortunate. But gets a second chance. Ends up dropping it once again. A third chance? Third time's the charm?
Not enough. Overheat, though. It's going to be impeccable if Squirrel can make this comeback here, because you got a huge health deficit, no meter as well. Oh, let's go.
0 frame super on the hyper defense. Zoma with it locked in.
That's what I want to see, baby. Commentators cooking. We are good at fighting games. We're going all the way. Nope, we're going to go for the safe jump again. There's the right setup. That's the one we wanted last time. Zoma gets a knockdown. Oh, and the throw bait. Yeah, this is huge, Jobber.
We're going to Spencer with no, drops it once again.
Well, the delayed booty is messing him up, but still good position. I mean, anything could do at this point here.
Yeah, I mean, about to get a perfect here in game number 1. Squirrel better call up a locksmith because Zoma really is locked in.
Oh, man. He's definitely locked in. The face hasn't changed. The booty's dropping, but it's A-okay. We'll pick it up. Listen, you got the dub. It's not how you got it. It's just just that you got there.
Yeah, we take those, right? The age-old adage of we take those. Nice throw tech, though, from Squirrel.
He went for the Benny Maru move. I like that she picked that up from KOF 15. Like, let me learn. If Benny was top tier, let me do more top tier stuff, right?
Now, if only Bijane could be top tier like she was in 15.
I'm not trying to see that. Keeping it respectful. I won't deal with her. Oh, bad enough Mark of the Wolves players got to deal with her.
You might be dead here, actually. With the right routing into super?
Oh, yeah, no. You don't even need that. You can literally spin the rest. Don't even need to spin the rest of your rev meter.
Crazy.
Yeah, she hits hard, man.
She's got such long combos, too. I'm used to the Marco combos where I just hit twice and do super, you know?
Hit twice, super, and then, you know, they just got to guess again.
But speaking of guessing, gonna have to guess with this jump in. Goes for the empty jump throw. Nice tech there from Squirrel.
I don't know if it's enough, though. Again, another one. It's almost dropping it, but you know what? Doesn't even matter. Super strong position. Still has access to SPG.
Yeah, you trying to do the counter? You doing that against a blind man? He can't see you.
He can't see. That's why it's missing, bro. He wants no part of that. Oh, this should definitely do the trick here. If we cancel into the red line, Zoma's looking to advance going forward into the bracket. There it is. Many, many missiles, as she call it. And Zoma's going to take it, man. 2-0. Even with the booty drops. Hey, the EO Sky, I see you.
With the Sky Pirate, too? Yeah. The Sky Pirate, that's what I like to see.
Yeah, you know.
That's right, Zoma. I see you.
Yeah, my wrestling heads. Shout outs to EO Sky. I hope you're watching. EO Sky, big fan.
Hope
you're watching. Huge fan.
That's crazy. I'm sure she's watching, bro.
That's my women's champion, bro.
I'm sure she's watching. I'm sure she's a massive fan of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
She's got to be. Who isn't a fan of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves? You know
I don't know. I know I'm a fan. I know you're a fan. I know these players are fans. And we got plenty of more action coming up as well. But it's been a good...
Hola, soy tu piel seca. Necesito retener la hidratación. CeraVe hidrata hasta 10 capas de profundidad y aporta 3 ceramidas esenciales. Ayuda a fortalecer mi barrera para defenderme de los agresores diarios y retener la hidratación por 24 horas.
Lociones hidratantes faciales CeraVe.
Para encontrar tu camino, a veces lo tienes que forjar tú mismo. Y solo con determinación puedes lograr algo que da orgullo. Presentamos la nueva adición a las superpoderosas de Honda, la CR-V Hybrid Trail Sport 2026. La CR-V más poderosa que hemos soñado.
To find your way, sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Introducing the latest addition to the Honda Trail Sport lineup, the 2026 CR-V Trail Sport Hybrid.
Are there any bats? No. Are there any snakes? Nope. You sure?
It's time to push your limits.
That was easy.
The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
Patches? Patches. You want to hang out? Yeah. Hey.
Is your cat getting too cool? Give them new Temptations lickable spoons.
Dad, I'm a genius.
I figured out how to make us penguins fly.
That's gonna be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
And how?
Come on, Dad, just drink it. But why?
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun?
Red Bull gives you wings, but only if you drink it.
Aww.
Pineapple. Without the spikes. Outshine. Snacking made easy.
Our little, tour to another part of the state. Our little filler arc.
Yeah.
But now we are back to the meat and bones of what CEO really, really is. And it's about the community, it's about the effort, and it's about Orlando.
This guy, it's almost like he's really good at this commentary stuff. I don't know how he does it.
Bro.
I don't know how he does it, man. But shout out to Jobber. I love being here with him. And, hopefully we get some next matches coming up for y'all real soon. I see a strong player right there that I love watching. So it's going to be hype to see him come up to the stage, Mr. Too Easy. But, yeah, we're just locking and loading chat. Vibe with us. Again, pull up the multi-Twitch if you can. There's a lot of other games like Jobber mentioned, so you can watch everything. Put eyes all over the screen.
Yeah, anything you want to watch.
Yeah, kick back. You had a great week, I'm sure, but now it's time to unwind, play some games too. Yeah, it's always hype to do. Also, cop some of the merch. The CEO merch here.
The merch is kind of fire.
Yeah, his merch is really good. You can buy the merch over on the CEO website.
Ooh, look at that.
Here it is.
That's the 10-0 booth right there, I believe. They've got some great stuff. Got that beautiful SNK jersey you can see. Yes, so much good merch. You can see the Ars Alley. Yo, scroll past that Bowser. We don't want to see that. Shout out
Bowser. Oh, man.
That's a little not safe for work, though.
Oh,
but there it is. Look at it. The FGC for life, the Bullet Club shirt right there. The tank top looking beautiful as well. There's so much stuff here. If you are in the area, if you can make it to CO, there's still 2 days remaining. I mean, hell, you could come down right now, right? Make that drive, come down, enjoy Orlando, enjoy the Rose and Shingle Creek. We got like 3 pools as well, so there is just plenty of fun to be had, even if you're not sitting here playing the fighting games.
Right, yeah. Speaking of the pool, remember the lady told us the pool closed at 10?
It closed at midnight.
Yeah, dude, I was in my room. I went back to my room, and I'm like, it's 11:20, and I still see people there.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, I was
tight.
Gone. Yeah,
I was tight because I found out at like 11:45. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, we'll hit it up tonight.
We'll go tonight.
We'll hit it up tonight.
We'll go.
A little night swim.
Purify ourselves out there, of course, yeah.
In the chlorine, bro. Just purify myself in the chlorine.
Change your hair color real quick, right? My hair changes if I like go underneath water like that. It'll get like a little more. You'll see the more brightness of it, but yeah, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a really fun matchup coming here. So I'm very familiar with both these players. On player 2 side, we got Panda Betic, New York's own Panda Betic, my homie. It was great seeing him over the weekend. Good seeing him out here too. Very strong player. He's piloting Billy Kane. He's gonna be using him. He was playing mine, and he realized, Yeah,
a lot of my players.
You got to do what you got to do.
If you need the my support group, I think Aru has set that up.
You got the meetup, the Discord meetup.
Yeah, just hit up Aru to find the anonymous my support group.
Yeah, but we got on the other side, we got Too Easy. One of the other strong Ronaldo players, right? That's a character you don't see often, but he does really well with this character. He got top 3, I want to say 3rd place at Max Mode, which was like one of the first tournaments for this game with that character. Constantly improving, and yeah, coming over from the MK world, so.
Yeah, the thing about Ronaldo is he is incredibly good, but he is definitely kind of on the higher execution side of things, right? And we mentioned earlier, like in game number 1, a lot of the players, because of the amount of money on the line and the stakes, especially at this tournament, want to work smarter, not harder, right? Yes. If you can get a character that is good and easy, there's no reason not to pick that character if you're looking to try and win that $1 million prize pool. 1.5 million, excuse me.
Totally agree. I mean, this is a mechanics-heavy game, right? So the easier time you have with a character, the more you can focus on the mechanics. Because genuinely, everyone can use the mechanics, right? Everyone has access to Just Defense and Hyper Defense and Rev Blows and High Evades, Low Evades. Everyone has that. But when you can focus on maximizing those and then using a character that's just going to get you there easily, like, why not, Or you could work hard with T-Zoc and do Just Defend like Command Grabs, Or you could just uppercut with Hotaru. Like, here's what it is, man. Listen, the meta, the most effective tactic available, you want to use it to your disposal. And, of course, you want to use it to qualify for EWC, which this weekend we're going to have 3 qualifiers.
3 brand new qualifiers. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, a qualifier for the SWC who wins the whole thing as well.
Yeah, for the winner. So it's going to be I wonder what happens because, like, Xiao Hai is here, right? So, like, you know, it's not out of the realm that he can't win the whole thing. And if he does, I guess the spot goes to second, right? Because then, yeah, the spot would go to second, and then the other EWC spots. Because, again, like, you know, Reynolds here, Chris G is here. They qualified at Combo Breaker. Punko's here, who also has a qualifier spot. Like, there's players that are in this tournament that I'm like, if they all get top 8, does it get kicked down to like 5th place or 6th? You know what I mean?
Good question.
7th place?
Good question. Well, and they're not only here just to gatekeep, they are here to try and get that SWC spot by winning first place. And there is a and there is, of course, a, you know, healthy prize pool for everyone that makes top 8. Right? Is it? Oh my God, I'm forgetting the exact number. But SNK was generous enough to give out a definitely at least $1,000 or more. All right, we're gonna find that out right now. Terrible commentary is what we are. That we don't just have it instantly. But yeah, everyone who makes it, even 8th place, is going to get a nice payout. So of course, a lot of the players are hungry coming here. Oh, and here we go, Marco Rodriguez. Kyokugen Karate is invincible, Rome.
Invincible, man. We're finally seeing this character
up against Terry Bogard. This is an interesting matchup. I think, yeah, we were talking about how Terry is a lot stronger than people give him credit for. He's got everything that you need to succeed. This is a beautiful just defend in the air as well.
It was also too easy making the switch too to Marco, but here we go, taking out an SPG. Terry's damage, some of the best in the game, and gambled on the DP the first one. I don't think that's a bad idea, right? You want to set the tone and see if he bout it like that.
But the second time you go for the DP, you got to kind of hold that, to be honest.
You have to. We'll see. I mean, listen, a Marco game is going to go that way, right? Either he's going to fumble the bag or you're tripping over the money.
Again, with great just defense in the air, going to get clipped by the fireball counter hit.
What? The fake fireballs?
Yeah, trying to get Panda Betic to jump, but a lot of Terry players aren't going to jump too often unless they call out that fireball just like that, pushing you out of SPG.
Yeah, Panda Betic with the quick confirms, too. Keeping it as simple as he can. Oh, all the JDs, I see you. Oh, Panda Betic is out here, man. Another really strong player from an anime background, just really making headway in this game. Got top 8 at DIY. Back then was playing Mai, like I said, now playing a much better character in Terry. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's the proper spacing, too, man. 2C for the max, and that's going to close it out. We spend all, again, do it all. Drop every ounce of meter you have. You're not getting it back in the next game, right? You'll come back with more, I should say. So, like, you might as well spend it all.
One of the interesting things I'm noticing here is that Panda Betic is basically just being like a brick wall.
Yeah.
Right? And that can be the downside of Marco, right? Is that Marco does obviously have incredibly strong mix, but unless he's really jump scaring you with things like EX Tatsu, sometimes it can be difficult for him to actually close the gap on an opponent with really good buttons like Terry has, because he's pretty stubby, all things considered.
He is. I mean, that's definitely one of his weaknesses and why it took players some time to get more apt to how to use him correctly, because they were trying to use him in a traditional sense, and then they realized, no, I just need to mix with this character.
Yeah, he's a rushdown character.
Just rush down and do what I got to do. But yeah, I like what you mentioned about Terry. Terry, I think, is probably one of the best walls in the game. That far C being a special cancelable, being so fast and just a disruptor, I think you don't need to really advance with Terry. Just cover that like kind of mid-range here. But here we go, the pressure's on. He's in the corner. Oh, he's trying to fish hard for a DP.
Oh, look at that, going for the feints too. Yeah, not going to jump, not going to fall for the feint, just goes for the power knuckle right on in.
Gotta watch those jump-ins, and a nice sick follow-up there, Panda Betic. Ending the burn knuckle in the Rekka string. You don't see that often. Most players opt for the power wave because there's a gap in between. Cool.
Another burn knuckle. Not even going for EX burn knuckle either, right? That's how confident Panda Betic feels. Normally you see a lot of Terry players go for that EX.
Ooh, another throw.
And the EX just so you can safely cancel it into crack shoot, right?
Yeah. That's going to hurt. Not enough left, but this is tough. Yeah, just navigating through. The EX Tatsu from Marco, I mean, that's definitely his best like party starter, right? Like, it's the neutral skip, as the kids say. It's a strong tool to use, but you can see Panda Betic playing around it, just walking out of that space there.
Yeah, playing the range game so impeccably.
He's doing a really good job. Crack shoot at the end.
Oh, and this one's going to hurt. Oh no, but drops the next hit there with the shoulder. Probably was going to go for the shoulder and attempt to get a super there at the end. Maybe a level 1 power geyser.
Wow, high evade into elbow. This is looking like it could be over here, possibly. Too easy, really just unable to get out of the first gear, but there it is. I mean, that's all we need is one Tatsu, right?
Oh, too early though on the 6A. Not quite able to get that overhead. just sends out the super, but Pandabetic hasn't really been throwing out power waves either.
He hasn't been. Bro, come on, too easy. You can't fumble and fall a King, right? King is right in the background, man. You don't want to fumble in front of her. Ryo's going to be mad, man. Kyuko Ryu's going to need some new students. You got to put this on display. Let's see what we can do.
And look at this. Pandabetic has no reason to go in at all.
0. Anti-air jab, okay.
Just sit back. Play it lame. You got to force too easy to come to you.
Yeah, and there's always the loaded red line, right? So, like, if you make one mistake, okay.
And there's the mistake. Overhead is going to get blocked this time. And that's going to be it. The 2-0 there for Pandabetic, doing such a good job of just slowing down the pace of the match to a crawl once they got that strong life lead.
That was beautiful, yeah. I would have liked to see Too Easy be just a slight bit more aggressive. I think he was looking more for the fireball feints, right? Because he kept going for the fireball feints to get Panda to jump. But Panda didn't bite at all. He didn't jump. He didn't take any of those. He really just kind of like waited his time. Oh, there it is. Sleepy Kirby.
Sleepy Kirby, bro. That's going to be me tonight.
Oh, I'm saying that was me last night, bro. I didn't sleep the day before. I was up for like almost 48 hours. I'm not going to lie. So I didn't sleep. So when I was in my hotel room, crashed, bro. The Rose and Shingle Creek hotel beds.
Those beds? Oh, my God. The pillows? I think I'm going to have to go to the front desk and be like, yo, what pillows you got here? Where can I order some?
Better than you, bro. I'm going to just 5-finger discount that pillow.
You say that right live on stream, bro?
And then they're going to charge my card. I mean, my card's in the room. So I'll end up paying $500 for the pillow. You know what I'm saying?
The pillow, that's crazy.
That's all it is. But, yeah, and good stuff to those players and moving on. Oh, man. Hope you guys are vibing with us. It's been so much fun, yo. It's only day one. It's already been a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Day one, and it's not done yet, right? We still have plenty of more action. Obviously, Jabali World is just over on the other side where everyone's going to be going.
I got to go play, bro. Last year, I spent most of my time, when I wasn't like commentating, I was playing just all the old arcade games.
It's so fun.
Back there. So, yeah, they had Mark of the Wolves. They had Samurai Showdown 5.
They do. They got Crazy Taxi.
Oh, dude. So I'm bad at Crazy Taxi, but I like watching good people play Crazy Taxi.
It's a wild game. It's a wild game indeed. I know they got some Gundam setups in there. Those Gundam players are going to be going hard, just like a lot of these players are going hard right now on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Looks like our next match coming up is going to be Luiman versus Mr. Pomegranates.
Ooh, Pomegranates. Okay. Pomegranates are good. I like them. You like them?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're tasteful.
I'm a fan of pretty, all fruit.
Top 3 fruits right now.
Top 3 fruits?
Top 3 fruits.
Blueberries, raspberries, and blackberries.
This guy just.
I'm
berry kind of guy.
I'm a berry.
Not strawberry.
Guy.
You don't put strawberry in that.
Strawberry's good, but I can't eat them raw. So.
Oh, okay. Allergy? Oh,
yeah.
That's the worst thing to be allergic to is strawberries.
But it's weird. It's weird. I can eat them if they're in stuff, like if they're baked.
Oh.
So it's weird. I don't know.
You know, it's so this is weird.
It's a mix-up.
I have a weird allergy too. So I'm not allergic to. No, I am allergic to coconut. But I can eat like artificial coconut stuff.
Artificial?
Like,
that makes sense.
It kind of works out. Yeah, it kind of works out. But
makes sense. I'll tell you one thing I'm not allergic to.
What's that?
Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury. Nah, this is one of the best fighting games on the market right now. Honestly, it is so incredibly fun to play. I can't stop playing it when I'm at home.
The other night I streamed this game, and I was like, hey, I'm just gonna stream for 2.5 hours, go to bed, right? So I said last game like 40 times.
That's crazy. That's FGC special.
I was like, last game. And I just kept hitting rematch, and I'm like, Rome, go to that. And I just kept hitting. Like, really, like, it is a game that, like, it's so easy to just keep hitting rematch or just keep, like, if you're in rank, queuing up to play. Like, it's such a fast game. That's what I like. I like that it's fast enough that it is, like, you're in matches quickly. You don't have to wait too long. Like, it's so addictive.
It's fast, and there's so much to chew on. There is so much to chew on that, like, I'll lose a match, and I'll go, okay, I got to go into the lab and see what exactly the counterplay is to that. And then you just sit in the lab for, like, an hour trying to figure out your guard cancel shenanigans to try and beat a certain move.
Yeah, and you think about, like, is it worth it? Like, is it worth it me doing this guard cancel? It's kind of expensive. Like, will this be fine to do right now in the set? You know, do I save it for the end of the match? Like, the variables in this game, because we still are exploring, like, the characters are good, but there's still so many other nuanced takes that we have yet to, like, delve in. And that's just because, like, the game is still evolving. It's fresh. It feels like it's been out for a while, but it's only been 2 months, right? Realistically.
Yeah.
It's just that we had access to the beta. We had the first beta and a second beta, like, kind of back-to-back. And then we jumped into the full release. So, of course, we got Andy Bogart coming out very soon. He's here at CEO, so if you're at the venue, come get some games, play some Andy, see how he feels. One thing I will say about Andy, and I hope is a trend going forward for the whole game, is that he doesn't feel like anybody else in the game.
No, he feels so incredibly unique. Obviously, he shares some moves with Hokutomaru, obviously being one of his masters. But no, they feel like completely different.
Even the functions of the moves, right? Like Hokutomaru often goes for elbow, right, to end pressure. Andy has to follow up on the elbow. So not only does he do elbow, but you have to guess if he's going to go for the extension or he's going to go for the low, because he has the low follow up too to kick you. So between the Kuhadan, Kuhadan break is prevalent, but Andy also has a DP break. So you might go for DP break in most of his combos,
Yeah, no, there's just so much depth to these characters. I can't wait to see how especially Ken and Chun-Li are going to be able to be playing in this game, right?
Yeah.
Being a 4-button fighter, how they are actually going to function, what moves they're going to take from them.
I mean, Ken, if we look at the chart for the Season 1 DLC, Ken is next in line.
He is next in line.
So, as soon as we get Andy, it's basically next up is Ken, So, that's a character that I am eagerly looking towards, because, guest characters are always cool, right? It's always great to see how does this character from this series looks in this fighting game. And SNK historically has done a good job with guest characters, talking about Biking from Sam Show. But here we go. We got Luimon versus Virgo. That is Bandits Luimon, too, pulling up. I thought I recognized that tag for a bit.
Yep, he's sitting here on the Billy Kane going up against Virgo with the Salvatore Ganachi.
Salvatore, we took it to the zoo. We out here.
This is a little bit more difficult, right? Billy has some really solid anti-airs, good options to deal with the JC, and also can just keep Salvatore out.
Yeah, but I would also opt, he's going to win this game, but I would also opt for Luimon when it comes to trying to anti-air Virgo, or at least Salji. It's better to probably meet him in the air with the jump C, right? Because the stand C is, it's got some startup on it, And you see that's kind of what he was looking for.
I wonder if Close D would work too, because Close D is a pretty decent anti-air for Billy, all things considered.
We'll see. Oh, he actually propelled himself over and got eaten up on a low.
Yeah, creating a little bit of space there. Nice harassing with that jump back C, my beloved.
Oh, another one.
Oh, the corpse up.
Yeah.
That was with the wave dashing, by the way, right?
The rev dash, and I would say Billy. Oh, Wake Up Super is good. Billy probably has the best rev dash. Nice.
Well, there's the rev blow. That was off of a guard cancel as well. If you're just trying to get used to guard cancels in this game, go for guard cancel rev blow. It's the easiest way to do it.
Super easy, yeah. You just hit 2 buttons. This could be it here. Salji revving up, so he still has access to rev guard, where he doesn't have to hold any chip damage. But, you're trying to close the distance on a character like Billy Kane, who's going to swing that cane. Yeah, man. Easier said than done.
I don't think Salvatore has any really good options to actually get in like that, right? You saw, obviously, Virgo trying to go for that command run, but it's just a little too slow. Luimon answered back beautifully with that far C.
Yeah. Definitely looks studied in this matchup like he knows. Oh, the link follow-up there off the counter hit. Close B. He's going to get the far D extension. Keep it going.
Yeah, not going for the Vortex option there, probably because we were already in the corner. But there's the Vortex. Instead, hops back to create space.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I love how the security in the back is so pressed by that ostrich, bro. He's so pressed by it. Everybody's having a good time. You're worried about that, bro. The ostrich big chilling, too. He's watching the action.
Oh, there's one running around with guns.
Yeah, but that's the one you got to be worried about. I'm not talking about. There he is right there in the background.
And now Luimon is sitting on set point here, really just putting on a clinic. There's the cross under into the closed C. Gonna go for damage. No, reeled on in.
Oh, the double DP. Oh, yeah, this is comfortable. Luimon really just looks so well-versed in this matchup. This is definitely going to do it here. Yeah, we're going to spend every single... Don't even need to spend the ignition gear. Perfect game from Luimon as they advance, man.
Yeah, Billy's such a strong character. Especially with Xiaohai picking him up, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more Billy in the future, Rome.
Yeah, so Billy, we knew he was good on release. People were already talking about him as being a top 5 character, but, like I've said numerous times, the play style is not as enticing to some people.
Yeah.
People want more of a fast kind of gameplay, a more interactive gameplay. Billy's going to take his time, right? He just want to control the screen. He's going to use his heavy normals. But like you mentioned, with that slap on the wrist changes to some characters like Hotaru, to even Hokutomaru, right? You're going to see more Billy now.
You mentioned that, a lot of people might not like Billy because he's a little bit slower, because he's a zoner. But he can brawl. We saw some of that. He also has set play, like a zoner with set play. He can reel you in, drop you right in front of him, jump over you, and then mix you up with the high, low throw.
All of it, yeah.
He is such a strong character, and we're going to probably see more of him later on. But first, we're going to throw it to a quick break, and there'll be more Fatal Fury action right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Tenno, officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during CO, including the newest official Street Fighter design, the CO 15-year collaboration, and many returning favorites. Get yours today at merch.10-o.gg. Are you ready to elevate your game? Controller Chaos has hundreds of controller designs to pick from, including this year's CO 2025 limited edition custom painted controller and fight sticks. Use code CO25 at checkout to save on controllerchaos.com. Are you enjoying the show? Please check out the CO 2025 exclusive merch store on co.gaminggen.gg. Pick up one of your favorite designs from this year's show and help support the community.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code CEO at zenni.com.
Roundhouse is back for its 5th annual tournament in Glenview, Illinois, featuring over 20 events, including the return of Roundhouse Tag. You won't want to miss out on the action. Sign up today at start.gg/RH25. Long live fighting games.
Southtown, a city of wild ambition, a city where legends are made. Here, vengeful wolves fought against fate and life. But fate has no finale. Are you ready to rock the city once more? Rev it up! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Brother J-Rod made that song.
I'ma be king in the streets. I'ma be king in the streets. The very moment that we throw head.
Optimism isn't sunshine and rainbows. It's fixing things, changing the way we fix things. It's running the world on smarter energy, because if optimism never stops, then change can't either. GE Vernova, the energy of change.
We need every fiber ready. Spilled drinks to dry mud. But at 10,000 strong, we are powerful and washable. We are Fiber Force.
Click and Clean Power Max breaks down dirt and grime 2 times faster with 10,000 scrubbing microfibers plus Power Max scrubbing strips.
Rejuvenate Clean is a powerful thing.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Eddie Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an Epic Mega Grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
5.6 is available today.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. We'll always be connected. You will never, ever be alone. For the sake of the future, we must all come together.
The perfect ending humanity deserved.
God bless America. We are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. With your service, you've protected these rights and continue to impact your family, friends, and community. Grand Canyon University is proud to serve veterans and their dependents by offering scholarship opportunities to military members to continue your legacy in a purposeful civilian role. We salute you. Find your purpose. Visit gcu.edu/military.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
all the favorites.
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Jane. And I'm his mom.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
You didn't go nowhere, right? I was making sure. I was checking you. I was watching. I was making sure you are locked into Community Effort Orlando because we out here 2025 back in Orlando, Florida, Jobber. Let's go.
CEO is home, and we're right home in Southtown here, the city of the Wolves. You've already seen a bunch of hungry wolves fighting against each other, but we still got to let more of them out of the cages to brawl. 3 spots on the line for the EWC, as well as 1 SWC qualifier spot for the winner of the whole damn thing.
That's a lot, man. I had to throw up the wolf pack real quick, you know what I'm saying? Seat of the Wolves, Sweet. Had to throw it out there. Too sweet, baby, and these matches have been too sweet, like my man Jobber said. And of course, we got more coming on, but tonight we got some exciting news. Those at home that may not know, CEO, the wrestling style event is going to be ready here with a beautiful event coming up. The Royal Rumble will be happening tonight. So
that's right.
Stay tuned for that. Locked in. Like we said earlier, CEO Gaming is where you get all your Fatal Fury goodness. You ain't got to go to any other stream, so keep it locked in here. Tonight at 8 o'clock will be the Royal Rumble, where we'll have 30 players.
It's 20 to 30, 20 to 30. One or the other.
Yeah.
But if you don't know how it works, it is winner stays on. 2 players enter King of the Hill format until there is only 1 remaining. It's going to be a really good time. Hopefully we'll see some surprises as well.
You never know who's going to be
players,
there.
Content creators.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Commentators, perhaps.
Commentators, perhaps, too.
Who knows?
We'll have to see.
Maybe Jabali will hop in the ring, right? We've seen him do that before.
But that is going to be, once again, at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight here on CEO Gaming. But right now, what we have here on CEO Gaming is VXBOW up against Kaiser 666.
This is insane. These 2 players from 2 different style of games. Obviously, VXBOW, one of the greatest Street Fighter 6 players to ever do it. He is here looking to win that one, but haven't seen him play Fatal Fury, so I'm highly excited about this. And Kaiser, one of the most creative players in KOF 15, always use Team SNK, right? Kill, Terry, and Real, and do some stylish stuff. He has combos that I've never seen people even think about, and it will work. He'll get I love that. Counter hit Power Geyser. He'll EX burn Knuckle to get to the other side to do something else. He's so creative, and obviously bringing the Terry Bogard to this game here. So you see VXBOW hiding the inputs, of course.
The contraption.
Contraption, man. Another international matchup coming your way. Both these players got some luscious locks, by the way.
I know, man.
And of course, VXBOW is playing kind. If I remember correctly, VXBOW used to be, if not is, still one of the better JP players, right? So
yes,
if you're gonna play set play, you're gonna run it in another game.
Another zoner with set play, right?
That's how it goes.
You believe it. But Kaiser 666 here on the Terry Bogard, like you mentioned. Both of them with the rev blow right off the bat. I was gonna say with the SPG on point, but we saw why.
All I'm saying is, second time today I've seen a Street Fighter player react with rev blow. So, what's up, Fatal Fury players? You know what I'm saying? We gotta hit those.
Look, bro, they've been reacting to that for 3 years now. All right, we're just getting used to it, and that is going to be nearly a perfect there for Bao.
Yeah, just a little tap, right? Took a slight bit of damage from him. Ooh,
just a close D.
Well, that's optimal too. Close D, all 3 hits into the feints. Kaiser's already out of SPG, but this is ugly. Okay, bust out uppercut. Definitely had to go for that one there.
Yep, just the dash up throw. Got the home field advantage here too. Kind stage. Oh, the 2C already buffering in the super as well, and him with the PK Storm.
PK Storm. I love that move. Yo, my man Kind had to win that because you know Vox is up there making tea, bro.
It's getting cold.
Kind, your tea is getting cold. Is that jazz music I hear?
Oh, still an SPG though here for Bao. Honestly, one of the best SPGs in the game too, right?
Oh,
being able to just blow through fireballs.
Oh, his rev blow used to be super minus in like the early, like the first beta.
Yeah.
It made it better. I also find it funny that even on hit, his flash kick is minus. So
catching the roll forward there.
Oh, try to rev dash through, but actually getting stayed in front. Oh no, this is huge here.
Yeah, scary position to be in. Still in overheat, just at about 20%. Yeah, trying to go for the guard break while it's still there.
Yeah, VXBao thinking about that meter. Bust out, but still not enough. Links off the Genie, but the far. Oh my, what a break for Kaiser, but this is not going to be it.
No, but this is such a massive scramble, and Kaiser coming out on top.
Yeah, he needed that one. It was getting ugly. Almost got ran back on. See, and that's always the risk, right? Because you're expecting Kind to go into flash kick, which is plus on block. And when he doesn't, and you do have the chance to challenge, you don't take it.
Oh, no answer there, just to the jump in.
No cancel from Kaiser, 2 Steves in a row.
Yeah, I like the idea of kind of just slowing things down, throwing out some fireballs here, just to harass Kaiser, see what Kaiser's going to do. But Kaiser doesn't need to go in. You could just defend every single fireball and build up some of that life.
Build it back, yeah. We see Kaiser just getting some random straight hits in. Jumps into the heavy flash kick. My man was sitting down on that thing. Oh, that's going to hurt. No, he drops the follow-up. Fireball too early. Got to back away slightly.
Oh, but the safe jump was not quite safe enough. Eats the flash kick, wake up with the 2A, and then the patience.
Oh, it's getting worrisome. Just defending here, VXBao. I mean, he's at a meter deficit, but he's going to spend some of the ignition gear.
Yeah, got caught partway through that Super 2. I wonder if we were trying to go for like a hyper defense and just messed it up. Either way, you're going to end up losing the round for that mistake.
Yeah, he does. He's on set point, final round, preserving that bar for the next game, but Kaiser has everything to his disposal. A clean jump in here, and he could do like 80% damage off the first hit if he can get it.
Yeah, that's the big question, if he can get it. There is a gap there between that power knuckle and the, oh my God, and the crack shoot. It doesn't matter though when immediately Bao is swinging back, just like Kaiser.
Oh my God, the flash kick feint, and he doesn't get a chance to challenge. Is on. Oh, this will definitely do the trick here. VXBao, he doesn't drop the combo. He's got access to the super. Spend all of your resources to make sure the job is done. Wipes his hands clean. Another wolf domesticated as VXBao will move on.
Ooh, I like that one. Domesticated?
Yeah, man. Defanged, bro, in front of everybody.
That's crazy. I mean, a strong 2-0 performance there with Kind. Kind, obviously one of the 4 horsemen in this game as well. I think the 4th horseman is debatable, but we know what the first 3 are.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at VXBao's hair, bro. The blue highlights in it.
I didn't even notice that.
It's really coming together,
it's
man.
Clean.
I like to see stylish hair, you know. You're a fan of stylish hair as well.
Yeah. Someone call it stylish, but
I think it's really nice.
Some people hate them all, you know.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Kaiser's gonna go down to loser side. I don't know how deep in the bracket that was. Of course, the later you get in the bracket is the 3-out rule. So if you get to winners finals of your pool, you still qualify.
That was winners finals.
That was, yeah, I figured it was. Yeah, there's no way that was like round 2. Yeah, so both players will qualify out, of course. VXBao is going to be on the winner's side, and Kaiser's going to be on the loser's. So,
and we're going to get another winners finals match coming up here next as well. It is going to be Score versus Panda Betic.
Oh, okay. Finally, we're going to see some Score. Another exciting player from Japan, Score. If y'all don't know Score is, you will know because he always has that picture of his face that he sets up in the middle of the set. Like, so when his opponent is playing, they have the setup to look, and it's his face, but it's also tech to block his buttons. So you can't see what's going on. A lot of that, as you can see, there's a lot of players here from Asia who are like afraid of people looking at their inputs.
Their buttons, bro. They know that we're screen peekers over here, bro. You know, we got pro Halo 3 players over here.
I'm saying.
Grew up. Do you not remember the tech?
Oh, of course.
You had the
cardboard on your head. Yeah. Somebody can look at your screen, bro. We used to do that all the time back in the day. The old school tech too is you just simply do this. You just move your chair back. Because if I move my chair back, I can see the screen, but in my peripherals, I can see what your hands are doing. You know
That's true. That's true. One day we're going to have, it's going to be like, you know, the things they use in like baby incubators. But you gotta stick your hands through the holes.
Through the holes.
Yo, but I see that Berserk brand of sacrifice there on that hitbox. That's clean. Clean there from Pandabetic.
Yeah, Pandabetic, a really good performance against 2Easy earlier. Want to see if he can keep that momentum up. Score is no slouch, man. Score, multi-game specialist here. Obviously doing really good at Fatal Fury. We know Score for like a dominant KOF player, one of the best Yamazakis. In Grand Blue, I can't remember the character he plays in Grand Blue, but that is also like one of his favorite games, and he's very strong at that title as well. So Samurai Showdown 2, he recently qualified at Combo Breaker. Not Combo Breaker, sorry, at I think it was BAM. BAM also had, it was either BAM or Headstomper. They both happened at the same weekend, so I get some of the qualifications confused, but there was a qualification for Samurai Showdown in which Score won.
Yeah, Score just a consistently strong player. We're going to be jumping here into a button check to kick things off. But, man, another winners finals match here in pool number C2, to be more specific. If you want to go ahead and take a look at those brackets to see where your favorite players currently are, you can. Because they are fighting through. If they haven't been fighting on stream, they've been fighting off stream for sure.
Yeah, just a reminder, today is all pools. So all the round 2s, the phase 2s, all that stuff, top 24s, that's going down tomorrow. From here on out, it's all pools, and then early tomorrow morning, like the first half of the day, is the rest of pools. That's how many players are here, Jobber, that we got pools rolling over into the next day.
And, of course, on Sunday, things are going to be kicking off with Guilty Gear Strive, followed up by Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and then moving on into Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 to close out the night. So Finals Day is going to be incredible. We get to see all those entrances.
I know. That's always the hypest part about CEO, man. Seeing what the players come up with, you know, because everyone thinks about it like, man, if I got CEO top 8, what will my entrance song be? Everyone thinks about it all the time. If you ask me, Jobber, what would I choose? If you ask me 10 different times, I'll give you 10 different answers. Because there's so many things I would want to do that comes to my mind immediately.
Oh, and we got some great matches coming up after this as well. We're getting spoiled right now, Rome, with the pool that we got at the moment here. So Score versus Pandabetic. Button check is over. Time to jump into the actual thing.
I gotta say, giving shout outs to the stage production, you know, choosing the matchups, the production, the physical production looks great as well too with the entrance. But in terms of like the people that run the brackets, that you know, run the streams, they're really the ones, the backbone of all of this, man. I mean, we'd be just a bunch of people playing in the room, like with no broadcast. But these people setting up the matches and making sure the stream is as vibrant and colorful for you to see. As they're going to go into it. Yeah, he's got the Score face up. If we can get a shot of that, there it is.
With the overhead shot.
You got to look at his face. I need Score to do something grimy, win, and do the same face as the face in the picture.
Look at him.
The same exact one.
All right, here we go. Kicking off Score, of course, on the Hokuto Maru. One of the strongest, if not the strongest character in the entire game, even post-nerfs, right? They were very minor nerfs.
Yeah, I mean, one of his nerfs, we still haven't even seen him get hit by a lot, which is the double jump now gives you a counter hit state if you bait it out. But he can use air feint to reduce that. So really, it's all a timing thing. But of course, his jump trajectory still throws even the best players off.
Oh, and that 2C unfortunately going to whiff, and that is what makes this character so difficult to fight. He is incredibly slippery, incredibly tricky, and the hardest character in the game by far to anti-air in a game where anti-airs give you such massive reward.
I honestly give up and just try to air-to-air him. Crack shoot, not the worst move to use. It covers that rainbow kind of aesthetic, right? Like it really hits, covers so much of that spacing there. So using it as an anti-air tool, good idea from Pandabetic.
Well, getting those plus frames too, just throwing out the EX power wave. Now gonna get caught. Great corner character on this kid as well.
Oh man, the aura spear. I see you. Oh, Farsi.
I know what you're talking about, Rum. This kid's got no aura.
He's got none. What was it? Rizless? That's what they say?
Rizless, bro. He could take some lessons from the Rizzler.
He could. Jump A, okay.
Oh, and again, the double jump just to get over the crack shoot this time. Very clean.
If you're Pandabetic, you got to secure this round quickly because the meter is building for Score, which means any 2B is going to immediately confirm it's a super. There it is. Oh, too far. DP doesn't hit.
That was the confirmed to win the round as well, but just tries to go for the power geyser. It's going to whiff. And Score takes game number 1. That was a great idea from Pandabetic. Just, I don't know if it was the timing or if it would never have hit.
I am so mad for Pandabetic because, like, he did the right thing. That should have worked. I'm sorry. If you hate Hook tomorrow, I'm pretty sure you guys are hitting the feedback forums right now, sending them to SNK because that is definitely robbery at its finest right there.
Look, no good deed goes unpunished, right? Sometimes you can't do the right thing.
We'll see if he can. Right now, Panda Betting fighting from underneath, man. Hopefully that wasn't the momentum stopper, you know, to slow him down.
All right, teleport. Good defense here from Panda Bedic, but you have to be so scared about getting touched, and there it is. That's going to end up being the round set point now for Score.
Quickly, Score is disassembling. It's not over for Panda Bedic, though. He can get real sweet out here. Let's see what he can do. Oh, okay.
Oh, just run up DP break. Okay, into the throw.
I think he was expecting a block, which is why he didn't have a follow-up ready. That's one of those things you got to look for. Okay, speaking of follow-ups, waiting to use that EX Burn Knuckle.
I like also keeping that just short and sweet, right? You don't want to go for anything too fancy where you're going to drop the combo and lose out on damage, so just cancel immediately into the Power Geyser.
Go for it. Get your damage. Keep your pressure. Things will rack up, but this is going to be ugly here. I mean, Panda Bedic's going to be alive, right? But he is going to eat this super. I'll blow you away. One more reset here.
Trying to bait out that DP into the corner. Throw is going to be enough to do it, Rome.
Yeah, that was such a heartbreaker, man. It looks like he didn't really recover from that Power Geyser losing to the teleport. And it is unfortunate. You know, I'd like to watch that back to see where Hokutomaro was, because it looks like he just phased through, bro.
It did. I just wonder if that's something I have to go back into the lab and actually test out. I don't even know if you can hit him with it. You might be able to, but it might be a timing thing.
It was definitely a timing thing. I feel like if Panda delayed Power Geyser, maybe just by like two frames, he would have felt more down into
because the hitbox is kind of like, you know, like a diagonal hitbox.
It's a timing thing, yeah.
It is a timing thing.
He's coming down. We figured, so yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you want to try and catch him in the hitbox. You want him to fall into it. So if he's too high, he's just going to completely whip.
And the good thing with that, too, is, like, I really want to take that into the lab now, because, like, I'm thinking with the Wild Punish hit, is he going to go even higher? And will you have time to, like, EX Burn Knuckle? You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely something I want to check out myself. But
that is just a difficult thing to hit in general.
It is,
Reacting to the teleport and anti-airing is hard enough, but reacting to it with a super is next level. So, you know, even though they got hit by that, they still should feel good that they were able to get that reaction in the first place.
Totally, yeah, totally. So, I mean, still going to advance out in loser's side, but still makes it out into the...
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. You will never, ever be alone. For the sake of the future, we must all come together.
PlayStation.
Home movie night. What could go wrong?
Dang.
Oh, friend! 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 Friend!
Dang. Oh, Fandango.
Movie, tickets, time. No matter how you dang, always Fandango.
The new McCrispy Strip is here. Dip approved by ketchup, tangy barbecue, honey mustard, Sprite, McFlurry, Big Mac sauce, double dipped in buffalo and ranch, more ranch, and creamy chili McCrispy Strip Dip. Now at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
To find your way, sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Introducing the latest addition to the Honda Trail Sport lineup, the 2026 CR-V Trail Sport Hybrid.
Damages and expensive. It's another.
Paul? Hey, Carfox. Are you hiding from used car shopping?
No. Yes.
Okay. Just because nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident doesn't mean you have to overpay.
Really?
Take my word for it. It doesn't have to be scary.
Okay. Show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay.
Cool. Wait, how did you get in here exactly?
No fear. Just Fox. Say show me at Carfax.com.
Seriously, how did you get in here?
I remember those biochem notes. Dozens of pages of incoherent rambling.
Thanks. It's a Mac. Can just create key points.
Look at the big brain on Kevin.
It won't take you to space. It brings space to you. Introducing the 3-row, all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 9 with class-leading interior space.
But yeah, no, definitely an exciting player. You know, me and Jobber had the privilege of commentating Shadow X in a lot of online tournaments, right?
Yes.
For King of Fighters through various events, and we just got to see his run. He is always really exciting to watch as a player. But
yeah, whether it be TNS, whether it be La Hema, whether it be Just Frame, he is definitely one of my favorite players to come out of Mexico for sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good to see him out here. So we can't not talk him up and talk up Louismon, man.
That's
Louismon
right.
also representing Bandits here. A great performance earlier against Virgo. That Billy Kane was looking so studied, man.
So good, so good. Billy is such a difficult character to get in on. We were mentioning that before. Obviously, Rock has the tools, just to reiterate once again, but that is easier said than done. One thing I will say, though, about Shadow X is he is very good at just defense with Rock Howard, so we'll see how he's going to incorporate that and if he can actually even get into that boxing range with Billy.
Man, yeah, that is going to be exciting to see. If he can get in that range, cover the distance here. We might see a lot of Rage Run crossovers just because it gets through Billy Kane's offense, right? So you might see a bit of that. Again, Shadow X really good with the command grab, so you can never get, like, you can never see when that's coming. So we'll see here. My man taking a sip of the, I think that was Coca-Cola, you know? Got to get it in there. Would have been funny if Shadow X had popped up a Pepsi. He started drinking Pepsi while he's drinking Coke, you know? The internal battle. Got the colors on, blue versus red. Here we go. Mexico versus Dominican Republic.
I don't know what it is, Rome. Something about this color on Billy makes him look like a Teen Titans villain.
A Teen Titans villain is so specific, bro.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Is he vibing with Slade or whatever his name is?
More like Mad Mod.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
They're British, too.
Oh,
there we
man.
go. Gets the pickup into the knockdown. Go for a little bit of a feint, but didn't have quite any meaties going on.
There's that far D. Too far for the C. I want to bring this up to, is this like his uncle? It's kind of like Rock's uncle, right?
Kinda. It's like his second dad when you think about it.
Second dad? Rock has like 3 dads, bro.
Yeah, he's got 3 dads and a mom.
2 moms, actually.
2 moms.
That's the Blue Mary, yeah.
Well, everyone's trying to raise this kid. Takes a village.
He's trying to, you know, lead the wolf pack, if you will. Right now, though, he is bleeding. He is in overheat. Yeah, so that meter is inching up here from Louismon. This will break it. Had to take the hit here just to try to stay alive, but can't afford to take many hits.
Oh, and there's the guard break. Yep, and just able to close it out. I wonder if Shadow X was kind of just like understood that that match wasn't really going to be won, so was trying to get hit to get Louismon to spend the super to close out the round, right?
Yeah, you know, that definitely is a good observation, and I think it was also on the same side of Shadow X of like, I don't want to spin meter right here because, you know, Louismon was definitely looking for it. He was trying to bait it out to force him to spin bars. So both players trying to force that out of each other, no one going for it, but of course Louismon getting the first round. Now we have SPG from Rock. This could help out a lot in this matchup.
But the anti-air going to come through, not able to get a pick up off of that.
Yeah,
not just harassing over and over with the feints, bro.
For the follow-up, yeah, should have held off a bit. But here we go, right back into it. And you see right here, Shadow X having a rough time. Oh, this is actually, he's just going to spin 1 bar. I was thinking he was going to go for the SPG, level 3, but.
Yeah, might have been able to actually kill there, but wasn't confident in it and wants to hold on to that extra bar, right? Because that's the only reversal that Billy has is a wake-up super.
Got to hold that. Yeah, right now you are holding this pole straight in your stomach, bro. That's crazy. I know that hurts. I know that hurt.
The bow jutsu, bro. Louismon looking clean. You saw that release, right? Okay, 1 round down, and it was pretty dominating there. Can take a little bit of that stress off your shoulders.
He's comfortable right now. Now the onus is on Shadow X to really find the opening. Of course, he gets it right there, but you got to create a lot more of that. Rock's one of the few weaknesses that Rock has. His damage isn't the best. He's got low damage on his moves, whereas Billy Kane is going to make it hurt, right? Every combo that Billy does, meter or meterless, is really high, right? He's going to hurt a lot. And there's the command grab, first one of the set, Jobber, all the way to the corner.
Yeah, and I'm sure we're going to see plenty of more where that came from. Oh, faking out the command grab this time and getting the close D. You see, Louismon was afraid, tried to go for the jump.
Yeah, he knows. He's like, I know your reputation. Like, I'm looking out for it.
It's just trying to thread the needle, right? Just to get into that range where you can punch this dude in the face.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, getting clipped by that JC as well, and just getting clipped by the raw DP.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard the Japanese voice actor for Billy Kane.
He sounds mad good.
You're good. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
But Luimon is sitting on a 100-meter as well. Full health and still an SPG. The threat of that rev blow is going to be real, especially when Shadow X tries to mount some offense with like no health.
He's going to be looking for it. You already know. The minute he gets in, definitely going to try to check that. But look at this neutral right here from Luimon, really cutting off the stage here from Shadow X, not letting him advance at all. Not even giving you a chance. And you know he's smelling Rage Run. Like, he's like, eventually he's going to EX Rage Run. He's going to get tired. He's going to get impatient. And look at that. The impatience actually led him to the death. Luimon is on set point.
Yeah, that was a 2-hit light confirm there. Billy is one of the only 2 players in the game at the moment who can actually get a 4-hit light confirm into Super, which is kind of gnarly.
It is messed up, yeah.
Very Street Fighter 4 vibes.
He went for 6B. Oh, that wasn't deep enough. Good blocks from Luimon. And I love this attention to detail. Less is more, right? Luimon isn't doing many things, but what he's doing all counts.
Yeah, I mean, it's just nickel and diming Shadow X here. All that damage is slowly but surely adding up. But now we put Shadow X into SPG with full meter.
Oh, man, okay. Oh, that's going to be it? Oh, no, he drops it. But makes himself safe regardless.
Oh, and then just the low immediately into the super, and there it is. Luimon with a strong 2-0 win over Shadow X.
That was as impressive as it gets, man. Really, Shadow X didn't get out of first gear the entire game. He landed a few straight hits here and there, but really the dissecting of Rock Howard, right? You're not going to get this close to me. This is the distance that we have, right? We're back to pandemic rules here. Stay away from me. And really using that to his advantage, Luimon. Excellent display of just being a wall, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
And Luimon going to be rewarded with a match against Bao in Phase 2 of the tournament here. So that's going to be an exciting one to keep an eye out for as well.
Yeah, definitely will be. But good stuff to those players. I see you got a whole cavalcade of talented players here waiting to get back on stage. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm really impressed with Luimon's performance, and I want to see how far he goes tomorrow. Now that he's going to be in that Phase 2, you know, it's getting even better. 100 plus, 120-something players, I think, in that. It's Phase 2, so it's the,
right.
You know.
It's going to be the best of the best, you know, as we try and whittle it down to those final 8 Wolves. But we got 2 more Wolves coming up on the stage. It is going to be Scambolini up against a Yangman. Scambolini, I'm familiar with as being a local Guilty Gear Strive player. Very well known for his Kai Kisuke. So, you know, when I think about how Kai translates to Fatal Fury, who would you play? My money is kind of on Rock.
Yeah, I could see that coming. I've even seen Rock players with the Kai color.
Oh,
they have the white jacket on, the all black. Yeah, so I mean, we definitely could see that into their play here. But going up against who's the other person? Sorry,
it is going to be a Yangman.
Yangman. Okay, I'm not too familiar with Yangman, but I did see them bringing up the box to conceal their buttons.
Yes, Yangman from China.
That is okay. Cool. Yeah. So I mean, again, a lot of the players here from Asia are definitely running that tech, man.
Look at this box, man. I love that they're putting pictures on it as well.
Make it more distracting, yeah. Man, this reminds me, I remember back in the day, in KOF 13 days, the Cafe ID crew from Korea at EVO that year, they all had a T-shirt, and they would put their T-shirt over like a banner so no one could see, but all of them had it. And it was so funny because eventually 2 Cafe ID players had to play each other, so they both were blocking each other out with the shirt. Yeah.
Oh, he's got the tech. You know, you said earlier you just scoot back.
Yeah.
He's got it. He's got the fanned out, bro. He's in the cockpit.
Yeah, definitely in the cockpit right now. He's on cruise control.
I love this, honestly. So the fact that they can't look over and see what you're doing, because obviously the first tech was adding either dead buttons, and then it was silent buttons.
Oh yeah.
Right. But now we've evolved beyond that, because if you can't hear your opponent mash and DP and wake up, now you just look over at their hand.
Over, yeah. And listen, I love, like I always say this, I'm a fan of the game outside of the game. I use dead buttons when I play.
Oh yeah.
I use whatever if it's a 4-button game, I only have the 4 buttons.
I know.
I turn everything off.
I've played you. I played you, and you've just been mashing as loud as possible,
yes,
and then nothing happens.
Yep. I'll move my body to make you think I'm doing an uppercut, and I won't do it. And it's worked out. I've actually I've played people that I could tell they listen to me, and I'm like, oh, you're taking advantage of me listening? Nah, bro, I'm watch this.
It's like you said, it's the game outside the game, and especially the higher level you get, the more it matters. There's the fist bump. They were already doing their button checks just in a rematch with those other 2 characters, so now we get to jump right into it. And it's going to be Hotaru up against Kevin.
Kevin Ryan, yeah. Police officer reporting for duty here, about to detain this top-tier god. But let's see, what's a god to a police officer, right? We'll see right now. We'll find out right now. I mean, Kevin is the law, bro. He's kind of got him his own right. Two-touch God, if you will, because he will make you pay easily. But Scambolini got to get that open, and of course, easier said than done. Hotaro's got all the tools. Of course, the dive kick, not the best one to use from that height.
Is Kevin really a good cop if he's bringing this small child into a bar, bro?
I think so, because you're, like, you know, Marky might be in the academy, right? It's like the Scared Straight program when they take the criminals, they take the kids as doing like hood rat stuff, and they take them to the jail to be like, this is going to be your life. This is what Kevin is doing. He's like, this is going to be you if you keep doing this, if you stay in this route.
Oh, nice challenge there with the 5A. Oh, big wild punish dashes in, and that's going to be the round here for Scambolini.
You see, Marky, every top player falls to a far C. Something like that, I don't know. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, overextended there with the back turn punch, the rotor.
Said I got a rotor, too. Look at this.
Whoa! Okay, yeah, going for the guard cancel there with the red blow.
Immediately, bro. He's getting out of there. Okay. Yangman was like, hold up. That was a little aggressive with the red blow from his side. And this is a super perilous position. Kevin has, okay, I was going to say had SPG. Still does. Pixel left. The jump and this could get ugly. It's definitely one of those two-touch positions here. We're going to go for a reset. Possibly here. He's going to go for EX. Oh, we're just going to bait throw instead, and that will do it.
Whoa, didn't even need the follow-up with the EX. And this is one of the plus sides, at least in this matchup. I feel like Kevin doesn't do too terrible against Hotaru, mostly because his buttons are, I might get crucified for saying this, I think his buttons are better than Hotaru's.
Oh, I see, yeah.
And he gets
Jobber
a
said
lot
that,
of
guys?
reward. He gets a lot of reward for just a far C, all right?
I didn't say that, chat. Just remember, King Jobber said that.
Well, you saw it before too, right?
/the King Jobber. No,
But before we even hopped on, things like 2B into super, if you can land those one hits into super and get those follow-up combos, you could do such massive damage, and what other character can really do that?
Quite a few, but we see the throw already. Oh, I got the 5A and the C, but no follow-up here. Yang Neon really getting more aggressive here, actually. And it's working out. I mean, that's kind of the play you want to do. Kevin doesn't have a reversal. And his anti-air is also pretty cheeks outside of super.
Yeah, you don't play footsies against this guy. He's got good footsies. That's why. You have to push in and just overwhelm him, steamroll him. The only super, yeah, like you said, the only reversal he has is that super, which is not the hardest thing to bait out.
It's not, yeah. And you know it's coming, right? If he's going to go for it eventually, he's going to get tired of getting heckled. Once you bait it out, you get a punish. But yeah, or, you know, Rev Blow will just die too. And look at the change already. Yang Neon really turned up the aggression like you mentioned. Oh, that's it. No, it's not. No, we didn't go for the link.
Oh, and you can see going for the Rev block, just trying to possibly bait out the super there as well. But Scambolini showing a lot of restraint. Now has an opportunity to bring things back. I mean, one clean jump in.
Oh, what are you doing?
One clean DP punish. Punch you to the skies. The Sentinel kick.
You're dead. Yeah,
yeah. Another super. Another super.
Absolutely dead. Two bad uppercuts from Yang Neon, literally saying, you like this game? You can have it, Scambolini. But here we are.
One bad DP, and he hits the vape on you and kills you. That's crazy.
Hey, man, he shoves his badge in your face and says, I don't like doing my job, but I got to do it. I got to do it.
Yeah, but the low is going to be able to connect there. Meaty.
That's it. Yeah, okay, yes.
A little overkill, but you know what? We'll take that.
You got to make sure, bro. You never know. You can't leave this guy alive.
I need that. I need that for my back.
The chiropractic treatment for free?
The spirit?
Yo, I'm saying, your spirit gets lifted from that, man. Literally blasted out of your body.
Out of body experience.
Yeah. That's what it's like fighting top tiers, man. But here we go, game 3, sorry. 1-1 apiece here. Now it's really on Scambolini to stop the oppression. That's a good try. Far C, full extension off the wild punish. Wild punish gives you an ample amount of time to really convert.
Yeah, and you saw Scambolini was trying to go for the high-low mix-up there. Kevin also just has some really nice built-in high-low mix with his crawl stance.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Going for the super smart just to get Scambolini out of SPG, right? You don't want to deal with Rev Blow at all, but instead you got to deal with a neutral jump blowing up your command grab attempt.
One more jump. Oh, empty mid, actually.
Oh, didn't get what they wanted there. Was just trying to confirm possibly into super.
Well, if these characters have command grabs, Jabba, we haven't seen it yet. Oh! Of course, bro. It never fails, man.
The hot back JD. Scambolini was ready for it. Now Scambolini's sitting at set point, but the empty jump low there from Yangman is going to get the first blood.
Yo, the wake up a bar A5As. He's patting on her face.
Oh, swinging.
That's big, yeah.
Boom. Punch you to the skies.
This is actually huge here for Scambolini. If he can get one more hit, Hang Me On trying to stay alive.
Gotta be careful about that SPG, too. We've already seen Scambolini go for the guard, cancel into rev blow.
Oh no. Okay, fireball instead. Also, I just realized Marky really shouldn't be here, bro. This is a bar.
I was just telling you. I told you that at the start,
You're right.
bro.
Kevin's a bad influence, and he has bad intentions with that super kill. Scambolini is going to take it 2-1 over Yang Mi-yeon.
Not only is he bringing this small child into a bar, he is committing police brutality right in front of him, bro.
Kid, bro. Yo, protect the kids at all times, bro.
Like 18, bro. He's just beating up this 18-year-old girl.
Southtown Police Department.
What is going on?
What's
here,
happening
Kevin?
here, bro? Yo, Kyan, you got to do something about this, man. But man, Scambolini, impressive performance with the M.Rage jacket. Yo, that's how I know people got money. When I see them with those jackets on, I'm like, yeah, y'all got money. Those jackets are fire, by the way.
They are fire.
They're really good.
The Crimson M.Rage jacket. My man, so many great games, and we're not done yet, bro.
No, not at all,
We're
man.
not done yet. It looks like we are going to be having 2 easy coming up against Killmax for our next matchup.
Okay.
So 2 easy from Venezuela. Of course, Killmax from the USA.
Yeah, should be another exciting one. Too easy. He was playing Marco earlier, but lost the Pandabetic, right? Really, he didn't get to play the game like they wanted to. I did talk up his CR7. I would like to see it. I don't know if he's still playing the character, but I thought he had a really strong CR7, right? Which is like, there's not many people playing that character at that level.
I also think that that CR7 just has so many good tools and such good keep away. The space, like when you're just a couple of character lengths away from him, it's so scary, right? He's got that 5A that advances forward. Whenever he summons that ball, especially against Hokutomaru, bro.
Oh, it's
ball
so helpful,
summon
yeah.
is beautiful.
Versus Sky, man. He literally,
He has just endless amounts of tools and does so much damage on just a few hits.
One would say he'd be balling out here.
He'd be balling.
And please don't end the stream after that. I'm sorry, guys. Don't leave the stream, bro. But we're here, man. I love doing this. Jobber, it's always we don't get to do this often, right? I think this is not even the first time we're actually doing Fatal Fury together. So like, it's really exciting to be here.
Offline, it absolutely is the
it
first time that we have done Fatal Fury together. So this is special.
It is special. Man, Too Easy's hair is on.
I was about to say,
bro. Yeah, the braids.
The hair is clean and as long as hell. I love the glasses too.
Yeah, that's the one unfortunate thing about dreadlocks is like, you have to do so much to take them out. So I can't style it. I can't like do braids like that, you know, if I'd want to again. But man, they look nice. But it's all good because we got Killmax here.
Always got the secret stuff.
The secret stuff again. Hopefully, you know, I mean, it worked out last time, but I don't think it worked again because this is loser side. So hopefully they can squeeze out more of that secret stuff inside of the bottle there.
Yeah, unfortunate that this is the loser side of the pool here. Hate to see any of these players get sent home, but they've been putting on such a good show for all of you watching at home and all of us watching here in the venue as well.
Yeah, it's been dope. Keep it going.
I see Paricha. Are we just going to do a button check here, or I'm curious?
Very possible. Who was Killmax playing earlier again? I can't remember. That was like the first match of the day, but it looks like to be a button check.
You know how it is with commentators, Rome. 3 games passed, and I have no clue who just played.
People be asking me stuff, and they were like, yo, remember when, like, Combo Breaker pulls when this happened? And it's like, Combo Breaker 23-3, and I'm like, bro.
Like, no.
I don't even remember last night. Like, I'm sorry. It is a lot. Like, we do our best, right? Because there's a lot of matchups.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, we obviously remember the most pivotal moments, but, like, it's hard to keep tally when you're watching a bunch of fighting games during the weekend, especially when you're playing games with such defined top tiers that it's like, yes, I don't remember every Kind versus Hotaru matchup. Like, I'm not going to remember that. Like,
no, but we're definitely going to have a good matchup coming up here as well. Remember, it is in the loser's side, and when you back a hungry wolf into a corner, that's when they get the most dangerous.
They get ferocious, right? They be biting out here.
Oh, it was Salvatore, right?
Yeah. Love. Oh, running to Marco again.
I think this is a much more manageable matchup, right, than the matchup that we had before. So, Salvatore, not the kind of guy to kind of sit back and play footsie.
Right, yeah. He needs to get in. Normals are unorthodox. They're not the best when it comes to the neutral game. So he really has to establish his pressure immediately. Far C to get him in. He's got the close C as well, the little twerk move that he does. He's got the trip. Yeah, he's really got to get in close to you. See, locking it now. Yo, black and yellow, black and yellow. You love it. Here we go. I like Salvatore's win quote against Marco. He's like, yo, we're going to be eating good. Because I think Marco grabs a chicken and like cooks it for them.
Marco's been trying to kill T-Zoc for 20 years and cook him. That's not even an exaggeration.
It's kind of wild, bro. I don't want to live in Southtown. We're weird, man. And I thought Florida was going to.
Oh, the guard cancel into the heavy Tatsu. That was clean there. And this is exactly what Too Easy needed to do in the last game. You just go pedal to the metal, keep moving forward with Marco.
Yeah, straight gas. This is what you want to do. You don't have the threat of like really strong tools that Terry Bogard utilizes here. And it's, I like try to go for the chip with the rev blow. Yeah, I like that idea from Too Easy.
Nearly a perfect, but Lord, was that a quick first round.
He got his ass beat, bro. Straight up. Oh,
yep,
okay.
See, nice pickup. Going for the rev blow for that hard knockdown, extra damage.
Yo, he is cranking that DP, man. I mean, it's a Kyoko Genryu DP, right? Always kind of really hard to punish. X Rio, X Robert, Yuri even as well.
Well, he also is the only character with a heavy DP break that lifts him off the ground, right?
Yeah.
So it ends up looking really weird, and some players think it's their turn when, I mean, it is. It's negative too, right? But he can immediately just answer right back with a regular DP.
With another one, yeah. You got to hit him with a low, which might not be as fast. And speaking of fast, wow. EX Tatsu. Hinshibuka. My boy been eating, bro. Look at that.
Marco's my GOAT.
Man, that's goals right there, bro. For real, for real. I'm trying to get an EX Tatsu IRL too, you feel me?
This time goes low before we saw the overhead into the 2C, and now you are in the Marco Vortex, the Kyokugen Karate Vortex, and there is no escape.
None at all, unless you guess correctly here. Wake up throw is going to work, only because Too Easy mistimed his meaty, actually.
Yeah, you would have gotten blown up either way, but still just going to wake up with the DP, right? I have so much health. No reason to hold anything you're going to throw at me. Set point now for Too Easy.
Bro, they laughing in the crowd. This is kind of cold, man. Not like this. The uppercuts have been immaculate. Too Easy, nice. Crouching heavy punch there from Killmax. I mean, yeah, you got to get him as close to
Climax
as possible. Oh. It's not like... Oh, we were saying Killmax, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, we were.
We're dyslexic. The L and the I.
Climax is his name, I think. Climax. Yeah, oh, man. Listen, I'm a Twitch streamer. We always put your names here. You have no excuse, Jobber. You're better than me. But right now...
Oh, I can't read?
Right now, we need to read correctly on this Marco, but we are going to break the guard here.
Yeah, it's the players are the ones who have to make the reads here. Oh, the read is going to be wrong. Look at this, just trading in the corner. Clean jumping. Yeah, you're gone. You are a goner. Goes for the level 2. Red line super Too Easy.
Damn. It kind of looked Too Easy, actually. But he asked the set number?
Say it, bro.
And you know, somebody had to say it, bro. We're going to let it rock. That's a hook, line, and sink. That's low bait for commentators like us, right?
Low-hanging fruit.
You got to come on. Oh, you taking pictures, too? Come on, bro. The damage is done. You already did what you had to do. Leave the scene of the crime. Don't be taking photos out here, man.
Bro, he's saving a layer so he can admire it. Admire his handiwork.
Man, that's what serial killers do there, right? They always leave a signature,
that's
bro.
Great.
He's taking pictures, bro. He's letting you know. But nah, Too Easy, making it look nice there. But shout outs to Climax, though. Great showing from him. I mean, he went down to defeat, but still the Sal G was cooking, as we saw in the matchups earlier today.
I just love to see the Sal G representation as well. That character is so much fun, so tricky, and just a lot of love put into his design. You can tell the SNK developers are definitely big fans, but big fan of both of those players. Pleasure to watch both of them on the stage, in the ring, not on the stage, in the ring.
Yeah.
Let me correct
Get in the ring. Well, my real about 2 fans at, baby. Get in the ring, as they were in the ring there. But yeah, like, you know, I got to mention Sal G. I wasn't too familiar with this game. And then when I went back and watched some of his music videos and stuff, to see all of, like, the weird, quirky stuff he does in the videos that they just put in the game and, like, found a way for it to be a move. I'm like, yo, that's mad creative.
Like his neutral walk, just where he's kind of, like, sliding. That's from that one music video where this is going to sound so weird for any of you that haven't watched it, but the one where he finds that grandma's house. And
I know. Yeah.
And replaces all the pictures of her children with himself, or her grandchildren with himself.
Sal, you're a strange guy, bro. But you know what?
Just tossing Molotov cocktails at the kids trying to visit their grandma.
Yo, what is going on? We got to get Sal G out here. Yo, you got to pull up the CEO next year. Sal, if you're watching, I saw you at Evo Japan. I know you be going to fighting game events. You got to come to CEO, man, next time. But shout outs to those players. Wonder what we got coming up. We got another matchup, right?
Yeah, up next we do have Mr. Pomegranates.
Oh, okay.
Coming up against Zoma.
Yeah, cool. So we got some more B-Janae action. You're not going to see – I mean, I don't know what the bracket is going to look like. But I predict you won't see much BJNA after we get out of pools, right?
Yeah, she's a little bit on the weaker side. She definitely has tools to succeed, but, you know, again, we're talking about that really definitive top tier. There hasn't quite been that big patch that people have been looking for that's going to shake things up. Hopefully, Andy can make a big splash, right, and change things, and maybe he'll come with a patch as well. Time will tell, but, you know, with EWC around the corner, you know, I can understand not wanting to shake the game up too much until after that patch.
I was definitely thinking that as well, but I'm also thinking in my head, if you're a kind player, you got to be sweating. Because you know that they know, you know how messed up that character is. And the fact that nothing happened to him in that, like, recent small patch, it's like, oh, we're saving it for some. Like, you know, listen, SNK has done that to Cronin, right? Cronin one time got a slap on the wrist, and in the patch after that, they was like, "You're done, bro."
Yeah, bro. I went to go eat last night, and I thought I saw him back on the grill line.
Nah, bro, he's doing better these days, man. Don't talk about the Sweet Prince like that. He's doing a little better. The last patch of 15 really gave him some you know, good changes to make it where like a specialist can do work. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. I love the beads though from Pomegranate. Looks like a pomegranate too. I wonder if that was the point. Was that the point? Does he have the pomegranate a necklace on because his name? Jobber, help me out.
Killing me.
Is that the case?
You're killing.
Oh. Oh.
I do like the bracelet though.
It is nice. Yeah. Maybe we can get him to hold it up to the camera. Maybe after.
Not if he loses.
Not if he loses.
We don't do post loss.
Yeah, you losers don't get any love, right? You get out of here. I do like interviewing losers. Like, man, you got destroyed, bro. How do you feel? All right, here we go.
All right, Mr. Pomegranates coming in on the Marco Rodriguez here up against Zoma's BJNA. There's the wake up rev blow.
Oh yeah, let it rip. You're gonna need that just to back him off. Oh, you try to go for that EX dash, getting a little frisky there. It's the links on the way down. And look at the meter though. Doing a good job cranking out that gauge on BJNA, pushing her closer and closer. You're going to have to come up with something soon, Zoma. Let's go for the throw. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to put Pomegranates in SPG, though, so this is not a terrible position to be in, right? Having access to that rev blow, extended combos. Tries to go for the air rev blow, but it's going to get blown up for it.
Nice. Okay, and Zoma stabilizing there. Things was getting kind of scary with the bar being that high, but still, I like that he stood the face of Kyuko Giryu and defeat the B Harriet to stop the EX Tatsu. We didn't follow up, but I'm following the game plan here from Zoma.
Yeah, I see the vision. Goes for the empty jump throw, catching the forward dash there, too, from Pomegranates.
Oh, yeah. Yo, the double DP on block from Marco players, man. Get them out of here, man.
It is. Oh, drops the super, though. That's tragic. But that double DP is an online tactic. Oh, I do it all the time.
It's working right now. There's a throw. I always imagine, like, when he headbutts you, you get hit by the hair and not, like, his actual head. That pompadour has got to be stiff, man.
It's solid, bro. You know how much gel and hairspray he's got in that thing?
That gorilla snot he's got in there, man. Holding it all together. That's what he's doing it. And the throw bait from Zoma. Yo, Zoma looking real zen at the start of the matchup here, man. Eyes are closed. Eyes are open now. He's feeling it.
Not just a commentator.
That's what I'm saying. I need Zoma to win this whole tournament so I can talk trash on Twitter.
Trying to go for the cross, which is a little too high. So staggering those lights. Yep, 5B into 2C is a frame trap. You cannot be trying to press there in that.
Big old headbutt again. There it is. Yeah, Marco, the guy named Butt couldn't attempt, you know. He saw the booty, had to press forward.
I understand. Okay, empty jump once again there into the back throw. Gonna dash in for the overhead. Goes for the EX this time instead of the super. I wonder if the 2B5A and the super would have been enough. Not going to matter, though. Still able to close out the round.
I think he felt like he had enough health that he could live one more time, right? And still, he wasn't even knocked into SPG yet, so he was like, I have this chance to use this. But right now is a great time to go nuts.
It also makes sense, too, to hold on your meter because you get to hold that into this next round now, all right? And this is going to be a lot of damage there. Oh, doesn't go for the double super. Probably wasn't confident in the height of it, but you could have gotten the double super there, I think.
This is scary. Okay, finds his 5C mash through. Zoma really needed that just to create some space, but again, detrimental point here in the set. Keeping the pressure on. Okay, neutral jump A.
Oh, the just defend in the air. preventing that anti-air. But again, overshooting the jump. That's happened quite a few times here for Pomegranates.
Oh, I like that. The double stagger on the lows. Yeah, that's the one option we didn't exercise yet. And you knew that Zoma was looking for maybe a throw tech or maybe just another like DP break. So getting the dash through, finding the low confirms, and putting us to game 3.
Yeah, one apiece in this losers finals match here in pools. Again, overshooting the jump. Trying to go for that cross-up JB, but just has the spacing off just a tad bit.
She's a skinny girl, man. She's navigating through. Well, Marco is going to be hurting right here. Oh, my God. We are dropping that all day. Zoma, I'm going to need you to hit the lab after this one, bro.
She do be dropping it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Again, getting clipped by that 2C.
So cool.
Yeah, just dash in, go for the low, able to connect. Sticking up his thank you leg. And that's going to be around here. Just a clean close C punish into DP. Pomegranates sitting at set point.
You gotta worry, man. If you're Zoma, you just lost that because you dropped that combo. Maybe not go for that combo, right? And I know the muscle memory is there. You practice these combos all week long, only to not throw. Oh my God, that was such a weird interaction there. She moved forward a bit with the high evade, but didn't get it.
And that combo was also dropped multiple times in the first set that we saw Zoma on earlier.
Yeah, totally. Drop. Zoma can steal back this round here. Yeah, it is the air throw. I was going to say a nice tool to use. Air throws are great. I was going to say they're great at beating rev blows in the air, but we saw the grounded air blow.
Oh, yeah, keeping it safe there with the rev blow at the end. Get the punish, get the kill here, take it to final game, final round. I don't care if you have to spend the meter. You need to finish him off.
Yeah, Zoma heard you. He was like, understood, boss. I'm going to let it rip. Because I was thinking, I'm like, do we let him fall down? But Marco is the character. You don't want to give him another chance, yeah.
If he EPs, and that's good. He wasted one super bar there right at the start. So now things are dead even.
That's for sure. It's kind of tense right now. Anti-air rev blow. You might see more of that. I mean, it's a good time to use it. Marco doesn't have access to his.
Put the empty throw right back into the corner. Now you're in the vortex once again. Keeps getting caught by 5B into 2C. The 2C specifically connecting.
It's working, yeah. It's almost trying to press forward there, and that's a frame trap. A little bit of a gap. Oh, I got a counter too, says Marco. Love 1 with the ignition gear. Anything will do at this point. Hasn't went for overhead. Okay.
Yep. Good escape from the corner here.
Great escape. See if the pirate can find her treasure. Misses it though.
Yeah, thought a wake up super was coming. Get the finish! You can kill here! You can kill here! You have to go into the red light super, but you can finish it off! Zoma drops it! Not like this, Rome! Not like this!
Oh my, no! Not like this! That was it for Zoma. The one confirm we needed. Pomegranates will count their fortune and gonna take the victory over there. Scrambly, squirrely as can be. You hate to see that happen. Zoma's definitely beat up about it.
You know why that didn't work, right?
No.
Because Kyokugen Karate is invincible, Rome!
Get your signups now, baby! Ooh. Man, I mean, it is, but it also counted in the favor of him. You know, Zoma just dropping that unfortunate combo. But you know what? We do what we got to do. We mark it out here. Kyokugen Ryu is gonna be moving on, right? Pomegranates is gonna take that, moving on into the next game. It is what it is, baby. You had to hold that pose for a minute, y'all. Yeah. But yeah, man, that was so bad. A DP break was all that was needed, and then you go into super.
That's right.
So yeah, that's you know, it's a suffering loss. Really bad. I saw Zoma was like, you know, it took him a while to get off the stage.
Rough indeed. But I mean, it's not gonna be rough for everyone watching home because in the next pool that we have coming up are going to be some incredible players, the likes of Kizzy K, Leffen, and Zane.
Ooh,
Rome,
okay.
that's going to be it for you and me. Y'all make sure to stick around because there's going to be plenty of more Fatal Fury coming right after this.
I come from behind, cold as behind. Rip the spine out your back frame. Sharper than Kung Lao's hat game. In the outworld, I was never harmed. I pull a Jackson, clap you with metal arms. Yeah, I'm like Goro with the 4-piece. Liu Kang with the educated feet. Y'all are so dumb. Told you don't come. You must be new here. Who you, Cole Young? Try to keep up. Follow the leader. Slick my teeth in beats like I was Melina. Blades chopping, got the stage popping. When I make like Hanzo and body a feature. Fatality.
Are you enjoying the show? Please check out the CO 2025 exclusive merch store on co.gaminggen.gg. Pick up one of your favorite designs from this year's show and help support the community.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code CEO at zenni.com.
Tenno, officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during CO, including the newest official Street Fighter design, the CO 15-year collaboration, and many returning favorites. Get yours today at merch.10-o.gg.
Ever seen a miracle? Not yet. I'm fearless.
Anything else, Professor?
Drive fast.
F1 the movie. Rated PG-13, June 27th.
I remember those biochem notes. Dozens of pages of incoherent rambling.
Thanks. It's a Mac. Can just create key points.
Look at the big brain on Kevin.
Quick, where are your keys? Is the front door locked? Did you leave the stove on? Not sure? Then try Neuromag from Life Extension. It's formulated with a special form of magnesium, well studied for brain health. So boost your brain game. Try Neuromag today.
There really is nothing like Siege. It's almost genreless in a way. Every round is different. There's so many unique characters. It's a tactical hero shooter. Siege is like chess with guns.
So I was paying my friend back, but I forgot that everyone in the known universe could see my payment description, and now the whole stupid internet is reading into it.
Maya, are you getting into DNA testing?
Is this a top secret family secret?
Maya, are you cloning yourself?
This was not some sinister experiment. Next time, I'll just use Apple Cash. My friends and I just went to the Science Museum.
The Creation Museum is the perfect place for your next adventure. Explore exciting exhibits, stroll through the botanical gardens and conservatory, and even visit our zoo. Plan your adventure today at creationmuseum.org.
I'ma be king in the streets. I'ma be king in the streets. The very moment that we throw hands, you gonna meet the feet. I'ma be king in the streets. I'ma be king in the streets.
CEO 15 back at it now, fully embraced in Orlando. And I do repeat, we are back in Orlando for a good reason. We got Fatal Fury up on deck for City of the Wolves. You already know what it is. We had action throughout the entire day, only to continue on even more so with that exact same energy. And boy, oh boy, does it look beautiful. If you guys aren't here, what are y'all doing? Especially if you're in Florida. Hey man, what kind of angle is this? You can't just have this angle when both the Ball brothers are come on, son. That is too much shine for one stream. That is actually insane. My man Damascus even has the shades on. I've never seen you with shades on before in my life. So what's the deal, man? Why you got them on today?
I've got to come prepared, man. Let me try without.
That's a lot.
Oh my
Okay, I
God,
understand.
brother.
I understand. That is.
I have seen your head from a distance, and I had to come prepared, my friends.
Some say it's a beacon of hope.
We had to be ready for this one.
I've guided the ships in the nighttime at some point. You know what I'm saying?
One.
You know?
Listen, let me be real today, right? I woke up this morning, my head was okay, right? But I was like, I got a pairing with Vicious. I am getting this extra. I'm like, I am not gonna get outshined by Vicious. How are you doing, brother?
But I'm just trying to do my best Damascus cosplay. I'll tell you what, man. I'm just really trying out here. As soon as I saw your name on the docket, I'm like, best believe I'm shaving.
Ooh, yes.
Tonight.
There is some kind of low-key pressure, you know, like on all this. You guys don't know. It's like the bold brother.
You have no idea.
Oh my God.
We low-key try to one-up each other, but at the end of the day, it's all smooth and love. You know what I'm saying? Like. It's all about the ball and the beautiful. But it's enough about us. Let's talk about what's going on throughout our pools today. I know we got XYZZY up in the mix. Pugera is also in the mix. We also have Leffen, Kizzy K. We got
Zane in this pool as well. Yeah, Kizzy K. We got Masao from Yokohama, a KOF player, as well, pulling up. Quite a lot of very interesting players, from players who are well known to players who are upcoming as well. So I'm looking forward to see that. It's still a very, very, very new game. So upsets are not the thing. I don't like saying upsets in Fatal Fury.
No, I think it's too early. I
Yeah.
think it's way, way too early. You have such a big congregation of different players as well. Like you have one on the left. We have, I do believe that should be Young Goki, right? He's played a ton of different games. He's from the Uni Seed. He's also played Street Fighter 5 and 6 pretty competently. I mean, for God's sakes, he's wearing a Capcom shirt on the stream, right? But a lot of the times, he's picked up a lot of the core mechanics in fighting games and transcended pretty well into others. So seeing him here in Fatal Fury does not shock me in the slightest.
Yeah, and against him is another guy who's done really well. Another game, it's Lucar. Lucar is well known for Dragon Ball FighterZ. He's currently one of the best in America, you know, if not in the world, one of the still active players on Dragon Ball FighterZ. He's got a lot of top 8 under his name, including CEO last year for Dragon Ball. So first time I see him on Fatal Fury, so I'm not entirely sure who he plays or what level he is, but as a player, he definitely can go far.
I mean, just based off of me kind of like cheating on the screen a little bit, I do see Hotaru kind of highlighted right now from the side of Lucar. And then we got Rock. Okay, so I think, I'm not going to lie to you, I think I ran into Young Goki once on Ranked. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
If it's Rock, then it is.
So did you, what happened in this Ranked? That's the most important.
Couldn't tell you, honestly, because I don't really like remember much of Ranked. If I lose pretty badly, then I'd be salty, right?
Yeah,
then
I think
remember.
the rule is
the
this.
fact that I don't remember, it
Yeah.
leaves it just slightly ambiguous.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
It means there is a good chance you won and never remember, or that it was just like, you know, standard loss, nothing too remarkable.
Yeah.
Just no grudge at the moment. For now, no grudge yet.
I've definitely played Young Goki in a plethora of different games. I have the utmost faith that he's able to pick up games to a very, very competent degree. But then you have somebody as like tried and true as Lucar with his current background in DBFC.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna see maybe equal value now in regards to a brand new game.
Yeah, that's what I want to see, man. I love the early month of any game because it's like everything is up in the air. Of course, you got names you expect to do well, but these names, that's when you can take them down. You got people coming from all the way around. And my favorite thing about the early Fatal Fury is it feels like this game that unifies every single FGC. Right? I've seen players from every single fighting game background pull up a Fatal Fury, and I love this.
Oh, it feels great. It honestly feels great. You get to talk to everybody that is here celebrating fighting games, and guess what? Sometimes they'll hover over the Fatal Fury stations and be like, yo, I need to get my hands on this real quick. I need to get some like reps in or whatever before they get onto their main game. Or also juggle in between games as we've seen all weekend, or we're about to see all weekend, but it is going to be the Hotaru versus Rock.
Let's take this one, Hotaru versus Rock. Of course, you know, Hotaru is definitely a character we see. She got very slightly nerfed, losing some routes with the recent patch. Rock remains untouched, you know, pretty solid character overall. Still, you know, a character that's like kind of popular actually in Europe at least. We get quite a few.
Really?
You don't really see him much on the Asian side at least, but let's see. For now, it's Lucar opening with the classic, putting the opponent into the corner. Time for pressure.
Oh, and a great way to escape too. That kind of looked a little bit ambiguous, but you didn't see a counter hit from the side of Lucar, so maybe it was like, oh, wait a minute! You better extend the hell out of that play, boy. You got to throw left of damage, I think.
We're trying to double JD there. There was only one. Lucar stays in the corner, unable to anti this one. Oh, watch out, yeah, that was extremely unsafe, but no punish. Did not recognize it in time.
Funny enough, it was a counter hit rather than a punish.
Yes, that was, I'm not sure he's still matched. Regardless, we take those Vicious. That's a win.
We were definitely talking about that, myself and Hell Pockets. It's like sometimes if you don't recognize something, or like you're not used to getting like a block out of it as often, just check it. Yeah. You might as well.
Yeah.
This early in the phase, or this early in the game, you might as well.
If they never do it, it may be for a reason, you know, let me try. Worst case scenario, you get surprised once. Great conversion there. This ref blow, bro.
How do you feel? Tell me how you really feel about it.
How I really feel about it, there should be like some kind of international conventions banning it from the game. These are my honest
I bit my lips so hard on that. That's the truest words ever spoken. And you know what? I want in on that.
Yeah.
I want in on that. I want to be part of that round table and talk about that discussion.
We can discuss.
Yes.
We got a lot to discuss.
We most definitely do. It was for damn sure. Yeah, the command grab, being able to excel out of it, but he wasn't overheat, right? So not able to get full extensions. No whiff punish inside for the side of Young Goki. This is so advantageous for him if he gets that initial hit, which he does. Now, how do you pursue to get the guard break?
Yeah, he needs to get a specific string on this. He's got a good amount of bar available, so just gets the opening. Lucar still has to defend for a while. There might be a string there to just get that guard break. Yes, there we go. The guard crush is there.
Ooh. But he was overheat himself. He had no other meter. That's totally fine. What a way to salvage it, right? We saw the continuation of the combo after the guard break, but after that elbow, it was nothing left. He was dry.
Yep. That unfortunately couldn't do more. I think he expected to maybe build some kind of bar with this to get level 1. Unfortunately not happening. Great anti-air there. He's just going to keep going. Lucar in the corner right now. You need to take that decision. It's time for the throw game. Another one. Are we on the wrong game, Vicious? Okay.
You know, we might be in the right game, actually. Those are one-frame links. No, I'm totally kidding. Definitely not. Definitely not.
All right, SPG activated at least from Lucar. We don't get much for now. Definitely trying to get some kind of opening. There we go. He gets it, but no conversion from the cross-up. And Young Goki with the same conversion as earlier gets a clean 2-0. The Rock Howard will move forwards.
That was pretty smooth. That was pretty smooth. Far D into the ignition ignition gear, excuse me. Really, really well done. I'm telling you, man, Young Goki, he's got the pressure. You've seen the sequences that he's put down and the pressure he kind of like omits in the corner. I think he might be a problem later on. Hey, nice work, man. You come a long way. It's a long flight. Hey, listen to the VOD. Tell me again. Listen to the VOD. You tell me again.
Oh my God. GG's to Young Goki. Of course, another chance for Lucar later on the loser side of that bracket. Always 2 chances in FGC events. But yeah.
Is it 3 out this time, actually? Because I know Combo Breaker had done 3 out for some of the other games, but do we ever get to run that here? I mean,
it is 3 out because the top 2 of the winner side just go straight to the next.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, I wanted to make sure that's still like maintained here.
Yeah, like, that's the best thing. In like having the run back in pools is some of the worst feelings you could get in any kind of competition, and we don't do that here. Let's go. We got the next players jumping on, and that is going to be
Pineapple Hour.
Pineapple Hour versus
Like that. Dude, it's 6 out for pools.
6 out for pools. Yes, because like
that is a party.
So on winners, if you get to the winners semi, you just immediately are out of pools. That's 4 in winners and then 2 in losers.
I want to play now. Low key, I'd be like, yo, I made it out of pools. That's kind of hot.
I could have made it out.
We easily could have made it out, honestly.
That's the one. I mean, you say this, but bro, these pools.
Oh, you're right. Let me fix my face. I did preface this earlier with Hell Pockets. Just looking at the bracket alone, like there's a lot of entrants, but also it's easily one of the hardest ones because you have a lot more international presence.
Yes.
That have played Legacy.
Yes.
Right? So this might just be one of the hardest ones. I mean, like phase 2 and onward. Phase 1, I think we could dabble personally.
Yeah.
You and I, we could dabble.
It depends. It depends on your bracket run, you know. But considering the amount of people out, yeah, you know, like needs to put some work. And especially here, like we get another chance to play the game at CEO Venue with Andy.
That's
who's
right.
Available there. Have you played him? I was playing him this morning.
I played him a lot at EVO Japan.
Okay.
I had a good amount of time with him. I got to break it down with some of the devs there as well to kind of like ask, you know, what are some of your main ideas with the current engine and how you wanted to implement like new Andy. So it was a lot to talk about and a lot to digest, but I could see the vision. So honestly, I would love to kind of like give him a try, like a really, really good shot once he's released. But I'm gonna be honest with you. As soon as Ken and Chun-Li are out,
bro, I can't like Chun. I'm gonna be real with you. I've never cared about Chun in any Street Fighter. Like I'm just not a Chun-Li player. Ken though, I think he's gonna be mad fun in this game.
I agree.
Like objectively, he has so much fun factor. Bro, DP break, man. That's all. Just
DP break and also
Jinrai break
pressure. Yo,
Can you imagine you break Jinrai? Are you ready for that?
I am not ready.
That could be a reality in a couple of months.
Faint Jinrai. You know what I'm saying? Faint Jinrai.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna spin in place.
Yep. What is that button check? No, we are playing immediately Pineapple Hour with Rock, Howard and Skies, working with the CR7. Let's see what you got for us for now.
Oh,
oof.
I love that normal, dude. Far C, even if it's not like a counter hit, if you hit it at the very end of the active frames, it still allows you to get close C. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's insane. It's such a good one.
It's so good is such an understatement.
There we go.
Hey, wild punish! Give me a little bit of a dash up on that, baby.
Hey.
Boost.
Yeah, I did not have the EX remaining, so unable to get this one. Bro, that header is getting mileage. Hat trick from Skies.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Yes, let's go.
I follow a little bit.
Let's go, Vicious.
I'm trying to stay cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna try you. How do you call the sport though?
I'm not saying that.
Oh my god, please.
I know it's football.
Yes!
I know it's
Let's go!
Man. I'm about to give up my citizenship in a real hot minute.
It's okay, you're just being correct, Vicious.
I'm just being correct, yeah, that's what it is.
That's all you are doing right now. Pineapple Hour putting the pressure into the corner and got to watch out. Skies trying to escape, gets the throw. Yeah, we just juggle. Setting the next pressure string. Could not get the juggle on the ball. So I like that though.
It's tough, right? You're kind of like fighting between allowing CR7 to get set up and also trying to find the right ranges to actually get yourself started, right? It's always been like a really big back and forth. That is a risk that is not going to be paid out.
Yep.
Pineapple Hour with a very significant punish.
Clean. Interesting to see that Pineapple Hour goes for the middle SPG as well. In this situation, doesn't want to burn through all of the ref blows from the beginning of the round. Delay tech works well, and this one unfortunately could not get converted.
I like him opting to go for like a safe jump-ish instead of just going for the sweep into sweep because it's a wild punish. Personally, I love being able to do that on someone on the ground.
Yeah.
Being able to get that pickup, it's fun.
Yeah,
I think you could do Raging Storm.
Yeah, yeah.
If you wanted to.
If you wanted to.
If you wanted to, yeah. Dude, that is actually so deceptive because he runs at you so fast for the sweep ender and it's plus enough to get a link.
Yeah.
It feels good to execute, but man, it feels bad on the receiving
end. Yeah, definitely. We've got to watch out though. Pineapple Hour on overheat. All right, we are fighting on full overheat. Watch out. This one whiffs. There is nothing on that. That's minus, but not unsafe. Gonna be into the corner. Another one. Gets the opening. Gets the throw. All right, there we go. No, we don't block those, my friends. Wake up, super good olds. Pineapple Hour takes game number 1, but that game is very much up in the air.
Yeah, that's something he had to pretty much guess, right? That ended up being a pure guess, both in overheat, both having bar to themselves. I would imagine for like someone like Skies, it's like, all right, well, if I bait this and I manage to get the guard crush, I'm winning.
Yeah.
Right? You always have to think about that during your risk assessment.
One other throw, just the back throw this time.
Oh!
Oh! Back to playing ball. Oh, in the corner is going to be nothing, unfortunately. That's a chance for Pineapple Hour to get away. Gets the jump. That's going to be blocked. Another one. These mid-range buttons are really getting a ton of mileage on Sky's side. He's taking another one. Let's go.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, there's a lot of interruption there. You've seen the chest bump multiple times over. Pineapple Hour is just trying to figure out a way to get a clean hit, as most rocks do, right? You get a clean hit, you get into a full sequence, but this is going to be way much so in CR7's favor. Corner control, are you going to set up ball? Ball is life. No, you're going to back up just in case for the roll. That was appropriate. Watch out now.
Oop. Another throw, okay. Yeah, for the ball. Oh, went for the DP. Sometimes that's the best solution because this kind of ball, like, it covers the throw or the strike, but it loses. Both of the solutions lose to DP. So DPing in this situation is kind of a good defense just because you cover pretty much all of the offensive options outside of block.
Yeah, makes sense. And I love that RPS. I feel like you've seen those situations arise more often in this game and at a much faster and higher pace, right?
Yeah. All right, clean opening. Yeah, Pineapple Hour keeps the pressure up. Tackle. That's a yellow card in my sport, bro.
That is, yeah. It's not necessarily a red, but I feel like the super... That's a red. If it makes contact with somebody like that, that's a red, right?
That's a straight red. Right, Bombos finishes, yeah, with a super. Wants the hard knockdown on this. Gets the damage. He's out of SPG as well. Clean.
God damn.
Damage, my friends.
That is so much.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Hey, no, too far.
Oh, do it again.
My brother, that headbutts. Good old Zidane 206, the classic.
He's looking more like a ball rug, honestly, than anything. This guy is just the headbutting over and over again. He's stacking up, too. All wild punishes.
Yeah, it's been working. I think Pineapple Hour not adapting to this, still pressing buttons at this range.
Oos.
So I think we need to wait.
There was an opportunity there. He went for double Reppuken.
Oof. All right, we're in the corner. This one's going to be teched. And see another one. The headbutt this time is not counter hit at least. So a chance for Pineapple Hour to get away. And he goes for the maximum damage he can. Ooh, schmixed. No! Oh!
No way. Okay.
Safe.
Nice to salvage. Yeah, both of us with a huge sigh of relief. There could have been so much more if Pineapple Hour, if Skies had actually gotten the opening off of that roundhouse, or the D, excuse me, 5D.
All right, last game, last round, and he's trying a bit. Yep, great challenge on this. Oof, out of SPG we go.
Shining Knuckle. Yeah, we get the string, but the Reppuken doesn't keep it a true string, right? There is a significant gap. Sky's gonna take advantage of it.
Ooh, okay.
Bam.
Yeah, decides to go for the super just to get the opponent out of SPG. Better than having one, and unfortunately, still SPG active for Pineapple Hour, and of course he's gonna put it to good use. The ref blow is there, another opening, needs to find a way out. The DP is going to work, and the next hit could very much kill on both ends. And what happens? One more headbutts. That was the main tool of the game for Skies, and that was the tool with which he closed that game. 2-1 close, and Skies moves forward.
It makes sense. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you look at it from a statistical point of view, my man's mashed on 5C multiple times, and majority of them hit into big damage. Why wouldn't you keep pressing that button? If he's not going to create the space, which is very hard to do, to whiff punish it, then you got to keep going with it.
I think it's not even just to whiff punish it. One thing you can do against a Cristiano Ronaldo that use the 4C way too much, get closer. Because when you're closer, it's negative. It's only good like from really that range where it's at like the end of the headbutt. So if you walk forward more instead of pressing buttons, you get to the range where you block it, and it's your turn. Right? That's kind of one of the ways you can adapt to it. Unfortunately, opponent could not adapt in time, but that's why you watch the VODs and you get better with it.
I'll tell you what. So I've definitely done that. And the guy schmicks me up because as soon as I walked forward, 2B came out.
Yes.
I hate myself.
Yeah, that's part of the fun. You know, it's like when he notices you walk forwards, that's when he changes. Yeah. And that's when you change. That's why we love fighting games. Just
to be honest, I'd much rather take the 2B string or whatever comes out after it instead of.
Para encontrar tu camino, a veces lo tienes que forjar tú mismo. Presentamos la nueva adición a las superpoderosas de Honda, la CR-V Hybrid Trail Sport 2026.
That looks really high.
It is high.
Whenever you're ready. Are there any sticks?
Nope.
You sure? Here we go.
It's time to push your limits.
You're doing great.
Whoa, is that a buffalo?
Babe, that's a cow.
The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
What are you doing?
Oh, we did our home insurance ourselves, but don't feel protected.
So you're building your own American Family Insurance roof line?
Yeah, you know, life's better when you're protected under American Family's roof.
That's not how it works.
Dad, we'll go. It's gonna hit.
See, that's how it works.
For real protection, save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. You will never, ever be alone. For the sake of the future, we must all come together.
PlayStation.
Home movie night. What could go wrong?
Dang.
Oh, friend! 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 Friend!
Dang. Oh, Fandango.
Movie, tickets, time. No matter how you dang, always Fandango.
To find your way, sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Introducing the latest addition to the Honda Trail Sport lineup, the 2026 CR-V Trail Sport Hybrid.
The new McCrispy Strip is here. Dip approved by ketchup, tangy barbecue, honey mustard, Sprite, McFlurry, Big Mac sauce, double dipped in buffalo and ranch, more ranch, and creamy chili McCrispy Strip Dip. Now at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Overhit, so unable to kill, but at least you can keep the pressure. And oh, bro, I did not realize that the guard gauge was so low.
So, cross-up axe kick like that, or a cross-up spin kick like that, I think it only gets you a conversion if it's counter hit.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
You don't
But
get
it's
no
mostly used for like a, if you're trying to be cheeky and get a cross-up, that's majority of the time how you're going to use it. But there are answers to it, right? If you do a string into the axe kick, if you neutral jump, it just whiffs you completely.
Yeah. One of the answers to know.
I learned that the hard way. Just playing his preacher, dude.
But that's the thing. That's how you learn, especially a character that's underrepresented. You know, whenever you meet these characters in range, you're like, I have no idea what to do. It's time to hit the lab. Alright, yeah, goes for the super on this. Gets the hard knockdown after that.
Good amount of damage too off of that super, especially if you get in the corner like the full animation.
Hey.
Ooh, help!
We block those.
You had to, you had to check it, I feel like, but now you're in an even more dangerous position. Oh, you're hella dead, right? You're deader than dead.
Fortunate.
Yeah. Even if you just sat there blocking it, there's just too much resource you're giving back to Ripple.
Yes.
Forcing that guard break.
Yes, too difficult. There we go.
Beautiful.
Ripple getting the conversion. And now another one. Yep.
Damn.
Double jump. That was the longest frame kill I've seen in my life.
I felt like that was a Twitter clip right there. Like, did you know you can get a save jump after this throw?
Yes. Put the hashtags.
Yes.
I want to keep it.
Dude, my bookmarks are going crazy with all this stuff. I had to put them in a Google sheet just to keep track of them all.
I've done the same because, like, I will not keep the bookmarks alive otherwise. All right, Kevin, yeah, extending. That should put Ripple out of SPG.
And that's always going to be the main objective, right? I think it's always worth spending that bar just to get him out of there. You're going to get a big punish. It's fierce right into the EX sequence. Yes, sir. Axel all the way. And with the fireball, you weren't even done with that. You could get plenty more off of that if you wanted to. So I love seeing her combo routes, right?
Yes.
One, animation-wise, it looks cool. Sound design, it sounds crunchy.
Yeah.
But mostly, what you get afterwards, it feels great to pressure.
Yep. Definitely a character, I mean, obviously underexplored right now, but maybe a character we'll see a bit later. She's probably like one buff away from being very strong. It's kind of the meta right now. But we get diversity on the stream. That's all we want. Kevin Tech looking good, putting him into the...
Ooh, no! I don't think anybody in the crowd actually blocked that. I feel like there's been a lot of discourse around like being able to block Preacher's overhead. They're like, yeah, it's not too bad. Nah, not that one.
Yeah,
no way.
I think the animation is so like not obvious as well that makes it really hard to be ready for it. You really have to actively look for that exact thing. Schmixed.
Can't neutral jump out of that one, I'll tell you what.
You could rev guard though.
You can.
Don't say it too loud.
Don't say it too loud.
That might be hearing us.
Dude, there's less interference when there's no hair. So we are thinking, we are on the same wavelength majority of the time. So you know.
All right. Excellent start once again. Ripple can try and put that SPG into good use at least. Running. JD, that was no anti-air as well. Great answer.
One interruption.
Oof.
Just gonna use the rev blow. You're just eating the meaty like that? You might be dead.
Hey.
You got plenty of bar to continue the combo. Uppercut into the fireball. Another EX uppercut. No, that could have been super. You know for sure that was super.
Yeah.
I've seen that 1.5 million times. But luckily enough, it was just enough for Kevin to get it.
Happens to the best of us. Shout out to Kevin moving forward to the winner's side. With the Preacher, definitely a character we want to see more on stream as well. Criminally underrepresented. You know, one thing, I mean, obviously Preacher is not played much, so people don't talk about this, but her rev blow.
It's far.
It's far.
It's far. Like,
it's far.
If you were to rank it, I think it's... So we have some really obnoxious ones, and I'll be very...
I think she's just diet kind. That's what she is. You know, like it's...
I was going to say kind 0, yeah.
See, like, same wavelength once again. But very similar.
Damn, this is dangerous, dude. Like, honestly. This is
I'm starting to be scared right now. I am starting to not feel comfortable. All right. We got more coming up, and it is going to be one. Okay, that might be my favorite. Every event, I kind of have a like bingo of my favorite nicknames that I've seen on stream. That's why I love pools. I see the funniest nicknames.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Sometimes it tests a lot of the commentators. Like, are they going to say this correctly? Are they going to get got?
I will never forget. At Combo Breaker 2 years ago, the guy who was named Frank Lotion.
That's my guy.
And I could not say it with a straight face.
I have them on Steam, and I have the luxury of being able to see Frank Lotion has signed in. I'm like, oh, this is great.
And every time it gives you a hearty chuckle.
100%. I'm like,
Frank Lotion.
Yes.
Yes.
Genius. Genius name.
Oh my god. All right. So we got a Risky Sweep. Love the name. Versus Chateau. I want to see this sweep. So if your name is Risky Sweep,
you better sweep.
I better see sweeps that are blocked.
I think he knows. He's definitely smiling as we're talking about it. I'm pretty sure he can hear us.
He's scheming. He's plotting.
Yeah.
What are you plotting, though?
Okay, so like all sweeps are risky, but who do you think has like the riskiest sweep in the cast?
Ooh.
Honestly, I think I don't know what it is like frame data wise, but I feel like the grossest looking sweep has to be T-Zog.
I was literally about to say T-Zog. That's the one. That's probably it. I mean,
it just looked mad unsafe by default.
Yes.
Like some you can get away with. It's like, oh, if it's spaced out, I feel kind of safe. But I feel like T-Zox just doesn't.
Mize is weird on this. Sometimes you block Mize and you're like, oh yeah, that's a sweep.
No, I hate that. I hate that.
Like I forget that's a sweep. It doesn't look like a sweep.
I thought they added an extra button. I'm like, I thought it was a 4-button game.
No.
Why does he have a 5th button? Why does he have a proper medium kick? You know what I'm saying?
It is definitely a strange one to have. Shoutouts to the Shaq Fu hitbox, by the way.
The Shaq Fu.
Shaq Fu.
I thought you were talking about.
You don't know.
I thought you were talking about my sweep.
No, listen. You don't know about the boom shakalaka, my friend.
Dude, I had Shaq Fu for the Genesis. What you mean? That game was ahead of its time.
Oh my god! In what way?
Just the way it looked, the way it played, it was fluent as hell. And the fact that we got an NBA player in a video game that wasn't NBA Jam.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
Yep.
In a fighting game, son.
Yep. By God.
I'm telling you, ahead of its time. If it wasn't for Shaq Fu, we wouldn't have CR7 in Fatal Fury.
See? Shaq Fu walked so Ronaldo could run. That's the one, man.
See? Correlations, man. We can draw the lines.
Oh my god, let's go.
It's completely fabricated.
So Chato with another rock hard, very popular character today in this block of pool, and immediately a risky sweep!
There it is.
Let's go.
It's the one.
Let's go,
risky sweep 1. Right? That's
what I want
we're
to
gonna
see.
get a second.
That's all I want to see. That was foreshadowing.
Do it again.
What's happening?
Ooh, I like that. So another character we've seen a bunch of times over thus far, both in like a majority of like top 32s, all the way into like top 8. Hotaru has been quite the menace in a very, very fun way. Yeah. But even with the nerf, I still think she's still such a competent.
She's still really. Her nerfs are only really like affected a couple combo routes. You adapt by doing combos that are a bit less efficient. Like overall, she's still very strong, man.
I think if anything, it normalizes the damage across the board because of what her output is now off of light. It's very similar to what others can get.
It is, and obviously the DP nerf makes sense because that was kind of weird anyway. You know, like
I don't know if that was like intentional or oversight. Right?
Yeah. Might have not been intentional. Great DP as an answer there. Cannot get anything from that pressure string, and we double JD these. This is flexing, and I love this.
I like that. Try to get as much life as you can. If you're going to be far away, like you don't have to force the issue.
Ooh.
He's still within the rights to get that super, the Raging Storm. Damn! Nice work, Chateau. I see you.
Excellent play. The rock is looking clean. The glasses are adjusted. There we go.
Are those the ones that can record footage? Oh, it definitely is. Oh, he's definitely streaming right now.
Oh my god.
He's like, Jarvis, how unsafe was that on block? Oh, he's going to do it again. Yeah!
He's asking chat. Chat, am I blocking the next sweep?
Yes, that's exactly it.
Is it what's happening?
He's going to give us a brand new perspective on Will It Kill.
Oh my god, let's go.
That's pretty sick. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought about getting those glasses. Rip has been doing a lot of filming with his glasses recently, so it looks really damn cool. But anyways, risky sweep, Chateau. Back into it. Hotaru.
Risky sweep!
Is it risky?
Let's go. It was a positive risk.
That was a counter hit too.
Yes, it was a reward.
Caught the timing of the button against Chateau. Man, I'm going to start sweeping, bro. I'm actually going to start sweeping.
It's a good one because people like walking back in this game. They want to escape the throw, they want to escape stuff, so we just stop them in their tracks. Gets the run. Ooh! Another one, a bit too far to get any kind of conversion there. Risky sweep looking for more.
And that was a jump in B, if I'm not mistaken. Like, even if you can't tell by animation, you can always tell by the sound design.
Yeah.
The audio cues. Ooh! That's a heavy and a half. Could he have done maybe...
Dash. You can dash after this one.
He tried.
Yeah. I think I think the timing was not correct, but it's definitely one that I've seen many times. Footsies.
It's kind of scary too because you are in.
I'm expecting a sweep fishes, I can't lie. See, he tried. It was almost there.
Being able to survive overheat, a pretty good deal for Chateau. Back-to-back fireballs there. No.
And he's getting once again a good conversion. The buttons are landing properly. Even the neutral is completely won by Chateau right now. Risky sweep looking to get in. Yeah, dash in DP break, but they completely whiff. Opening again for Chateau.
Storm dashing on up, risky sweep, trying to make something of his far D majority of the time, but he hasn't really found a way to like threaten with his presence. I haven't even seen like a fireball follow up outside of that other one he just shown off, right? The EX fireball.
Oh, yep. Revlo's gonna catch you off guard. Watch out, still a bit of SPG left, but it's not gonna happen at all. Chateau just going for the very early conversion on this, not willing to drop anything, and he is going to wrap this one up 2-0 over risky sweep. Chat, we're moving to winners.
Not bad from the side of risky sweep in regards to what the risky sweeps are coming from. Like I think he only hit 2 out of 3, which isn't bad.
That's not bad.
Maybe 2 out of 4. I might have missed one, but hey man.
No risk, no reward, Vicious. No, it is. You know, like
that is facts. That is actually facts.
Yeah.
You know, we wouldn't be in a lot of places in the FGC without said risks, right?
Exactly. Players going out of the ring. Big GG to Chateau as we're waiting for the next game to be set up once again, guys. This is CEO 2025. Finally back in Orlando, back in the homeland. It's been an excellent day. I absolutely love this venue. You know what I love the most about this venue?
Talk to me.
It's gonna be something very, maybe stupid for people who don't understand this, right? The carpeted floor. That's real FGC.
So
that's original.
We've talked about this a bunch. We were trying to compare it to like the other ballrooms we've been in.
Yeah.
This feels like early phase Mandalay Bay Evo. In regards to like the ballroom vibe to it and how much space we had. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
It just feels real. It's like I love events. I love events in convention centers as well, but ballrooms have, I don't know, there is something, you know, like
the
there's a vibe.
Concrete's OD. I feel like I'm gliding along these bad boys. Honestly, my feet feel great. My back feels supported. There's something different about the carpet, bro. That's real. That is a real underrated thing, by the way. We're just kind of being old, but yo, it's mad underrated.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Love to feel it, son.
Love to feel it as well, man.
I don't feel sore when I'm walking everywhere.
Yes.
Well, it's cool, though. I mean, there's so much to this venue, man. Although, like, it's like maybe like a 3-minute walk from, like, the room down to the ballroom. But everything along the way, there's so much to eat. at a reasonable price.
Kind of looks like Mandalay Bay Light in this walk, like, you know. It's the same like long corridor with a couple of restaurants and stuff.
Yeah,
it feels like the same vibe.
It's just the Bay now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
it
the
just
one.
feels good.
It's
What
the
was
new
it?
Bay.
You were here at CEO plenty of times over, no? 'Cause I haven't been able
I've
to
been
come here.
twice to CEO. I've been to CEO in 2013. And yes, that was like, that was back when I lived in America when I was competing. And in 2019 in Daytona. So I've been to 2 CEOs. This is my 3rd.
Interesting. Very, very close to mine as well. I think in 2012, I was here as a sponsored player for Street Fighter 4, and then 2019, I had to do an exhibition from the Capcom side. But then, like, now, this is my 3rd time.
Yeah?
Yeah, Daytona over to Orlando, huge W.
Yes, sir.
Such a huge W.
Yes, sir. Really happy to be back home for CEO. Shout out to Jay Bailey and the team for putting massive amount of work. Up next, we have got on screen Zane himself. Zane, one of the very best around. He's an incredibly world-class Dragon Ball FighterZ player and then moved to become a world-class Grand Blue Fantasy versus player. And now he's trying to be a world-class Fatal Fury player, just the 3rd game, because that's what we do in Zane's household.
I mean, he can. He's already got the fundamentals to do so.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time.
Oh no! What
down,
did I say something wrong? I don't
maybe you
owe
said something
Zane.
too correctly.
I don't owe Zane any money to my knowledge.
I don't know him jack squat. I know for damn sure. I don't know him a penny.
And against him, it is Coranon from Puerto Rico. Representing the motherland is going to be a first to 2 as always. This is pools, guys. It's day 1 pools. We got a couple pools tomorrow, and then we go all the way to top 8. Top 8 being on Sunday. So 3 days of Fatal Fury action with spots to EWC and SWC up for grabs. That's why everyone's here.
How many spots for SWC? Do you recall off
SWC is 1.
It's just 1.
It's always 1 for SWC.
Okay.
And EWC is 3.
Dude, that is a lot of spots.
So, yes. And the fact is, there are so many players who are already qualified to EWC but not SWC that very often you have situations where like the 7th actually gets EWC because they are still all actively gunning for. Best example, Xiaohai. Xiaohai is not qualified to SWC yet. So he's there looking for that one despite being qualified because Evo Japan was not for SWC. It was just EWC. That's the one. So that's what's gonna be interesting,
brother. Because they just announced their roadmap, right?
Yep.
For SWC.
Yep.
Interesting.
That's why.
That's a lot to consider. So it makes a lot of sense too. I mean, like we were talking about the players that have joined into this tournament, this bracket this year, right? We have a handful of different qualifiers already.
Yeah.
Because of how many they have to kind of like push out so quickly. Right? So that's why it makes it even harder because these guys are still here trying to qualify for other things. They're still trying to qualify for SWC, but also just trying to maintain their status as like top competitor, right? You have to. Like if you're not ahead of the pack with the competition in a pro tour, best believe you're going to get downloaded.
Exactly. And right now, like that early into the game, Esports World Cup is in less than a month for Fatal Fury. There's a lot of money on the line. Everyone wants to be at the top of their game, and that goes through doing well at CEO. That's why all the names are here, and that's why I love to see it, man. Everyone I saw, Justin earlier, was like, yeah, I entered Fatal Fury. Let's go, Justin.
Yeah, let's go,
top
Justin,
8 at the Head Stomper, and that's what I want to see, man. I want to see more players representing.
He had to fight Marn at one point. That feels awful because they were rooting together and they were practicing together. And I was definitely texting him. He's like, man, this is the dumbest thing I've ever had to do.
That's a fun one. It is a button check between these players.
And just in case you hadn't known, in regards to like the current tour for EWC, obviously CEO has 3 spots to him. We just mentioned it earlier. Correct me on the pronunciation. Is it Hessen Crash?
Yes, Hessen Crash in Germany next week.
That is definitely 1 spot. City of the Cream Alive. That is another 1 spot.
Man. I can't like keep going, Vicious. Pose.
Resume. SNK Championship Series Beijing. 1 spot. Insane. Dude, look at the list, bro. Dark Angel. I love watching Dark Angel play, by the way. Kindevu, ZJZ, RB, Reynolds, Chris G, Punko, Goichi, Xiaohai, Fenrich. The majority of them are here.
Yep. That's gonna be so hype, man. You know, it's been really, really fun to watch. But let's go. It is time. Zane, of course, with the Hokutomaru character he's been playing since release. Koranon representing Marco. Now we've seen a couple changes from Goichi, who obviously, you know, was doing really well with Marco, but recently decided to do the switch over to Kain. Mainly because he said that he believes the mix-ups are not as effective anymore believes that you can block this overhead on reaction. Mix.
That's actually kind of messed up. That is too much of a schmix.
Ref guard blocks it.
It does. It really does.
I think it's like right now in Fatal Fury, we're in that part of the game where a lot of us, being long-time fighting game players, are not used to having a block button.
No.
This is very similar to when Granblue came out, and I saw like a lot of people doing left-right mixes, but you're like, there's a block button, guys. You forgot. And it took months for players to like implement that into their game normally, and I think Fatal Fury is in kind of the same area, because I'm the first, like I'm playing the game and I try to block stuff and then realize, oh, I could have just pressed ref guard.
I'm just a little bit stubborn.
Yeah.
I know for sure I have it mapped out. I'm like, okay, I even pressed it before the match goes. I'm like, you know what? I have to abuse this. I have to make sure I never get schmixed again in a left-right fashion, but it just happens, man.
Like in my household, we block.
There's something in my veins that's like, don't press it. Don't press it.
No, we block. Like a real man.
We block like a real player. That's what
I'm picking the right sides.
And then I get blown up. That's why I'm a commentator. But yo, the anti-air is still there. I love the fact that most players took a little bit to kind of adjust to high dodge attacks being cancelable. They would just kind of go for it and then go for like maybe a mix. But no, you have to make sure you hit hard with your high dodge attacks, right?
Yeah. All right. Zane still looking good. Koranon looking to get some kind of offense, but we're not really getting much right now. Just faking some fireballs, looking for something. Just defend on points.
That's so tricky too, the fireball feint. Oh, you could uppercut the hell out of that.
Oof, yeah.
A little bit of a mishap too off of that 2C. That could have been possibly punished, but there was such a weird angle coming down from the side of Koranon.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2Cs.
Yeah, he's getting one. Another one's gonna be blocked, but an opening not converted though by Zane. Just keeps the pressure on. Koranon looking desperately for a situation. There we go. That's what we want. The DP into the back throw.
Is it weird that my brain is itching to see that double jump uppercut it? Oh, wait a minute!
I know you want to see the punish. There we go. Out of SPG as well. No more ref blow.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh no!
He's right in front of him. Puts himself back into the corner as well.
Yeah, 7 seconds left. Now you just have to wait in the corner, but the opening is gonna go to Zane. Koranon unfortunately gets caught, and the round goes to Zane with 4 seconds to spare. 2 match points on Zane's side, but Koranon finally showing some kind of threat in this match.
We were just talking about it too. Like, how often do we get to see the time run down to that fashion? It's down to 4 seconds.
Yeah.
It's kind of difficult to want to hold on to the life lead sometimes. Oh man, right in between. Wake up super.
All right, corner time. Yeah, just trying to go for the simple, making the opponent block. We jump a lot in this matchup.
I mean, with Hokutomaru, why not, right? He's got max mobility. That is
mixed. Mixed.
Try to block it again.
Do it again.
Do it a third time.
Go ahead, go ahead. Oh my god.
Oh, he was still.
Oh my god. He was still crouching. He was still crouching. Okay. A to the super, and that's going to kill. There we go. Koranon taking his first round, and that's going to be to save a match point.
I still think Marco is one of the cooler characters in the cast.
I think he's cool as hell. I just love the SFX on his hits, man.
Feels crunchy.
It like, yeah, it feels.
Yeah. It's like a little mini symbol just doing that in the background. Just
I love to see it.
This works, sound design team. I'm telling you, man, this game is sick. Even like the crash on some of the counter hits and stuff, you like see the shatter, you hear the shatter, it feels good. Oh, punish the hell.
Oh no! Oh no, and with this look, his Nova hit's gonna be difficult for Koranon to escape the situation. He needs to stay on the offense, but the back throw is for Zane, and he gets the cross up. Yep, there is no rev guard to save you there. You've got to block.
Oh, guard crush incoming!
Oh, I respect that. I respect that. Listen, my friend, no, don't block. Oh my god. The second bar. Let's go exactly enough. Yes, Zane optimizes, and Zane will take the win over Koranon. Unfortunately, took too long to build up some momentum, and Zane takes the win, moves forward on the winner's side.
Some ignition gears are built differently than others. I'll tell you what, like Hokutomaru, although the way it looks and the way it recovers is definitely punishable. I think there was one moment where Koranon could have had like a different, maybe, turn of fate.
Yep.
In regards to like how his performance was, if he had been able to punish, been able to get those rounds earlier. But Zane, I like what he was doing. All right, I like the perseverance towards trying to get the guard break. A lot of people would be kind of stubborn; they'll intentionally take hits and then kind of like throws you off just a bit. But no, he was pretty sturdy with it. I'm glad he got the guard break the way that he did.
Yeah, yeah. got the perfect conversion of this one. Great work by Zane moving forward. My man, GG's.
Nice work, nice work.
I love Zane.
Zane's cool.
I love Zane. One of my favorite players, man. Always around representing. Of course, if you guys watch the other fighting games on the show at CEO, you will also see Zane on Grand Blue Fantasy. And I think, yeah, he entered Dragon Ball as well. He always enters Dragon Ball. So, like, he's playing 3 tournaments this weekend. And, yeah, he's mostly going to get top 8 in quite a few of these tournaments as we are getting ready for our next match.
Okay.
It is time.
We got Hubert.
It is time for
Saint Harry.
All right, so first thing, this is an important moment.
Yeah.
All right.
How important is it?
Let me tell you how important it is. Right now, I have to deliver this properly, right?
Okay.
Hubert, you know, coming up the stage, which means it's my time to mention DNF Duel on stream. He's a DNF Duel player.
Oh.
Was the best berserker in America. Very, very, you know, studious of the game. Played that game a lot, and now moving to Fatal Fury. Let's go take your selfie.
As you
right
should.
now on the stage, as you should, of course. Shout outs to Hubert, Toronto-based, and he plays, unless he changed, he's playing Cristiano Ronaldo. So I'm looking forward to see
even better
on this against him as well. I think it's someone I want to throw shout outs as well. It's Saint Harry. So Saint Harry is Orlando-based, and he's the co-founder of Retro Revival, which is the locals here. Which apparently used to be more of a retro gaming kind of thing, but now they do a lot of the current games. They have locals. I believe it's monthly for Fatal Fury, among many other games. And obviously he enters, you know, these on a regular. And, you know, always there to recommend stuff.
I heard about that from Team Chris. Team Chris was definitely talking to me about like some of the locals for a lot of like the different titles, whether it's old, whether it's new. Yeah. There's been a very, very active scene in Florida, which has been really enlightening, honestly.
It's really cool. I was looking at the numbers they get. They get quite a good amount of numbers. And the fun fact about St. Harry is that, you know, he's the co-founder. He runs his locals, and he usually gets like top 2, top 3 of Fatal Fury.
Ah, the classic. When the TOs get top 3 in their own locals, huh?
I love that. You know, like I want to play, so I make my own tournament.
I look right at
dunk on the kids.
Damascus.
Yes, I don't know what you're talking about, Vicious. I've never done that in my life.
I do that to Valle all the time. Like, oh, you're top 8 again, huh, old man?
Yeah, it's a fun thing to do. And speaking of running events, can you guess what game St. Harry is running at CEO on the Jebaliland side?
Oh, give me a little bit of a hint, whether it's
a little bit of the hints. A little bit of the hints. Tarrant loves that license.
Oh, that's tough.
It's hard to give a hint that doesn't give it away.
I feel like it's DBFC because he also loves that.
No. That's like a very ultra side event that's probably gonna get like maybe 15 players, but he's representing that at CEO every year. Sonic the Fighters.
Shut up! Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you for real?
Shout out to St. Harry, man.
That's godlike.
Shout out to St. Harry. I love to see it. And there we go, Hubert and the Cristiano Ronaldo against St. Harry. And let me tell you, Vicious, since the patch, this matchup, I was talking to Diaphone about this, is unbearable. Do you know why? Because he can ref blow for free. Oh, Cristiano Ronaldo can do thumbs up. Yeah. Amazing. That was a great ref blow, my friend. That's the only thing you can do.
You punish it. You can punish it with that, but then that's it, right?
That's terrible. It's like you just have to hold it. So put them out of SPG ASAP.
Yeah, it's like it's -5 now. It doesn't connect, or it doesn't. You don't get the follow up unless it actually hits.
Yeah.
So people were kind of like, oh, that's kind of like a buff, right?
I believe the names might be swap production, unless they both change characters. Hubert used to play Cristiano Ronaldo. So I would like, yeah, the names are swapped, right? Yes, this confirmed, yeah. I know Hubert plays CR7 unless everything changed. So Hubert is player 2 right now, and he's the one running the show.
Right on. Ugh. Wild punish as well. You're hella dead. You weren't even close to like the main part of the combo, son. That's the worst part. I don't like how he goes up to the stage. I don't like how CR7 just like zooms in on himself on the camera just to give you the heads up.
Yes. Needs to look good while flexing on you. But looking good. All right, we keep you into the corner. That's going to be more nice answer to the ref blow. But he's going to get the very hard one to convert from wall bounce and in the air. But the pressure is still immaculate. There we go, run in.
Oh, that was a really courageous neutral jump.
Yes.
That was a really ambitious neutral jump.
Of course it was, yo. Absolute scrambles right there happening. Hubert looking to get more. We're trying to go for the tackle, overheated now, but another throw. We juggle, looking for the throw. No.
Plus, you saw the ball actually cause the block stun, hence why the throw whipped in the first place. You gotta go for it. You gotta go for it. Tomato super. That's hella damage.
Yeah, that's clean, and there we go. Saint Harry manages to get the round with this. Clean play by the Hokutomaru. Back to the next round.
Throwing out the shuriken while somebody is in like overheat, that's a chunk of damage.
Jeez.
If they don't have access to JD, you might as well abuse it. That stayed for, oh my god. He was there for a whole like 18 buttons.
Yep. Let's wait for this. Ooh, gets another one. Right, that's gonna be corner. Yep, we juggle, we finish. SDP, no, go straight to the super. More damage, hard knockdown, we juggle to get throw, no. That's going to be blocked. Ooh, ooh.
I love watching this character. Both of these characters, honestly, they give me so much joy. No sarcasm. He goes, shit.
ASMR fireballs. You know
that. That alone should be like content, right?
There we go, gets the throw. Hubert offers himself 1 match point with the CR7.
Not bad. Not bad looking at all.
Let's go, we get the JD on this, but I don't respect this one. Try to get him out of SPG, there we go.
You still got that? Far C?
That range, surprising. But let's go.
Zaneken!
Yeah, double Zaneken. Oh!
Oh, shot. That was a counter hit. It wasn't even a proper punish. You're not going to have enough to convert all the way through, but do you put yourself into over? No. Okay, good. I was going to say overheat will be a little bit problematic for you, Sam.
And he still decides to do so after with the fireball, but Saint Harry manages to save this one. 1-1. Saint Harry entered that game after a very dominant first game by Hubert. Great way to adapt and to come back. We're going to game number 3.
Like, you can't even chase down a character like Hokutomaru successfully if you don't know how he's going to jump, like utilize his jump arc, right? Like, getting some of those air-to-air whiff punishes can be so problematic. And also, even if he doesn't try to hound you down with that, he still has access to fireballs mid-air. That's hard to move in on.
Yeah. All right, game number 3. Saint Harry versus Hubert. Of course, this is winners. We're looking to stay on the winner sides. There we go. Oh, completely goes over the ball as well.
So sneaky.
Yes, and Harry decided to move more, and it's really been paying off because he's not really being caught by this until the ball is there, but it's time for my own ref blow, more mixes, he's just running around.
It's hard though. Like, so Saint Harry's actually been in a very interesting back and forth space within like the 2 and 3 ranges to stop Hubert from even initiating his soccer ball, right?
This what ball?
Football.
Nah, technically I can't really challenge this. I'm in the wrong country to challenge this, but I will still stand by. I will stand by my rights.
It's fireball. My mistake.
You know what? I respect that. That's a very good neutral way to call it.
It's fireball. But I mean, like, you notice, like, Hubert, when he does get the chance to, he will try to initiate with the fireball and move his way towards Hokutomaru in that way. But Saint Harry, get throwing out the EX fireball has been much better. Or EX shuriken, excuse me.
But you know what? Screw it. I drop, but so do you. He's gonna answer with the same
type of hostility, right?
Yeah. Oh, he tried to get the second hit. The tackle, but not happening just yet. The DP is going to work another one just to catch his toes. He's gonna be into the corner right now. Maybe set up something. No, just a simple one. You don't have access to the rev blow to finish this string. That's going to be the throw. Time to juggle once again. Another throw, and that one is going to close the game. Hubert takes this match 2-1. Not in full comfort, must say. You know, Saint Harry's challenge was becoming harder and harder to deal with for Hubert, but he manages to come out on top.
I do appreciate that too. I mean, like, that's the sequence we haven't really had the luxury of being able to see. We haven't seen that mix really enforced because, to be quite honest, it felt like a cat and mouse game majority of the set.
Yeah, that's what I love to see. Like, it was really movement based on this side, and the moment Saint Harry managed to find something that worked, it was mainly movement. It was mainly like trying to circumvent all of the approaches from his opponents. Unfortunately, Hubert adapted back. You can see, man who played a lot of different games. And now he's focused on Fatal Fury.
Right
after Hubert moving forward on the winner sides. And of course, Saint Harry another chance in losers. I've seen, you know, his boys are behind trying to make some noise and cheer for their friends, because, you know, the experience of the major, you watch games, you play games, but you also cheer for friends. And I think
100%. I also like to cheer for some of the international players, right? Being able to see them, at least them giving us like the time of day to be in their presence, watch them play, is also such a treat. But in the meantime, again, we're going to see a bunch of those characters and players coming right back into the stage in just a bit. We do have to take a little bit of a break, but when we return, we got more of CEO 15 with Fatal Fury coming right at you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off with code CEO at zenni.com.
Are you enjoying the show? Please check out the CO 2025 exclusive merch store on co.gaminggen.gg. Pick up one of your favorite designs from this year's show and help support the community.
Hey, come on! The action kicks off with 22 furious fighters, including 5 free DLC and Season Pass 1. Fates intertwine on the streets of Southtown in the struggle for Geese's legacy. Rev it up! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Tenno, officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover our newest drops releasing for the first time during CO, including the newest official Street Fighter design, the CO 15-year collaboration, and many returning favorites. Get yours today at merch.10-o.gg. Are you ready to elevate your game? Controller Chaos has hundreds of controller designs to pick from, including this year's CO 2025 limited edition custom painted controller and fight sticks. Use code CO25 at checkout to save on controllerchaos.com.
Red Bull gives you wings.
My brother J-Rod made that song. Put the work in.
Mommy, I have to go potty.
You gotta do it for yourself.
Oh.
So, what's next?
Craftsman. What you build, builds you.
Put the work in.
Coffee can be hard, but this is a party.
Premier Protein, my ride or die. Boom! If you know, gram of sugar, oh yeah.
Glenn?
Why are you screaming?
Because you're screaming! Are you hiding from used car shopping?
Yeah. What if I overpay?
I get it. Nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident, but that's nothing to be afraid of.
Show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay.
Way better. Popcorn?
Definitely. No fear, just Fox. Say show me at Carfax.com.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Refresh your energy with zero sugar, essential vitamins, and proven ingredients. Celsius. Live fit.
The other night, I split a cab with someone named Sean Murphy. I searched for his username to pay him back, but there are so many Sean Murphys.
Hi, I'm Sean Murphy-15.
What happens if I pay the wrong Sean Murphy?
Mr. Sean Murphy.
Hi, I'm Sean Murphy 18.
Some random Sean Murphy is just gonna be out there living it up with my money? How am I gonna find the right one? Oh, I forgot I got his number, so I can just send him Apple Cash. That Sean Murphy was one of a kind.
Quick, where are your keys? Is the front door locked? Did you leave the stove on? Not sure? Then try Neuromag from Life Extension. It's formulated with a special form of magnesium, well studied for brain health. So boost your brain game. Try Neuromag today.
Yeah, swell rail strikes again. It ain't hard to see that I'm chosen. How I bury it. Kojima, that lariat. It's a homicide, look inside, no heart. In this battle art, you seem smart, so press start. That's round one, that's round done. Pause, you about to cause? Don't button mash. I'll wave dash, just rounds and lash. Over the flash like a kick. Now watch this like a Twitch stream. I'm that mean, I won't make a scene while I rip your spleen. Finish him, you'll never win. That L bracket, get cozy. I'm heating up, I'm on fire, it's toasty. Say. Taking y'all to school. Y'all out here breaking all the rules. Y'all don't want none of this. Just some weak pathetic fools. So y'all better come correct. Ain't dealing with no disrespect. If you're stepping out of line, get a sharp spike shoulder check. Then go ahead, get this hammer. No, I ain't stutter or stammer. It's official, you suck. You a square like Danny Tanner. In the more mind of my manners. I'ma turn up a Bruce Banner. And I'm always magic on the track. That's word to Zatanna.
Welcome back to CEO 2025, the big return home to Orlando, and we are running Fatal Fury City of the Wolves today on the main stage. 464 entrants are battling for 3 spots at the Esports World Cup and 1 spot at the SNK World Championship Finals. This tournament has been absolutely stacked. It's been a pleasure to watch the first part of this pool D1 and D2 block vicious.
Right.
And we are immediately jumping back in, right?
Yeah, I believe so. To kind of give you the gist of it all, right? I think this is going to be pool D2, still in the winner's side, but now we're looking at semi-finals between Kizzy K and Masao coming up next.
2 players that needs technically no introduction if you're part of their field, but obviously Kizzy K, you know, one of the big anime players, plays a lot, was really good as well on Street Fighter 6, you know, when he took the game seriously. Kizzy K beat Fenrich at Combo Breaker, and I'm still sad that was off stream because I never got to see it.
I didn't get to see it either.
He was 13th at Combo Breaker, lost to ZJZ in the end, so definitely grind. I was talking to him, he says he really likes the game as well, always hangs out on stream, stops by my stream when I run events and stuff. So
like, you guys don't understand, you're missing the main part of his name, right? Exactly why he's like an actual threat with fundamentals is because of the fact that he has KOF in his name.
Yes, they are bound to be scary. They are bound to be scary regardless.
Oh,
it's going to be a Kain versus Billy Kane match.
Yeah, so there's going to be a little bit of a button check. But if there's any sort of indicators we see here in regards to how aggressive they can be, take a look at where they place their SPG, right? I think for Kain, it just makes so much more sense. Having access to that Rev Bow to kind of blow up through neutral, either that or through Panzer, is a pretty good way to start. With Billy, it also kind of makes sense because you get some big conversions off of it. Also, like a hard knockdown if you go from Rev Axel into your Rev Blow if need be. So I don't mind it. I don't mind having a very, very early start to your Billy Kane. But Kain, it's very, very common. But if you saw, I think maybe that was going towards the end from the side of Kizzy.
Ooh, did we change?
Was that
Let's see what the SPG pick is? I
kind of wonder.
See that, yep. First thing we always check who plays SPG at the beginning, at the middle, at the ends. I'm a middle SPG kind of guy in this game. But that's because I have a character who does not really abuse Rev Blow, you know, like, so I want SPG for hidden gear mostly.
That's exactly
You
how
are
I feel
right.
about it.
Kizike wants SPG at the end. Masao goes for an early SPG.
That was kind of sneaky. He threw in the crouching B just before he decided to dash up again and caused Kizike to walk backwards. You're talking about like how often we see a lot of characters trying to back away, trying to recreate space for themselves to avoid some of these normals. Masao has just been all over it. A lot of these conversions have been from light up until this point. Bang, just like that. Rev blow early to get the knockdown, and the schmicks already in for the ignition so early on, spending that bar and getting the first round.
That was a quick one, if I've ever seen it. Masao trying to go on the offensive straight away, but Kizike manages to get the throw. Watch out for the orb. Yeah, we're trying to go for more. Clean. The spacing is really clean from Masao. Just like retreats a bit to stay out, punish Kizike's approach. I'll jump. This one's gonna be JD'd, and there we go. JD into the punish.
Oh, that's kind of rough.
Let's go.
Do it to HD a little bit, which you have to learn, right? When it comes to blocking out some of Billy King's pressure. That's a little bit awkward. It's gonna be a big punish coming in from Masao.
Boom.
Pick up as well. I think Billy's got some of the cooler looking supers in the game.
I like his supers, yes. And especially like one thing I love to see is someone JDing in the air. You know, super he spins.
Seen it, dude. Yeah. I specifically practice that super. There's so many moments where it's like if they delay it, I'll do like the cross-up version, but then you end up bouncing back to where you started.
Yes.
Like that sucks.
Yes. So annoying one to lab, but a really satisfying one to see at least happening. We go for the double.
For some. It is kind of messed up, but it is what it is. It's cool super.
Okay, one more orb, empty jump into nothing. Ooh, the JDs are on point. We're gonna get the juggle. Another double orb setup from Kizike. He wants to lock Masao down into the corner, and Masao manages to create the space, gets the neutral jump. Oof.
That's kind of rough, dude. Masao's been running rough shop ever since he got his momentum back. Empty jump into the low. You saw a bit of that rev guard being displayed. Kizike again showing off some of that rev guard, but then letting go early. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why he's getting hit. Fact of the matter is, Masao, he's making it hurt. Damn, son.
There we go.
What is happening?
That was such a strong start by Kizike. Masao completely escaped and gets his own match point. So far, Masao has looked absolutely ridiculous. Shows us why he got that 5th place at BAM in Australia. Still in the corner, but he's happy to block in this situation. He's just waiting for his way out. JD into nothing this time.
Oh, really, really strong start for Kizzy thus far. Had to cancel his Panzer, had to make himself safe, but what? I don't know why he went to the super.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to go for maybe like
absolutely. Ooh, the jump is there. Kizike is gonna be able to get a good amount of damage because this character does chunks of damage. The overhead! Oh my god! Layers on the mix. Kizike putting you into the corner. Another one. This time he's low. It's blocked. Another one.
The overhead again. Pure unadulterated schmicks from Kizzy. The mask is saving.
So mixes being applied, but for now, another one. Kizike just needs one. You know what? Yes. There we go. Flash kick. We don't block.
I was looking into the crowd to see who had their like eyes glued on the screen. I know Pugera was just like, what the hell? I definitely saw him looking into it. He's like, yo.
This was such a good one because like the first orb was activated and you expect him to just go for a combo and he goes for a short dash into overheads.
Godlike, by the way.
I'm clipping that. I'm going back to the lap. Yeah, mentally clipped. Mentally clipped. I will need to try that a bit later. Let's go. We take a moment back in the character select screen.
I love that. Kizzy about to get busy. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
You got the hands warm. Yes, sir. Masao, though, stone face, right? Not a single bit of emotion. He's still trying to lock in. He had such a strong start in the beginning, right? It was looking as if Kizike was the one kind of faltering, coming up a little bit short. But honestly, it might have just been nerves, low-key.
Yep. Let's see. 1-1 and an important one to stay in winners. You know what? He has been very correct on this. I think he's forcing Masao to respect his defensive decisions because Masao has not really been baiting these flash kicks just yet.
He's going to have to start doing so within this round or the next, or possibly not, depending on how your offensive sequences go. Masao pretty much trying to suppress Kizike, but we spoke a little bit too soon. There's one orb. He's going to back away from it from the string. Masao just dashing right underneath the jump, reassessing and getting a punish counter, or sorry, a big whiff punish on that. Upon landing, I should say.
Yeah. Oh no, too far. Yeah. Oh, he wanted the punish on this C. Like went for the dash under and then the short dash into punish. Unfortunately, timing was not correct. But again, these defensive decisions, they simply work vicious. Masao refuses to respect Kizike, and Kizike will happily take this for himself.
That's the best way to phrase that, because that was a counter hit upon Masao's wake up. He pressed the button with full faith.
Yeah.
And got smoked because of it.
Alright, we get the conversions. Let's go smooth it.
That was kind of cool. I mean, it wasn't really the kind of purpose that he would serve, but really tricky, you know? Sometimes people get hit by it. I actually got hit by it, for sure. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got hit by that.
Yep, happens the best of us, Vicious. Another one, he's still 100%. Masao decides to play without baiting any of these invincible reversals. And Kizike is happy to continue, he's on SPG mode right now. Bit of a better SPG being at the end as well. Ooh.
That trade-off was just one away, and it's Masao at least taking that round. We're down to a final round between these two. Not locked and loaded though. Kizike, he's got the full bar. Masao, he might be able to build it. No, actually he's gonna spend it real early.
He doesn't care, just wants to get the damage there quite early and keep the opponent at bay. Got to watch out because the air-to-air goes in Kizike's.
To get a wild punish off of that, but we got the frame kill. We got the orb. Masao, he's fighting for his life. He got the rev guard up. He's so sick.
For the most ambitious way to close this round, and it works.
He is so sick. My man hounded it down. He was like, I don't care if you're guarding. You know what the worst part was? He landed a hit with a close C and then dashed up through anyway. That was goated. Kizzy got busy. That's what I'm talking about, son.
I respect the hell out of that. Okay, moving forward on the winner side.
Big dog.
Clean play. Sending Masao to the loser side of this bracket.
Woo!
Real clean. Love to see. That was also a difficult start for him, right? Like the first few the first few rounds were definitely really difficult, but eventually that's the mark of a great player. You adapt, you know, like one bad game happens, it's all about not falling into that bad game mentality. You know, it's like it was a bad game, let me play the next game now.
I thought you were gonna hit me with like he's got the mark of the wolves. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, I was locking eyes with you just in case you were gonna pull that part.
You were like, oh yeah.
Give me your best James Chen right now, son.
I don't have the facilities for that, Vicious. I am not physically.
I'm gonna cough up my
while
lungs.
Vicious dies, let me talk to you about the next game that is coming up, guys. It is going to be a very interesting one. We get Pugera all the way from Japan against Dilnian. On one side, Pugera, obviously we know him from Street Fighter 6, one of the very best there is. But the fun fact about Pugera recently is because he's already qualified to Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6, he is pretty much focusing on City of the World. So he has not signed up to SF6 at CEO, and he signed up to SF6 at Brussels Challenge, but DQ'd himself just to focus on Fatal Fury. His results so far were 97th at EVO Japan, 5th at Brussels Challenge, and 9th at Battle Arena Melbourne. He's looking to hit the right spot with Hotaru, unless he changes the patch. Last time I saw him playing, that was Hotaru. And against him, that's the guy who maybe one of the sensations, at least to me, at Combo Breaker. Dilnian is his name. A guy that I've seen on TNS, can openers, couple top 3 here and there. Got 5th at Combo Breaker. You know, beat Mock as well there. Definitely a promising player that I want to see. And also a Marvel player. You know, Marvel players are built different, man.
I've definitely seen him hovering around the same type of same type of echelon in regards to skill level in the games that have been played too. I think I've seen him hanging around a lot of the higher end players. I'm like, I know he looks mad familiar for damn sure. I didn't really get to watch like the entirety of Combo Breaker, or at least get to see the players. Like I see the names, right? But if I see them in person, I'm like, I have no idea. Other than Pugera, you can't mistake that head of hair. You know what I'm saying? Like he's had that look for a long time now.
For a very long time. And you know, all we want to see is him doing well. Pugera is an extremely solid player.
Talented as hell, by the way.
Yes, and Dilnian is someone that we want to see. Obviously, like I was looking at his UMVC3 track record, right? So got 5th at Combo Breaker, as I said, and couple wins. And the only thing I've seen that's probably the most interesting is there was Level Up Expo recently where he won a Marvel by beating both Chris G and Ray Ray.
Excuse me?
So that's when you know he's real.
Excuse me? That is quite the...
that is the thing. It's
that's quite the duo to put on your resume.
That's when you know he's real. So yeah, he got 33rd at Combo Breaker for City of the Wolves. You know, taking Mockdown and lost to Eitan Tamago in like pretty close matches as well. So definitely a player I want to keep my eyes on at least. to see if he can confirm or not. There we go. So it looks like Pugera is moving to Marco. Interesting.
Kind of interesting, right? I don't recall watching him do that on stream, genuinely.
No, I don't think so.
So this is quite a surprise to me, but I mean, like, the damage output is there. I mean, like, if anybody can set up their opponents correctly for set play, it's Pugera. That's his archetype, right? He's done that a bunch of times over in a multitude of different fighting games. He is set play god.
He was an Ibuki brother back in 4, man.
I knew it.
That's the first I heard of
wasn't gonna
Pugera.
say it.
I used to
wasn't
watch his
gonna do it,
replays on Japanese arcades and steal his setups. Thank you, Pugera-san.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
One of my goats. We don't do that, man. No fireballs here. Gets the throw as well. Pugera looking for the jump.
And you're in overheat. There's nothing you can do about it, brother.
Bonk on main.
What? What? Huh?
It's a good bonk move, you know. Like,
yeah, I guess.
Get caught retweeting questionable stuff. Little bonk. Always bonks.
God bless.
Hey, that's me. I love giving dumb names to every single move, man. Shout out to C4 for following me on this.
I love C4, by the way, for that. Yeah. It just throws me off guard.
Like, C4 is the one guy who will actually beat me in stupidest move names.
Yeah, you think
that's,
so?
Yeah, that's the thing. He's too good. He's actually too good at giving names.
I gotta figure that out, honestly. I had all that creative juices kind of squeezed out of me last weekend. We were doing like the charity stream. We were giving like dumb
That was a
names.
fun one, man.
So many weird names for certain moves, you know?
Yeah.
So like, it's hard right now. That's all you, brother. Oh, we're gonna get the card crush for sure, right?
Oh, okay.
It's tough. You had enough life to mess with to force the guard crush from the side of Dillian, but now that you're just taking the hits intentionally, it's kind of over and done with.
I think it's just like you take the hit and at least there is the menace of a potential DP on Wake Up that will make them think, but in this case it didn't work. You know, definitely a good decision in this situation to at least force an interaction.
I agree. Oh, trying to squeeze in a button there, perhaps maybe an input for a DP, but I don't know, it's a counter hit straight up, right? Most of the time, if you're trying to input a DP, you're going for the invincible. Damn, overhead, not bad. It's not gonna be led into an orb or anything, so just raw overhead, not gonna be too disastrous.
We take those. Pugera is waiting at a distance right now, playing the fireball game, and obviously no fireball allowed from Dillian. You can see Pugera is low-key buffering. Oh! We take those. We take those.
100% we take those.
Invincible attack like this in neutral? I respect that.
Do you think Pugera expected to fight this type of kind at this caliber?
That's definitely a unique way to play as well, man. I love to see that. Creative approaches. Look at this!
Beautiful.
That's the second time and it works. And that's the kind of thing that you don't really see often. So Pugera is back to the drawing board right now. What do I do? Which button do I press? Maybe it's time to go for lows, but Marco's lows are not great at this range.
Really not, right? I don't think it really leads to much unless it's point blank.
Yeah, that's why like you force him to think twice about his buttons. Smart approach by Dillian. Oh.
Add to JD and boom! Shogoken! That's beautiful. I love seeing that animation, right? That feint just makes people commit. You see the spark coming from the man's hands, dude.
Bro, Ken better have this.
No.
Ken better have the fakest fireball of all time, man. I'm telling you.
He could have like fake heavy DP,
yeah,
because his hands do spark, right, for heavy DP. So maybe
we'll see that.
It's gonna be a broken carry.
Wait.
Counter hit.
Let's go. Nice one. We go low this time.
Boom! Broken.
Another mix behind. We don't block.
Low. We went for low again. We get the Panzer. Cancel to the uppercut. We got the kick super. Set up orb. No, we're gonna dash up for Oki.
Alright, we're back to neutral. See, he's trying once again. But even at this range, I don't know if Marco can punish it.
Ooh!
Nice one.
Nice conversions all around from Pugera. I am from Bosnia, take me to America.
Oh, this has been my banger, man.
you can't not sing the song, right? Like, this stage is easily one of my favorite stages.
It's too good. I play on this stage all the time, just for this song, man.
For training mode, I'll put the stick down sometimes to just be like,
yes,
in my house.
I vibe.
In my house.
That's it. I listen to it driving, man. That's that.
Same here.
That's how much that song caught me. You know, like every summer I have a song that's like the theme song for going to the beach. That might be mine this year.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that. During long road trips, I'm definitely cranking in the soundtrack. It's so good. Out of there. And back in. Only to weave your way back into the spider's web. Dillian now getting Pugera in the corner. Pretty significant, right? Able to throw out. Oh, no.
For real? We said it, man. Unique kind, and that's what we see right now. Dillian is respecting nothing. Playing his own game. Frame kill into safe jump.
I felt a little high.
Yeah, it felt high. It's one of the things like a lot of players do when they see a safe jump is just like DP break. That's what you go for.
Son.
Counter. But look at this corner pressure is working, and Dillian looking to maybe add another name to his book. Ouch.
Bakyun.
Let's go.
It snaps, bro. It's like skin to close contact.
Love to see this.
Watch the phrasing. But I'll tell you what, the sound on that is actually so sick. Look at it just snaps. Like, bam, bam, bam.
Oh, gets the low. There we go. Doesn't need the bar as well. Pugera with a lightning fast round to send us to last game, last round. Match point on both sides.
Not allowed to throw a fireball, by the way.
Yeah.
You immediately noticed Pugera had backed off. Damn, what a confirm. Panzer, Rev blow, set up the orb for low, tick throw instead, set up another orb. What is he going to do about it?
Nothing. Staring contest, and the challenge is correct. For Pugera, just sending him there. That's going to be... Oh, the fake into the low. More mixturization going up right now.
Oh my god, there's chunks. Chunks being added up.
Oh! Hey.
Again, Shogoken.
Overhead. Mix. Oh, just goes for the throw this time. Pugera successful, and Pugera manages to save it. Dillian was looking good, but that was not expecting Pugera to adapt so well to his opponents. Gonna move forward on that winner side. Damn.
Damn, indeed. Pugera actually looked kind of shook. He took off the headset mad quick. He's like, thank God. He looked right at Dillian. He's like, yo. That was kind of lit. Like, you could see, like, the expression of gratitude on his face, too, because he did smile. He did smile. He's like, yo, shake my hand, bro. That was pretty lit. Nice work. Nice work all around. I love seeing Pugera transition from game to game. I love seeing what he tries to do to take advantage of the system. Him and Goichi are always, like, the ones to kind of look forward to in regards to breaking certain things. But Dillian, though, I'm actually really curious to see, like, how far he gets. Going forward for the rest of the tournament, but also just like throughout the longevity of him participating in Fatal Fury.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is definitely like after seeing him at Comebreaker, which was the first time I saw him, like that, I was like, all right, spotlights on Dillian.
Para encontrar tu camino, a veces lo tienes que forjar tú mismo. Y solo con determinación puedes lograr algo que da orgullo. Presentamos la nueva adición a las superpoderosas de Honda, la CR-V Hybrid Trail Sport 2026, la CR-V más poderosa que hemos soñado.
Rainbow Six Siege get free access now.
When someone is diagnosed with cancer, they need support. Subaru and our retailers are there to help by providing blankets for comfort and warmth and encouraging messages of hope to help support nearly 500,000 patients facing cancer nationwide. Subaru is proud to be the largest automotive donor to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, united for over a decade. Subaru. More than a car company.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast.
All right, more plates of pancakes, shot of syrup, table 3, go!
Is that Dale Jr.?
Order for catering?
Look, it's
pancakes!
Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sign my pancakes?
I haven't seen this item in so long. And if I don't get it, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my goodness. Pinata! Respawn by Razer. Get lost in the game.
The General gives you a break to keep you covered.
Yeah, whether it's on your car insurance
or taking a break from being the auto-tune guy.
For a great low rate, go with the General.
Money's always costing money. But when you get the Cash App card and direct deposit at least $300 each month, you're good. In this economy, we can waive that ATM fee. And when distractions happen, and all of a sudden, you've overdrafted, we can give you free overdraft coverage too. And even when your goals feel a million miles away, your savings are still working for you with 4% interest. So you're good.
1 billion viewers, let's go.
Bring him to Evo.
It's time to become mainstream. Alright, there we go. Oh, oos! Yeah, DP is going to be covered, and still DP's Hubert decides to keep going, goes for the low as well. Got to watch out. Yep, cross up.
Yeah, there is a way to nullify that, right? We talked about the Rev Guard being able to nullify a lot of CR7s.
So one of the things with CR7 is he got some of the double juggle setups that if you Rev Guard the first hit, the second becomes a high-low. So it kind of nullifies, but you need to be locked in for this. You can't just autopilot the setup. He still has a couple ways to go around this, but I think the first thing for Hubert is to check, is Leffen aware about these setups? Is he going to Rev Guard them, or is he going to try and block them?
I see. And it varies on like what the timing is on the ball, right?
You got a couple different juggle sequences to
I see.
To go on this. So that's kind of I think that's the fun of the character. Everyone has his like favorite juggle sequence on this, and I love to see this.
Oh, you tried to ride it? You tried to surf? Sir, Leffen with the big punish. You get the orb.
Oh no, bro.
Oh, you're hitting this, right?
Hubert is not blocking a thing.
Good.
He's only blocking his cringe. Don't you think blocking is cringe?
Blocking low key?
High key, man.
Kind of cringe.
Oos! Oh, the pro completely whiffs, and yeah, the big punish. Leffen going to take game number 1 pretty convincingly over Hubert.
Not bad, not bad. Pretty commanding thus far from Leffen. Hubert really needs to reassess and kind of chill for a little bit, hence why he's taking his time. But the uppercuts, I'm not against it. Like, it's not necessarily like a super degenerate thing. Honestly, if it hits, it hits. Yeah. That could spell everything for your big momentum shift, right?
Definitely a thing that you need to show that you can. Oh, okay. Gets the immediate opening. No respect as well. Leffen's like, you go for a DP, I go for a flash kick as well. Ooh!
That was tricky.
The amount of mixes I'm witnessing today, Vicious, I don't feel safe.
No, and we're commentating. We're not even in the game.
I'm still not safe anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I need another adult. two of us are not enough right now. Dude, this is bus ass.
That was quick as hell. Hubert just waiting. Yeah, just defend. Trying. Oh. I think as well.
Oh,
like,
yes.
There we go. Guess the throw. Back to full screen as well.
Don't let him run the mix, man.
Oh my
word. That's how you feel today, man? Oh, wild punish. Continue the combo. You got kick super as well. Oh, he went for the Rev Bow instead. He's just one touch away. Hubert fighting for his life. We've got the double thumbs up. Everything okay. CR7 always okay.
Just looking for one way to come back. Got to watch out though, because you're getting close to chip territory right now. Hubert trying, and Leffen knows. And look at this, he's overhit right now. And of course, I think that was the best solution, because to beat that thing, the only thing Hubert could have done is dash in into delay super. But that requires you to have the biggest brain on earth.
I wouldn't have been too surprised, but if it happened, I definitely would have yelled my ass off. I was like, please, for the love of God. Honestly, I think Left also could have just done whatever he wanted towards the end, because I think he was so close to getting Hubert into overheat.
Yeah,
as well, right?
He was overheat.
He was already overheat. Yeah, so he could have just done like super, like wake up super for chips. So either way, that was
too difficult of a situation for Hubert. But you know, he will be in the loser side now. We'll have another chance.
Not bad at all.
To make this one work. Leffen though qualified in winners for tomorrow. You will see him again. Obviously, tomorrow is another thing, right? Every single round 2 pool is incredibly stacked, and the path to EWC SWC is not going to be an easy one. To say
no, it never is, right? I feel like with how many people have come to try to snipe those positions, it just gets increasingly harder. And also, going forward, we're going from 3 to 1. One spot after CEO. Best believe it's going to be a bloodbath. And I had mentioned the events a little bit earlier. We will refresh that over time. But as it stands right now, the people that have made it out of pools in regards to this specific one, let me double check for you right now before I misspeak. We were going through pool D2 for today. We had just seen Hubert and Leffen. So Leffen obviously is going to be making it out via that game right there. Kizzy K took it 2-1 over Masao. Just to remind you folks at home, we still got the loser side. We got St. Harry versus Young Goki, Zintai versus Chateau.
That's the match we're about to have. Zintai versus Chateau is the one we're about to have on the stream. The players are getting ready. We have seen Chateau earlier. Chateau comes all the way from Georgia, SF6 player. Zintai is a Billy Kane player, Mortal Kombat background as well, and he's from Kansas, I believe. Or at least he attends locals there, so I'm assuming he's from there.
Right on.
Star GG just tells you a lot of things about a person.
Only if they're willing to give the information, and I like that, dude. I like the fact that they're actually talking about like which locals they're hitting up. You know, I want to see somebody with like the badge of honor with like a local from every state. Let me see that. That should be like an achievement.
That should. That should, I can't lie.
That'd be kind of sick. If you had like little mini achievements in Star GG, I probably shouldn't be giving these ideas for free, huh?
Here is the thing, right? So there is a thing that the UK Smash community used to do, and like I thought it was so incredibly fun. So they had that thing where they had plenty of locals in the UK, and you could go and challenge a local, and if you win, you get a badge like Pokemon style. So
I would love that.
You could go and farm all the locals for their badge and be like, yeah, I beat the guys at every locals, you know? Like, you had to win the local to get a badge.
We'll have to win that particular day.
From outside of this city, you know, like you're a London guy, you go to the Liverpool local, you win, you get the badge, you know, like that. I thought that was such a funny idea, and it actually made people travel in the UK a lot.
You should be able to, you should run that. The local league challenge, the LLC.
Yes.
That's bars.
That's like incredible. France is starting to do this like on a lower scale, but we're trying to see like what we can do on this, because there is the best thing about locals. Obviously, you go and you meet your friends and stuff, but it also the best thing it does is it creates a group of players that can go fight another group of players.
Yes.
That vibe is incredibly good. You know, like when an entire city, sometimes like in France right now you have Abu Dojo in Paris, which is one of the biggest, but you have also in Nancy they have a pretty good one. So recently what the guys from Abu Dojo said, like all the Paris guys, like, you know what, we are all going to Nancy and taking the locals.
Yeah.
And that's war, because like these guys are not coming to take the win here, you know. We're gonna defend the turf. I love this.
I love that too. We also had a bunch of that throughout the longevity of like what, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, KOF 13, KOF 14, etc. Right? Like, there's been so many of that from East and West Coast being able to, you know, try to rep your group essentially.
That's what I love to see, man. Oh, all right, let's go. Zintai on the Billy Kane, as said earlier. Chateau, we've seen him earlier with the Rock. We saw him lose on stream, and he moved through the entire losers bracket. This is to qualify for tomorrow. So one of them will be playing tomorrow, the other one out of the tournament at the end of the day. An important match for both. Revlo takes it.
A little bit of a matchup knowledge check, right? Being able to blow up that extension from the Pogo Stab. Speaking of which, yeah, we're going to get the rest of it coming on through. Is it enough? Just one more touch? Wait a minute. Yeah, not a lot I feel like Chateau could do. Like, he had super, but I don't think he'd want to expend it with how much life Zintai had. I think he was going to eat the chip regardless, right? Oh.
All right, so far it's looking good for Zintai. Great challenge by Chateau. He had not buffered this one into anything. Gets the run. Oh, jump into nothing. Maybe was meaning to do a short hop, but missed it on this one. Replican, there we go, clean jump.
Oh, back-to-back clean jumps, but there's something about Chateau. He's not confident in some of these hits. He's not able to confirm into big damage like we've seen him do in the previous run on stream. But now Zintai is going to take advantage of that. Like, why not, right? Double dash forward, a little bit of a feint, trying to bait something out from Chateau. Oos!
And he gets the opponent in overhit right now. It's a great situation for Zintai, because Chateau is in SPG but doesn't really get to use it unless he gets an opening and can go for hidden gear, but that's not the right opening. We go for the super. Zintai not respecting at all, wants to make this one work. Another one.
Raising form.
Now we block those. I respect the attempt. But Zintai was one step ahead.
He's big chillin' right now, right? I think most of the time he's trying to set the pace, as you should with Billy Kane majority of the time. But man, he's also been pretty adamant about closing the gap and also applying some of the pressure strings that we've seen thus far. Look at the difference, right? Just looking at the rev gauge, just between the two, Zintai's already forcing Chateau to near over 50%, just blocking a lot of these things, a lot of these sequences. But that was so smart. Mid-air through, yes sir.
Yep, a bit too far to Got a clean juggle of this, but the jump caster again, you said it earlier, right? Chateau is not really confident in his hits. Whenever he gets a hit, he doesn't really convert the full combo, resets into something. There we go, we block those. Big punish. A. Simple and efficient, does not want to use too much of that rev gauge.
Trying to walk up for possibly a throw. Zintai with the check as he approached with that crouching B. A lot of the whippage, dude. 5C. He's just keeping Chateau in place. Could do it again. Tried to attempt it. Nice and easy.
Yep. Zintai manages to clutch this round regardless. Chateau desperately looking for solutions, but right now Zintai 1 round away from qualifying for tomorrow's round 2 pools. And he's starting it the right way. We don't JD this.
Jesus, so much control even when he jumps back, right? Right into the arms of the rest of that route. Rev XL getting the super, establishing that dominance yet again. Zintai, he's going to be backing away again with that stick. The way he gets to navigate backwards with C, it's going to be so difficult.
Yeah, Chateau is looking for one. There we go. Little shimmy, but doesn't get much either, man.
Oh, that's all she wrote. The throw immediately after a plus scenario. It's very tough to even want to try to press a button, honestly. But at that point in time, with that much life left, such a good call from Zintai.
Yep. Chateau desperately tried, unfortunately not working at all. That will be the end for his tournament run. As for Zintai, we will see him tomorrow in the loser side of pool after a hard-fought day 1. Makes it to day 2. That's got to be that's a great feeling, man.
Yeah, no doubt, right? I mean, like, how often do you guys get to really show off your chops in Fatal Fury at a major, right? This is the first time we've had back-to-back majors in such a short span of time, and for a really big tour, right? 2 big tours, technically. So it feels good, man. I love being able to see how strong the pool play has been throughout the entirety of this day. Again, it's only day 1. And we got so much more to look forward to. Speaking of which, we're going to get even more players coming up on the stream that we have had the luxury of watching a little bit earlier on, right? We got Koranon versus Kevin.
I see Koranon versus Kevin, yep, coming back. Both of them were there earlier on the winner side. They now run that entire losers bracket and now are on a match to qualify. I am surprised we didn't see XYZY just yet.
Not once.
I know he didn't pull D1. Can you check what's the bracket saying?
Yeah, so he was seeded into round 2. He got
okay.
2 over 2 over Kevin, which is why we're seeing him here.
And 2 over Zane.
And 2 over Zane.
Okay,
Damn.
so he made it out. Won't see him. So one of the fun fact when I'm looking at like all of the tournament record, right, is XYZY is part of these players who basically did everything, every major they could, because XYZY was at Evo Japan, Brussels, CB, and BAM in Melbourne. Back to back, right? 4 weeks traveling and then a 5th with CEO. Jesus. He wants that qualifier. He went physically to the most amount of tournaments he could because Battleline and Melbourne and Headstomper were on the same weekend. So
you're right, because it was immediately after Combo Breaker. I remember Justin had to fly out, and it was actually on the same weekend.
So you had so you had Brussels. So you had Evo Japan. The week after Evo Japan, you had Brussels. The week after Brussels, you had Combo Breaker, and the week after Combo Breaker, you had Headstomper / and BAM. And then you had 1 week break and into CEO. The grind.
That gave me a headache just thinking
the grind.
About it, bro. Did you fly to? No. How many of those events did you do?
I did Brussels. That's all.
Okay.
Brussels was fun as hell, man.
It's hard to keep track of everybody.
Yeah.
Genuinely. Yeah. I just assumed like, hey, were you at Combo Breaker? You know what I'm saying? Like. So
I was supposed to go. I had to cancel last minute, unfortunately. So no CB for me this year.
Damn.
Hopefully next year. At least I get to be at CEO. The
Yeah.
event has been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah.
And we're always looking for more vibes.
100%. It's cool, man, because like again, there's a lot of the times we look for some of these big majors to come through too, and it's like, are they a part of like a tour?
Yeah.
Is it going to be like poppin' the way it used to be? Honestly, I think we've exceeded that. We have like over exceeded that, especially with Combo Breaker as well, kind of like setting the pack too. Also being part of like an EWC qualifier, part of SWC as well. Now CEO continuing on that path. It feels good, right? It feels good to have proper offline majors again.
Nothing quite like it, man. If you guys are in the chat and are considering, should I go to an offline event? Yes. There is literally no reason why you should not. The only reason why you should not is that traveling is expensive and you can't afford it. Then try to go to a local. If you have a local, that you can reach, because obviously not everyone is blessed with an area where a local is. But if you have one, by all means, go. You're gonna make friends. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna play some games.
Yeah, man. Feel free to like share that passion and share that energy with a lot of the folks around you, right? I think that's really, really important. I think Li Joe had emphasized that a bunch of times over, on and off the stream. Justin Wong and myself had really talked about that, just playing games. Despite the massive skill gap, I think, you know, still being able to fight against Justin Wong is just fun, right? We get to like crack jokes about it, still have fun, and also make it a learning experience. You would never have that unless you tried to go to an event in person, or at least come up to the next person and be like, hey, can I run some games with you?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. You can go, you can play. That's the beauty of fighting games. We are all here to press buttons. That's what we do.
Yeah.
And no matter who you
Or
are.
yap.
Yes.
I love to yap about games. You know what I'm saying?
It is, man. You know, like sometimes my favorite thing when I'm at the end of the day and I had like a very busy and long day is to just go to a group discussion, but just like sit down and enjoy the discussion.
Yeah.
And watch, I don't know, Problem X arguing with someone about matchups.
Yes, he
It's
is
my
a
favorite
real
thing, man.
heinous argument sometimes. I'll tell you what.
I'm like, I don't even want to participate in the discussion.
No.
I just want to be there.
But he will force participation out of you with some of the heinous things that he says.
I love to see this, man. But let's go. Coranon versus Kevin Tech. Puerto Rico versus Cabo Verde. There we go. And the pre-shot that Kevin Tech showed earlier against Marco. Coranon getting the jump, but no conversion.
Very similar in terms of what, oh boy. I was going to say very similar in terms of what the pressure can look like from both ends, and also the overheads that can sneak in. There is a decent amount of time to try to react and block to it, but I'll tell you what, man, if it lands, it leads to a lot.
Yep. I was looking, oh no. Looking for the challenge on this one, not going to happen. The punish is going to go into Kevin Tech's favor, and you're going to get that one throw. Another one, no, this one sticks.
I think there was an attempt to possibly empty jump low. Coranon tried to tap on the knees just a little bit, but Kevin should be able to get the rest of it. Yeah, didn't even need to throw in the uppercut feint.
Yep.
Just enough in the tank to get that first round.
SPG.
Damn, that was far.
That was a clean conversion, yeah. From that distance, yeah, got the super to send the opponent out of SPG. Great decision making there by Kevin Tech, despite him forced to be in the corner now. At least he eliminated the SPG threat. What was that?
Excuse me?
Was that a dash forward fireball that kind of got transformed into a super?
Even so, even if he decided to go for dash up fireball,
why?
What purpose is that?
I have so many questions and so little answers right now, Vicious.
I like the idea that you
know what? You know what? That was an advanced frame kill. We just don't get it.
Yeah, we're just simpletons.
That
I understand. I think that I can understand.
Sometimes you gotta accept you're not good enough.
Yeah, man, ignorance is bliss. That's how it goes.
Ooh,
so I was gonna say, don't get schmixed. I was literally about to say it. He said it enough.
You can't say that, Vicious. We've witnessed enough.
I mean,
the schmix is prevalent today.
To be honest with you, man, I felt Preacher getting ready. It was in my bones, son.
Coranon wants to show his own mix as well. Nothing. He was waiting for. Ooh! The chop.
Chop.
Shogoken. Dashin tries to go for the empty jump one. Gets the opening. No, the throw is gonna be teched. Ooh! Gets a hit, but no conversion. A bit too far. The 5A to lead to anything there.
Oh. One single hit from the side of either will blow up the other. It's just a matter of how. Oh, that could have been it.
Oh, the techs are consistent, but might be time for Coranon to shimmy or to backdash to just like fake something and force Kevin Tech to take against. Every single throw is teched, and there we go. I am tired of waiting.
I don't want to play neutral anymore. Why not? I think Kevin actually tried to go for another spin kick.
Yeah.
Got clipped midair. But it's totally fine. Preacher now getting the starter. We do get the hard knockdown in the rev blow. A little bit of a mix. You saw him back away a little bit. Potentially set up for an overhead or even a low. I don't like how she does a knee to your gut or knee to your face and then says, "Go man." You know what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, okay, a clean one again. Kevin Tech on match point, looking to move forward to 2 more.
Damn, already?
That's been a pretty quick match, I can't lie, but Coranon fighting back right now.
Yeah. I just think
oh no,
it's because of the potential damage you get from both ends. That could have been a giant punish or like a giant roundhouse starter. You were close enough to get any sort of heavy feint. Walking it out.
Ooh, another throw that's tech. Your deep throws are not landing. None of them is trying to bait the throw. You got the DP break, but no conversion. Dash out of the corner. Last chance for Coranon.
Oh, he's just running into free damage now. Koranon, what are you doing? Send help.
Another one. And now we're playing the fireball game until you jump. Great decision making there by Kevin Tech and a long, drawn out, perfect